This beaver is eager for wood. This eager beaver is amazingly good. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. This beaver is eager for wood. This eager beaver is amazingly good. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yo, E.T., where's the weed? Late night smoking and writing the banger about two chicks and one is a stranger. That's when I felt a rumble and shake. Glasses rattled around and break. I ran out the house for the quick take. Looked up and saw a ship from outer space. It was circling over my weed crop. I was like, no, wait, stop. Land a thing and we can smoke some pot. She said,
let me land this bitch right on the spot.
Hey yo, E.T. was good.
Long way from home and need to smoke.
No worries, I got you. I handed the blunt and she lit it up. Her eyes glowed blue and beam straight flew across the crops.
Oh shit,
It's the cops. Hopped up in the ship and took off hella quick. Flying off, flipping off the fuzz. Smoking on this weed, now we got a good buzz. Yeppers. Yo, E.T., how's that weed?
yo, this that fire.
The spaceship is dope for sure. Can we go to space? Check this out, Sack. Whoosh! Splitting this place like a particle beam. Stoned in outer space was a proper-ass dream. My homie E.T. is a straight-up G. Dodging space debris with the greatest of ease. Now I'm floating around the ship, we got autopilot on play. And we smoking on these bliss, this was the best fucking day. Yo, E.T., you the homie. And here's a fat bag for the ride home.
Yo, Sack, I had a blast and I'll be back soon.
Next time we can go to the zoo.
Fuck yeah, and by the way, my name's not E.T. It's Hop to Nulu.
Shit, Hop to Nulu. I got a cousin named Hop to Nuklu. I have to hit her up the next time you come through. Peace. Peace.
Yo, yeah. What's up, big bull? We gon' get that. What up? Let's go. Two burger loaders. Two burger loaders. Two burger loaders. Rescue burger loaders. Two burger loaders. Two burger loaders. Two burger loaders. Rescue burger loaders. Two 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 burger loaders. What? Pop and stop at the soda shop. Crocky jump past the frumpy bump. See man snap to the crumple path. Blample top from in the Xeno drop. Jamble craft and poke the archer cloak. William Hung made him bang when he sung. Dark night side street, we on the hunt for something to eat. In a flower shop is where we meet. A mystical chic and he offered us a need. Hunger rumble and my belly fumble. Dump the stash where my tweeter crash. Flampton style when you walk a mile. Lactally fractions in the cold dark bastion. Dijon De Niro with a captain sombrero. Quizzo by panty dropping mine and lock.
We head inside and we see these weird plants. One is called monkfortation and the other Sacco Squance. Eating these things may put us in a trance.
Time to eat, fellas. Two burger loaders. Yeah, diamond sparkle in your mind locker. Two burger loaders. Rash to burn within a glad punker. Two burger loaders. Monster pounce with a frothy mouth. Two burger loaders. Get your pops when your heart stops. Two burger loaders. Ossified around a limitator. Two burger loaders. Numb bell futs, my head feels hymen ruts. Here we sit at this table for two. Eating this food puts us in stasis, dude. Unable to move and tops of our heads unscrew. Poking around in my head, get out. As we awake from our drugged out meal, the mystical man was nowhere to be found. And our wounds have healed with a note in my pocket saying, see you around. Two burger loaders. Two burger loaders. Two burger loaders. Two burger loaders. What's
Yo, this next one, it's called Halloween Night. If you know it, sing along. Hey, it's JR Crew. I see you in the front right there. Y'all ready for this one? It's that time again. Halloween season is here. Halloween season is here. The beast resides in me. The full moon sets it free. I am thinking they are like flashes on movie screens, tearing flesh like a sacrifice, looking for victims on this Halloween night. To start the night, I dress like a clown. Got a 10-pound sledge I carry around, smashing domes like pumpkin. Blade you opened up like fish skin. There are no frowns, just smiles when your brains come out and pow. Scoop it up like frosted. Look so good, I gotta take a. Funny when your guts come out your butt like toothpaste. I've had a good time dissecting your parts. Don't think this is the end because it's just the start. Let's go! On this Halloween night, dress up, get hype, we get crazy. On this Halloween night. On this Halloween night, dress up, get hype, we get crazy. On this Halloween night. On this Halloween Next I dressed up like Dr. Jekyll, but cut you up as Mr. Hyde. This sick experiment made our worlds collide. Check you in as my patient, tied you up in the basement. This will be your final placement. Good night. The rifts through time and space have only lead us to this list is where I reconstruct your face and your back will need a brace. Time for you to play the game. Now I dig this hole for your grave. Rick's plot got lolly. On this Halloween night, dress up, get hype, we get crazy. On this Halloween night. On this Halloween night, dress up, get hype, we get crazy. On this Halloween night. Just remember to watch your back this Halloween. If you're caught slipping the streets, can't be mean, you might find your liver on the black market, just getting laundry soap from your local Target. Now I got you. On this Halloween night, dress up, get hype, we get crazy. On this Halloween night. On this Halloween night. Thank you and good night. We love you. Happy Halloween. SJR Crew!
There are times in life when we have questions, and sometimes those questions lead to meaningful songs. Well, it's not one of those songs. How?
Who?
What? Where?
Why? We got questions all the time.
We got questions all the time. Yeah, late night lying in my bed. All these questions right around in my head. How does a cheese and pineapple sandwich taste? Who could see me when I scrape on my butt flex? What size bush should my pubic hair be? Where in the fuck is my favorite movie? Why?
Well, I don't know why, but maybe we will find out on the next verse. How? Who?
What?
Where?
Why?
We got questions all the time.
We got questions all the time.
This time maybe we get a bit more serious, please. Nah, you know me. I come with cheese.
How many times I stubbed my toes in my toes. Yeah. Who's the one that picked out of my clothes? Really? What to do in case of emergency? Where you going? There's an emergency.
You have to be fucking kidding me.
Well, I don't know why, but maybe we will find out on the next verse.
We got questions all the time. We got questions all the time.
Okay, are we done being funny?
Alright, I got you on the last verse.
Thank you. How is the sunrise so perfect? Who turned on the lights while I'm jerking?
Come on, man. Sorry. I apologize.
What is the meaning to life? Where can I get you to bounce on this pipe?
What the fuck?
Why you acting like a bitch? Can't we just have some fun? Why I got you on the run?
How?
How?
Who?
What?
Where?
Where?
There?
Why?
We got questions all the time. We got questions all the time.
We back at it again. I'm gonna let Shorty take this one. I hope you're feeling this one, Jay.
I walk outside on a sunny day, chilling in the park and enjoying the shade. Heard my favorite song, hip hop, hooray! Grabbed my golf disc and started to play. Threw a 7 under, had a great game. Now headed to the dispensary. Had to pull up, shout out to weed. I just have to scream. Fuck yeah! Smoking on some pot with my homie. Fuck yeah! Eating elbow macaroni. Fuck yeah! Hit the fair and took a ride on a pony. Yeah. Now we gearing up for a Friday night. Me and my girls looking hot tonight. Gonna hit the club, no that's not right. Mini golf and arcade, then we hit the mic. We rock the show for about 3 hours. No hate, all love, I even got a flower. Feeling real nice now like
I got the power.
I just have to scream. Fuck yeah! I only smoke green, no Bama.
Fuck yeah!
Eating some pastry with sugar powder.
Fuck yeah!
Turn the song up and make it louder. Yeah. Ran into this bitch claiming she don't play. I threw a peace sign and I sparked a J. Got hella baked. I feel like Bill Bellamy, living up in space.
93 till infinity.
Long ass day and I didn't have lunch. I hit up Denny's, now I got the munch. Time to head home, it was a good ass scene. I just have to scream. Tucked myself in and started flicking my bean. Came so hard, now I gotta change the sheet. Now I counting hella sheep before my sleep. Yeah. Tucked myself in and started flicking my bean. Came so hard, now I gotta change them sheep. Now I counting hella sheep before my sleep. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like Shorty had a nice day. Can't wait to make fuck yeah 3. This means the world to me. And of course a big shout out to the homie J-Tree for the inspiration. Much love, brother.
Fuck yeah! Hey yo, dude, where's my bong?
Dude, where's my bone?
It's gotta be here somewhere.
I've been on the hunt just to find me a blunt. Dude, where's my bone? Call the crew looking for weed, hoping I can find some trees. The whole crew is out and the town is real dry. Just before I hung my head and started to cry, the homie Chris comes through with a bag. Now it's time to head up the smoke lab. Hit the bong with the trees, no doubt. Chris is breaking down buds and getting it ready. I'm going to grab the bong, so hold steady. Dude, where's my bong? Where is it? Holy crap, it's gone, 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 gone. Dude, where's my ball? Yo, where's my ball? Yo, where could it be? Is it outside, chilling up in a tree? Is it at poolside, scuba deep? Blood getting freaked out, oh, where could it be? Yeah. I looked up in the attic and down in the basement. There is no telling where this damn thing went. Come on! Continue my journey to find my bomb. Chris said he thought Betty had it all along. But when we got there, it's the same old song. She said no. Damn. But I did see Bruno smoking on a log. Off to the forest to find Bruno, but we ran into a frog. Frog. Yo, Chris, you see that frog? It's trying to tell me something. So I asked the frog, yo, where's my bomb? The frog looked at me and said, ribbit. Hop right 2 times and that's the way we went. Let's go. We kept on the path with a scary ass bridge. Then a troll appeared and tried to give us a quiz. He said, you can't pass unless you give me cash. Fuck that. I said, I'm looking for my bong and I can sing you a song. Shout out to we got past the troll, now we're on the stroll. Searching for Bruno and my bong I will soon hold. Over here, I see him in the distance. We got here and that's great persistence. We walked up and we saw the homie stuck. Chris called dibs and then passed it right up. As I hit this, my finest of bongs, I woke up, it was a dream all along. I looked over and I saw it right where it belongs. Dude, I found my bong. We be smoking all night long. Dude, I found my bong. We be smoking all night long. Pass me them chips and that soda too. Thanks.
Trucking through the woods, looking for some lumber, trying to clog up this dam so I can make this summer. This river be flowing and it ain't flowing. I'm a badass beaver bitch and I know it. Fish are swimming in my pond, having dinner from beyond, dodging birds of prey, looking in my rearview mirror. The predators around here are becoming very clear. This beaver is eager for wood. This eager beaver is amazingly good. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. This
Why you driving in my lane? You acting funny like it's some kind of game. I see you been riding around with no beats. Hip-hop radar underground will get your game on flick. Meet some dope artists are taking the show. Kick back, relax, and let your brain blow. We got album reviews and artist interviews. This is on point and we're taking the cues. Stories from a troubled past or stories from greatness that will last. We got all you need and that's no cap. We got the wicked speed and even boom bap. Boom bap. Hip-hop radar underground, the place to be when it goes down. SJR crew, hip-hop radar underground. SJR crew, the place to be when it goes down. Now time for round 2, we got the beats in place and they're just for you. Rocking all night with the SJR crew, kick back with the smoke or enjoy a brew. No hate here, it's all love. Like that one dude with the glove. Whether you rap, rock, sing, or freestyle, this channel will make it worth your while. Hip-hop radar underground, the place to be when it goes down. SJR crew, hip-hop radar underground, the place to be when it goes down. SJR crew.
Yo, 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 SJR crew, welcome back to Hip Hop Radar Underground. I am Sack Juggalo, and today we got another VIP for you. That's right, the realest one. Ain't NoneRealA. That's right, because they right here. NoneRealA is in the house, man. How you doing, bro?
What's going on, bro? How you doing, Sack?
So good to have you back on the channel, my guy, and this time for a formal interview, my dude.
Yeah, let's run it. Let's run it.
Big shout out to my sponsors over there in Ridgecrest, 5 Stars Tobacco and Gifts. We love you, man. Everybody in the vicinity of that town needs to go to that store and show some love, bro, because they got the best deals. They got the pre-rolls, they got the mushrooms, they got the ice creams, they got everything, bro. You can even get a jersey there, bro. Like, it's crazy. Yeah.
Okay, you get a jersey?
Yeah, you get a jersey and a pre-roll and a water.
Dang, y'all got to shop with them, bro. What y'all sleeping for?
That's what I've been saying, right? My dude, kids in the house. Haas, how you doing, bro? Big salute. My dude, Diggy, salute. Iffy, come here, big hugs. I hope you had a great weekend hanging out with Sped, the man himself. Shout out to my dude, NoneRealA, in the chat. There he is right there. I see him. Yeah, boy.
Hey, Zilla, what up?
We got my dude, Monk, in the house. And Val, very nice to meet you. Thank you for coming through. Elise is in the house. Big salute. My dude, Gregory. How you doing, my dude? Lloyd's in the house. Big salute to that. Elise, big salute to you. And I think that might be it. But if I missed anybody, be like, hey, you missed me, bitch. And I will not miss you again. I promise. I promise I won't. Shout out to my dude, Spad. He said, ask the question when you can, please. I absolutely will. My dude Sped, he's got, in fact, we'll just start off there, bro. We'll just start off there.
All right, let's go.
My dude Sped has the famous question of, if you were able to go back up to 100 years to any like specific event or meet a specific person, what would that be? And I think there's a second part to that question, but I can't remember it. I know Iffy's in the chat, so she might be able to put it in there.
Almost 100 years. Honestly, I would like to see. It's gonna sound weird and strange, but I would like to be there when the merry-go-round was invented. Not the merry-go-round, the ride, but the 2 records in New York when they first invented the first DJ, where they actually played the first record with the other record and did the merry-go-round effect. Ooh. Back when they was really doing hip hop battles and stuff with KRS-One and all them, like. I think that would be dope, bro. To like see what it was like to experience something like that. Like that would be super dope. That's like dope. The real beginning of the hip hop culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facts.
To be there when the merry-go-round effect was invented. Like
that's historic shit.
This record right here, for some reason, is matching with like, hey, I don't even know what I'm doing, but it sounds good, don't it?
Facts, dude. Put some drums to that shit. Let's go. My dude Zilla show up, bro. How you doing, Zilla? Big salute, homie. My dude Chaotic Trace is in the house. Big salute, Trace. How you doing, man? My dude Trace just dropped a song too, man. I wasn't able to listen to it, but I was in there the whole time. I gave the like, but you know I'm gonna have to hit that on Friday for the ear spots. You know what I'm saying?
Give him an earworm for Friday.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Trace knows the deal. That's what's up. So, Rilla, man, so glad to have you on the channel, bro. Thank you again for your time, bro. I know you're a very busy man. Let's just get right to it, bro. How'd you get into music, man?
So initially I got into music because my mother was in a band called Stormy Monday when I was growing up. And my real pops had left when I was born. So my mom, actually, we lived in a bar. We were on the top of the bar. And my mom was like kind of like a singer for doing the karaoke and doing the band thing and everything else.
Oh, dope.
So like I kind of grew up around it. And then my aunt Lorna May, may she rest in peace, she was a poet. And she would write poetry and stuff like that. Mm. And then my other aunt, who was actually married to a woman, was an Elvis Presley impersonator.
Oh, wow.
So she's the reason why I had the stage performance and I never had stage fright, was because I grew up around all 3 of them, you know, musically. And then my Uncle John played the guitar all the time when we would go camping and stuff in the woods. So it was like kind of engraved in me, you know what I mean, to be something that had to do with music.
Hell yeah. It's in the bone, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah, it really
sir.
was.
So when Rilla was a little tyke running around the house and the parents was cleaning up, Sunday morning or whatever, what was on the radio? You was just like, oh, that's my shit.
Let's see. It had to have been something that it was most likely. I was probably about back then. I'll say this: when I used to go to bed at night, my mom used to always. This is when I was real young too. She would always sing the song "Black Velvet."
Mm.
Black velvet and that little boy's smile.
Yeah.
You ever heard that song
Yes,
before?
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So like she would sing that to me. And then I remember, I think one of the key things I remember when they were cleaning and stuff would be the radio. And it would be with my mom, it would definitely be like Bonnie Raitt and Linda Ronstadt and a lot of classic country and 80s music.
Okay.
Matter of fact, my mom said when I was born, which is really creepy, but when I was born, she said the song I'll Be Watching You
Oof.
was on the. Yeah, I'm like, that's a creepy thing to tell me, you know. And she was like, what, you were my little peanut butter cup? And I'm like, nah, hold on, like, let's get back to the I'll Be Watching You song coming on, like,
Right?
but yeah, I
Because
would
some
have
of
to
those
say,
songs
like,
back in the day were a little sus, bro. If you really listen to the lyrics, you're like, what?
like stalkerish.
Yes, bro. Absolutely. Like, why you keep coming by my house like that? What was that lady? What's her name? She sang really, really good. She was heavy and then she got thin.
She was heavy and she got thin.
What the heck is? I mean, she still sings today. What's her?
Oh, she does.
Starts with an A. What the heck is her name, man?
Adele?
Adele, yeah. She got that, called you 1,000 times shit. I'm just like, why are you calling so much, lady?
Me and my wife had a conversation on this song, bro, because I was like trying to figure out if she was talking about somebody that she was in love with that she lost, and she was trying to reach on the other side, like of the spectrum of life, like on the realm of death, and like, you know what I mean?
That's a
and my
good,
wife's like,
yeah.
no, she talking about somebody she was in love with, and like so we kind of had that back and forth, but I wonder what it was really about.
Well, shout out to your wife because that's where my brain was,
My brain was like, way the
And
hell out of
shout out to your brain because that's a great another way to look at it, dude, because
yeah.
that would be impossible to contact somebody who can't be contacted in life, right?
Right. Right.
1,000, 2,000, 5,000, you ain't gonna get a whole motherfucker. Okay, I might have to go back and revisit those lyrics.
It makes you wonder. It does
Yeah.
make you wonder.
Because writing's a thing, bro. Like, people, it's just like a picture, two people can look at the same picture and see different shit,
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
That's the 100% the beauty of it is there's going to be different interpretations on the music. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
one person might think when they're talking about a taco show, they're talking about a taco show. And the other person might be thinking like, yo, he's serving them like what's on the menu.
Yeah.
Like, so that's the beauty of music. It's like, no, not one person is right, not one person is wrong when it comes to reactions. Because there'll be reactions some reactors do. They'll miss a bar and you're like, well, I know why they missed the bar because they don't understand that. They're not from that type of life, or they don't understand the lingo, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely agree with you on that. Like, it's all about how you interpret it.
Yes, sir. And that's a cool thing, man. Like, the interpretive, I don't even know what I was gonna say. Just being able to interpret
analysis.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
and put it out there, where people are, giving their 2 cents on everything, and then you're like, fuck, dude, just like you did, like, fuck, I didn't even think of that option, bro.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's fucking dope.
Shout out to Adele too, man. She's a dope singer, dope vocalist, songwriter.
Oh, dude, yeah, she can sing with them, dude. Like, look, you see one thing, you see, what's her name with the big nose, the Jewish girl? What's her name? My mom loves her, bro. Anyway, she was charging like exorbitant amounts for her fucking concerts, you know what I'm saying? But she's a legend. Adele did the same shit, and she's like not even that much in the game, bro. Like, she ain't even 20 years into the game, right?
Are you talking about the one who sung the song from Titanic?
No, before that.
Okay.
What the heck? Streisand, Barbara Streisand.
Oh,
Thank
Barbara
you,
Streisand.
GWW. Yeah.
Hey, she is actually, a pretty daggum powerhouse when it comes to dynamic vocals and songwriting. Bro.
Yeah. Just a
really is.
legend, bro. And she would pay, people would pay fucking $10,000 to go see her fucking sing, bro. Which is
she's like what's it was not ballroom but what's the word I'm looking for? Like
I say like adult contemporary.
Show tunes, almost show tune style.
Oh,
too. Like
yeah,
she
kind
was
of,
always
yeah.
used in movies and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, like what was the movie where all the women were dead and everything? Death Becomes Her. Remember Death Becomes Her?
Yeah. Without the head and shit, yeah.
Yeah, that was Streisand, right?
That was hard.
Was it Streisand?
I'm not 100% sure.
What about Chat? Was that Barbara Streisand in Death Becomes Her? Or
was it that girl? What was that? What was that lady's name from Overboard? Goldie Hawn.
Goldie Hawn. She was in it.
Yeah, she was in it.
You're
yeah.
Right. You're right. She was in it.
Shout out to Goldie Hawn, bro.
She was in a lot of. She was on Bird on a Wire. Was it Bird on a Wire?
I think so.
With Mel Gibson. Shout out Mel Gibson.
Shout out Mel Gibson.
Let's see who we got.
Hey, what did he say? That Key and Peele, he said, Melly Gibson. Gibson.
Melly Gibson.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Meryl Streep. Okay, I was wrong.
Meryl Streep. Okay, well, that's close.
Not really.
I mean, she's not a vocalist. She's actually just a
credit. Yeah, don't give me credit on
but
that.
It's the same. I think it's the same age range, though. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I think they were in the same boat. But she was definitely a what movie? Yeah, it is a musical though, ain't it? Yeah, that was a musical, a cult classic musical. Weird. Anyways.
Weird.
I love it when they use the word cult classic because it like throws people off. You're like, why is it?
Y'all, should I watch this? Is it going to brainwash me or something?
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's basically based off of the following, though. Obviously, like it's one of those movies that got a huge following.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of like Super Troopers.
Ritz, I believe they call it as a style genre of music from way back then.
Is they putting on the Ritz?
Yeah, Ritz. Yeah.
Putting on the Ritz.
It's funny you spelled it just like Ritz, the MC though, and I'm like, yeah, I was just rocking the Johnny Valiant album. Shout out to Ritz.
Shout out to Ritz, bro.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorites, bro. My wife messaged, bro, like straight up. I didn't have the gall, the balls, nothing to do it. I'm like, yo, I'm really rocking with this dude, man. He's dope. We can do a dope song. So my wife gets on IG and she's like, hey, my husband really likes your music. And I'm just like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm messaging the man. Like, hold on. Like,
he gonna at least know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he ever responded or anything because he was probably like, oh gosh, it's another freaking stand. You know what I mean? But
right.
It's the facts that still she supported me that much. You know what
that's
I mean?
Yeah, that's a wife's love right there. Facts.
Her thumbs were moving so quick I couldn't even get to her. She's like,
done. Like what? Victoria, how are you doing? Big salute. I hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah. And Streisand was in the Meet the Fuckers movies. That's right. She was Mama Fucker. That's right.
She was. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
I'll tell you what, though. Even at her age, she still get the dick, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck, you know? She still...
Celine Dion, who I was thinking. He's stupid. Come here for a minute. Let me talk to you.
Push her over here in that wheelchair. She about to get a dick.
Still hitting them high notes like Mariah, girl. Look at you go.
Now take this oxygen.
Take this oxygen.
You're going to need a break. I'll give you a break. It's all right.
Oh, damn, that was the helium.
That's hella funny, dude. I was just watching Blazing Saddles, and when Gene Wilder's hitting that weed, it's like he starts talking in helium voice. It's so funny, bro.
Isn't that one of the movies they like tried to ban, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's so many movies they want to ban, and it's like, don't you get that the cast members are like friends? Like,
right.
It was kind of like almost like the SNL family. You know what I mean? Like these guys were doing stand-up comedy before SNL and stuff like really got big back then.
Yeah, that movie was made in the 70s, so yeah.
Bro. So it's like, shout out to the real comedians who were trying to keep life funny, even with all of the...
And the cool thing is, like, in that movie, yeah, they say the N-word a bunch of times, but they're also making fun of the white people saying the N-word. I mean, you're showing how ignorant these fucking people are. And then by the end of the movie, they all embrace them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
there was a lot of movies like that.
Yeah, bro. Like, I don't get
They
people
were
sometimes, dude.
Whoopi Goldberg. What was it? The Burglar. That joke was
Oh,
hilarious. Was it the Burglar? Is that what it was
I
called?
think
Was
it
it?
was. Was that the one she was getting drugged down the street in that little payphone booth or something? She's like, I'm a little black woman in a big silver box. Like,
I think it was. Bro, there were so many good movies back then. Like there really
facts.
was.
Facts, bro.
What up, chat? 75% of Gene Wilder movies they tried to ban because the man was not afraid to push the social normal. Hey, you want to know something
Well,
more
him
about
and
Gene
Richard
Wilder?
Pryor, man, always used to team up, bro.
Bro, that was hilarious. Yo.
Straight
That was
up,
the
bro.
toy. Was that the toy?
No,
Was that
but the
movie
toy was Richard Pryor, but Gene Wilder was in Hear No Evil, See No Evil. One dude was blind,
That's-
one dude was deaf, right? They also was in that one prison movie where they were trying to escape prison. I forget the name of that movie though. I just watched that thing not too long ago again. Because they were like a prison rodeo, and they escaped from prison that way. What the hell was that damn movie, man? I know somebody in the chat knows. Stir Crazy. Thank you, Hoss. Yeah, that movie amazing, bro.
Stir Crazy?
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
Rose, hugs, come here. Big salute. And don't forget, everybody who's not familiar with my dude NoneRealA right here, his links are in the description below. Make sure you're tapping in. Lots of music coming out in 26.
Make sure y'all hit that like, drop a comment, hit that notification bell so you know whenever my dog is going live. Check out the SJR crew because we are them boys and gals and the sound of the underground. Don't want to miss on Wednesdays. Going crazy with the freestyles, live panel. All you gotta do is put some earbuds or some headphones on and jump into Cypher. Like, it's super dope. Shout out to my dog for putting that out, man, and giving us all opportunity to be MCs again.
Hey,
Awesome, dog.
I love it. I love it. I appreciate y'all, man, just for showing up and showing out, bro. Because, look, dude, the further away we get from this shit, dude, the shittier hip-hop is going to get, bro. It's just facts.
And shout out to Zilla Gorilla who came in there, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And just chilled with us. He didn't even say, any rap or nothing. He was just like, I just love this, bro. Just being in here, being a part of it. Like, it's like being in the studio,
Right.
Like he was saying, like all of us around each other, bouncing ideas and concepts.
Absolutely. Bad Wolf of the house. How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man.
What up? Hey, check this out. So, when he was talking about Gene Wilder, so a lot of people were like, "Man, why was that movie so good and captivating?" When he did the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh yeah.
So like every one of those scenes, those amazing scenes, the people who were the actors didn't even know what they were walking into. That's how he made it have so much excitement and stuff. So like when they first walked into a scene and seen the world of chocolate, that was the first time they seen that set.
Okay.
When they got on the hurricane ride, there's a wind a blowing, the reason why they were so terrified and it was realistic because they never even knew what the hell they were stepping in. He just blindsides them like, I'm gonna spin you around 100 miles an hour in this thing.
And Gene Wilder was one of them dudes that was like a real spur of the moment type dude, ad lib type dude, right? Because I remember in that Blazing Saddles, he was talking to dude. He's like, the real salt of the earth people, and he goes, yeah, morons. And he just started that dude just started laughing his ass off. That wasn't scripted. That was just some off the top shit.
Yep.
And
that Chris Farley improv.
Facts, bro. Shout out to those who can think on their feet like that, bro.
That's real improv right there, bro. Like that's what made comedy and stand-up comedy at that.
Yeah.
So great was like, and freestyling, as a matter of fact, is using everything around you, like your environment. If you can get the environment involved in it, then the people that are in that environment are gonna, like, what's his name? Matt Rife? Is that his name?
That dude fire, yeah.
He's doing what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like you don't come to a show where a dude is known for roasting you and get pissed off when he starts roasting you.
Facts. You're going there to get roasted. You know it's going to happen at some point.
I'm just sit in the front row and just think I'm going to be safe. The hell you are.
Yeah, no one's safe. I don't give a fuck how fine your ass is. You getting something.
Yeah, you step in the lion's den, it's what happens. Lion's like, look, food.
That's a fact. He don't be selling out 5,000 for no reason.
Yeah, but shout out to him too, bro.
Facts,
for real.
bro.
Like, it takes a lot of cojones to get on a stage of the capacity he is, to being so young too.
Yeah, a lot of confidence, And just knowing that whatever happens out there, you're going to mean it and you're going to stick to it.
You got to stick to it because
Yeah.
once you put it out there, it's like the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no grabbing that back.
Yeah, there's no, oh, I didn't mean to say that type shit. You know what I'm saying? No, I meant to say it. If you didn't like it, go get a ticket from some other motherfucker, you know?
He had that one security dude. He was like, now what the hell were you doing down here? Huh?
Right.
What if he'd have got me? Why you're gonna get fired. You know that? Like you weren't moving as quick as he was, man. He was on it. He was like, poop gone. You know, but you're just standing here like,
all fucking head swerveling and bobbling, like, what the fuck just happened, dude? I don't even know. You're right, Lloyd. This is turning into some movie reviews, facts, bro. But the thing is, you don't never know. You never know where these interviews are going to go. We pop in and out of music all the time, man. It's cool because we get to look into NoneRealA's brain and see how what he fucks with behind the music. Yeah, open that motherfucker up. It's just Beetlejuice in there.
Yeah, popping up. He's like, nice freaking model.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's amazing.
Yeah, shout out to Michael Keaton, bro. Think about it. In his time when he was doing the movies, he had already did Batman, Beetlejuice. What was the one where he was the dad and he had to stay home and take care of the kids?
Oh, Mr. Mom.
Mr. Mom, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Mom.
Shout out to Mr. Mom, bro. Facts.
What? She must be talking to the babies. I swear, every time she says something, it sounds like she's saying, Ray.
That's a good question, Iffy. I got you. She said, what's your next goal or principle you plan musically to musically reach before climbing higher?
All right, so like I like to look at everything and I do it every 5 years. I have a 5-year and a 10-year goal. Like but I always have a 1-year goal too, and that's just like, something small, like, oh man, I'm at 3-point whatever, I want to get to 3-point this. But I want to say this, I'll have to say, like, my biggest goal I'm looking for is to get more exposure to where I am literally in everybody's faces more. Like after that year being in an accident and freaking recovering and kind of trying to do the best I could by doing these shows, and be there and be present and stuff. I still wasn't present as much as I wanted to be up in here. It was more of me like, man, I'm worried about this blood clot. I don't want to move this way. I don't want to do this. Cause like, when you got a blood clot the whole time in your head, you're like, man, I could do the wrong thing. And the next thing you know, I'm nothing for my wife and my kids, So like, it was kind of like always in the back of my head. Now that I got rid of this blood clot, I'm just like, let's go. Like, I want to be in everybody's faces. So definitely more exposure like this, more lives on social media. Like I was just talking to you in the back chat, like I've never been live on TikTok. So that's one of my goals this year is to go live on TikTok and freestyle and stuff. And my dog, Sack Juggalo, he said he's gonna come on there on one of my lives on TikTok. So shout out to my guy. Let's go.
Yeah, bro. I'm always there, man. The thing is, man, like I've met so many people, bro, over the years. I mean, hundreds and hundreds of people, bro. And every one of you motherfuckers are so cool, man. I don't understand it. Like, the people in my city suck, dude. Like, they really suck, dude. I want y'all all to move here and just hang out with me all the time. Can y'all do that?
Well, it's like, I don't know. It's weird, bro. Like, it really is. Somebody told me, like, for you to make it, you got to leave your hometown and, like, all these other things. And, like, I was like, nah, like, I'm going to do good here. And it's like, no, I really did have to, like, leave for me to even get somewhat of a notoriety in the independent lane. Like, I had to leave my city. And it just took time, So it's like, I can say this. I've met a lot of people over the decade that I've been doing this professionally, since me and my wife started professionally in 2014. Like, we really like invested into paying for the name and getting it copyright and trademarked and making sure everything was good across the board, before we really stepped into it like a business.
Yeah.
And that's one thing, just like you said, like, oh, I wish all these people could be here and this, that, and the other. But it's like the military, bro. It's like you'll make friends And but we're artists are the worst people to try and be friends with because we're constantly like this. You know what I mean? Like it's you're writing a song, you're producing a song, you're mixing a song, you're shooting a video, you're promoting the video, you're editing the video, you're dropping you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if you really gotta, and it's gotta be consistent, and it's time consuming, and it sucks for the family, and like that's where the juggling comes in.
Right.
Like, you know, you're like, okay, I'm not really being a great parent right now or husband. I got to figure out how to bring them in and more to where I can level this thing out. And I went through that stage.
Yeah.
When I was in 2021, when I was official artist with Outlaw Nation Music, I went through that stage. Um, because I was so focused on the album. We were touring. I mean, literally every weekend we were in another state doing something. You know what I mean? And then if we weren't doing that, we were writing music. We wrote 175 songs and concepts in one summer.
Wow. Wow. That's working, bro.
Literally, not even lying, bro. Just sitting there freestyling, making up ideas. If Dirty was there, me and your boy Dirty, we'd be writing something. If this was before Trainwreck and everybody was there. You know what I mean? Like, so it was like we had Beats by Drew in the studio. He would be producing. He would be reproducing. He would be doing this concept while you had Eddie E.R. Robinson up in Missouri doing the same thing. You know, like we would all just be constantly working. And we had a friend of ours, and she had a list, and it was like 150 to 175 songs in one summer.
Wow.
So it's like you take all that, you put it together, and it's like, where's the time for everything else?
Yeah,
But
exactly, bro.
But that's what
Exactly.
Joe taught me, New Breed. That's what New Breed and Jesse taught me and a lot of other artists is that he would always do that. If we were in the studio working, we would take an hour out and go hop on the ATVs or the side by side and go roll up the mountains with the kids and the wife and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And try to go spend time with everybody as much as we could. So he always made time to do that, and that kind of helped me get that understanding to where I was like, yo, it's my turn to do the same thing now. Like I'm almost done with this album. I need to do the same thing. So
Yeah.
as an artist, yeah, it's gonna happen. Anybody that really believes in this, you're gonna go through it. Like if you've got a wife and kids, you got it, it's you got to get the juggle down.
It's yeah, it sounds like it's a learning process just like anything else. You know, it's something that's new that you have to adjust to and be able to find that sweet spot. So I'm glad you're able to find that now because I know, look, at some point your wife would probably just be like, all right, fuck you then, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like real quick. And it could be like that, but I'm glad she's down for you. You know what I'm saying? She believes in what you're doing and you guys fucking support each other and you found that happy medium now. So salute to you, man. Salute to both of y'all, man.
Appreciate you, dog. For
Hell
real.
yeah.
Hey, what's the chat we got going here?
I know we got Vinny in the house and my dude Paul, man. Big salute, fellas. I hope everybody's having a
Hey,
great,
what up, baby?
weekend. My
Baby
dude Big
Basuna.
Kahuna.
Big Kahuna, what up? What up?
Big Kahuna said I missed this question, and I said, well, I didn't say it. I was like, retype it, but I don't know if this is it. Tell us your Outlaw Nation venture, how you started and associated with them, story time. Also, we need your boy Dirty or Hitman in for a VIP one day. So, absolutely, we can get them in facts.
So, I'd have to say the first time, like you mean like where we all started working with New Breed and Jesse and everybody. So, is that what the question was?
Yeah, like basically, I think how you got started with Outlaw.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Iffy, I was with Black Sheep Family Entertainment. Shout out to my big bro OG Black Sheep. Me and OG, and I'll get you locked in with OG too, bro. So me and OG had I was on their label, Black Sheep Family Entertainment, and we were doing shows and stuff. And your boy Dirty was we were on this group called Lifestyle on Facebook. It was like freestyling, introducing artists across social media and stuff. This was like 2020-ish, right?
Nice.
And Dirty had this show. Matter of fact, Zilla's still in the chat. Zilla, you remember Zilla Fest 1? So we were going to Zilla Fest, and to Dirty was, he's from the same area over there in Georgia. So like me and OG was like, yo, we gonna link up. We're gonna go down. We're gonna see Dirty perform. Show bro we got love for him. And so we did, and we all kind of clicked and connected and meshed, like, you know what I mean? So Joe Newbreed hits up Dirty off of the video for the Baby Mama song he did. Everybody knows it. And he was like, "Hey, come here and visit, and I'm gonna help you out the best I can with my platform and stuff like that." So we're all like, "Hey, let Dirty do his thing." You know what I mean? This is dope. Well, they put a show together, and it was the Outlaw Nation event, but it was a New Breed and Jesse Howard event at the time. But it was Outlaw Nation's first event together, right? As far as bringing multiple artists in and stuff. And it was in Sparta, Tennessee in February of 2021, right after Welcome to My House dropped in December of 2020. So they had that good buzz going, you know what I mean? There was that honeycomb in the industry, you know what I mean?
Yes,
Just
sir.
everybody was listening to it like, what? I mean, it was even making different riffs and stuff on TikTok, you know? This is my lot, like, you know what I mean? Like anything they could. So they was getting really good exposure and attention. And they had a manager who wasn't really a manager, but kind of like a female correspondent type female who was like trying to help give them a little push. Who, you know, probably met on social media.
Gotcha.
And she reached out to Dirty and was like, "Hey, Dirty, you've been doing the music with them. You know, like, who do you think we should get as artists?" And he mentioned all of us. He mentioned me, Adrian Raps. He mentioned a, a bunch of artists. You know what I mean? And we all got selected. So we went to the show. Shout out Big Puckets in Sparta, Tennessee. We all showed up and we did the first event, and that was it, man. Everybody that stuck with it from that moment, um, we just kept touring with them. We were at every show. We were called the not the Associates, but we were the Outlaw Nations. I can't remember what they called us, but we weren't signed artists. The signed artists at the time was New Breed, Jesse Howard, your boy Dirty, Old Dirt Road, Isaac Haney was the guitarist, and I think this was about the point where Crash was going to be coming in, and Eddie E.R. Robinson at the time was the main producer for Outlaw Nation. Beats by Drew was producing for, I can't think of her name right now. Gosh dang it. Anyways, she was Queen of the Underground is what she went by. I just can't think of her name right now. But so it was kind of like a mixture of like all these artists and stuff performing, doing our thing on tour and everything else. And then the next thing you know, like 2021 came around, we did the New Year's event in North Carolina. And I remember I had drove from North Carolina to Tennessee, and this is the same night Hostage was created, y'all. So first time in the studio with New Breed, first time at his house, like everything. And I pulled up and he was like, "Hey, I got this list of beats I made." And they were just loops at the time. So really with Hostage, all it was do 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 do. It just kept repeating. Do 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 do. You know what I mean? So I was like, "All right, yeah, let me get that one, Joe." I'm like, "Let me rock with that one, New Breed. I got that one." So he's like, "All right, bet. I'm gonna go to sleep." So he went to sleep. I wrote my 2 verses, my intro, my hook, my bridge, and he came out the next day and he was like, I was like, "It's kind of long, ain't it?" He was like, "I like long songs." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." And he really does. If anybody knows New Breed of Outlaw Nation music, he loves long songs. Look at Welcome to My House. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at, I mean, you just look at a lot of them. There's a lot of long, super long songs, which that's a classic song for you typically. But yeah, that's kind of where it started, man. And after that, like he was the next day we recorded it. He took that loop and turned it to an actual structured beat. The next day we mixed it. The day after that we shot the music video, edited it, and that was that night. I remember he'd hit me up and he was like, "Hey, there's a spot on Outlaw Nation. If you want to be a part of us, just let me know." And I was like, like, "Yeah, let's do it."
Hell yeah.
And that was March 12th. It's crazy. Is I hit him up and I was like, "Bro, I don't know if you noticed it, but you've done all this for me, and it's my birthday."
Oh shit.
So it was March of 2021 that I became official artist with Outlaw Nation Music, and it was amazing, bro. Like,
That's a
it really
good birthday
was.
present.
It was, man. He didn't even know it neither. He was like, "I didn't even know it." You know what I mean?
That's fire.
Yeah, but that's pretty much the gist of it. You got to give a big shout out to your boy Dirty for you know, saying, hey, these are the artists I know that are serious about this.
Yeah.
And if you look at all of us artists, you look at Adrian Raps, you look at me, you look at any of the artists that were with Outlaw Nation Music when everything was first kicking off and we were doing everything, we learned a lot, obviously.
Yeah.
We learned business etiquette, music etiquette, studio etiquette. If you look at all of us now, we're pretty much working on producing our own music, we're shooting our own videos, we're editing our own videos, and that's all from watching Jesse Howard and Newbury work.
Hell yeah.
That's their work ethic. So yeah, even if you were not official artists anymore, we're still family, and we still gain so much from them, like the work ethic side of it for sure.
That's really important things. I mean, I was never a military guy, but I know if I did, I'd probably make my bed every day. You know what I'm saying? Shit
Victoria,
like that.
we were affiliates, but ODR was an official artist of Outlaw Nation Music. He wasn't an affiliate. He was an official artist with Outlaw Nation Music. Yeah, it was your boy Dirty and ODR were official artists with Outlaw Nation Music. ODR lived with Joseph with New Breed, and yeah, he was 100% Outlaw Nation Music. Because when I had gotten the message when we were first starting touring, it was the official members are this, and this, and we're looking to sign other artists, and that was pretty much the gist of it. You know, so basically the first tour was like a test run. Who's going to stick this out? Who's going to show up? Who's going to be where we need them to be when they're supposed to be there? Who's going to have the keep putting the music out there? You know, it's like a job interview that lasted a year, so to speak. You know what I mean? But yeah, there was a lot of stuff that happened, and it gave a lot of growth for a lot of us. And for some artists, you know, stuff is too much for them and they might break and not be able to handle it, or there might be some changes in their lifestyle that's going on that affect them. But like for me, you know, I chose college. Like I needed college. Like I was like, man, I need to focus on making my own covers and graphic design and all this, like, and I've got this GI Bill just sitting here, you know, going away with the wind. And I hit up my my VA rep and I was like, look, man, I want to go back to college, but you know, I want to wait a couple years because I got this tour and stuff like this going on. He was like, dude, you've only got like 2 years left of your GI Bill. What? You know what I'm saying? He
Shit
was like,
goes
yeah,
by way too fast. Yeah.
You need to use it, because I was gonna give it to my kid if I didn't use it all. You know, I was gonna wait until my kid was old enough and be like, hey, here, I got some of this left to put towards your college. I can sign it over to you. So I was like, well, I can't lose it. I didn't do 7 years in the military to lose all of this. So I went to school for graphic design, business marketing and promotions, as well as a little bit of AI so I can understand the concept. And yeah, that's pretty much it though.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it's pretty, but that's you want to know the journey of it, you know, that's pretty much where it all started, was February of 2021. I still got pictures, matter of fact, of all of us when we first met. It was cold too, bro. It was a two-day event, super cold, bro. Super cold. Matter of fact, if you go to New Breed 863 New Breed 863, which is his official YouTube channel for Outlaw Nation Music, and go and look at the first event on that date, you'll be able to watch the full recap video.
Oh, sick.
And see all the artists that were there.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, y'all definitely got to tune in to that that live shit, man. I like your studio recordings, but I definitely need to check out some of your live sets, bro, because live sets is fire. Pinky's in the house. Lady Pinky, how you doing? Big salute. I hope you having a great weekend. We chilling with the realest of the real, because there's NoneRealA. My dude run NoneRealA right here with us today. His links are in the description. You want to play a song for the folks?
Yeah, we can if you want.
Yeah, I got your YouTube popped open.
Which one you want?
Well, Miss Victoria said that one of her favorite songs is Sink or Swim.
So Sink or Swim is me, OG Black Sheep, and Stack 727. Yeah. So that one was edited by Stack 727 Music. It was shot in Florida at a can't remember if it was the park we shot this at. I know we shot it in downtown Dunedin, Florida, at the beach, and then we went someplace else and shot the rest of it. Just can't remember the name of that place, but it came out dope, bro. Shout out to OG Black Sheep Family Entertainment, and Stack 727 Music. Yeah, this song, man, it came out really good, bro. Like, it really did. I knew I had the right artists on it. And what was cool is, like, OG's in Georgia. He came all the way to Florida to record the music. He recorded, I think, 2 to 4 other songs, too, with Stacks. We did 2 more videos. Like, the work ethic's just there, bro. It really was.
Shout out to all the GIs in the motherfucking building, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, everybody in the chat? Let's go.
Respect and love to y'all, man, for real. Had the courage to do some shit I would never do.
Sink or swim. Sink or swim.
Yeah, let's hit that sink or swim. We got my dude NoneRealA in the house, man. Show some love. Hit those links in the description below. This one's teaming up with OG Black Sheep and Stacks 727. This is sink or swim.
It really does slap. It's one of those when we got in the studio too with Casey, like, I was like, bro, this is gonna be one of them ones because it's got 3 different views on the subject matter, you know what I mean? So even if you don't like the first verse or the second verse, you might like the third verse. If you don't like the third verse, you might like the second or the first, just depending on where you're coming from in life.
Yeah.
And it just came out to be one of them great songs. Shout out to that. It's at 6.2. I see there now. That's amazing. And it's at like 10K right now on streams. So
yes, sir.
I'm just with every little bit that I get, bro. I'm happy. Like, I got friends that are making, way more, but I'm just like, hey, I did pretty decent with that.
Yo, I got 3 today, bitch. What?
Hey.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'll be honest with you, man. Like, I generally don't. Every once in a while, I'll jump in the analytics just to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's 7 years now. Can you imagine looking at the fucking numbers for so long? It fucking drive you crazy, right? Like, when you first got into this, you looked at them way more heavier than you do now, right?
Yeah, so like exactly what you're saying. Like, it was like more of like I was looking into Dows, like, you know what I mean?
Bro,
like,
it was almost an
stock
obsession.
market.
Yeah, bro.
I'm like, oh, I did this, but you know what? It helps you.
Well, it helps you understand what it is, and once you understand what it is, then you kind of just like, okay, let it do its thing, you know.
Yeah, you kind of just let it, because once you see, if you do something and you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna. Like, what I did was I would look at the viewing status. Like, you got the, like, on YouTube, you got the purple bar. Excuse me. So, like, I would look at that and be like, well, it says my viewers are high into purple here. Maybe I need to start dropping stuff around that time.
Yeah.
And so I would start focusing on that. And then that purple would get a little bit broader. So, like, I was like, okay, maybe I need to change it now to where I'm in between those 2 realms and see if I can get it a little bit broader. And so over about the first 2 years of doing that, I got it to where I could get at least a good viewing from the hours of 6 in the morning to about 1 in the morning. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Like,
Nice.
That's the viewer, but I really want it to be 6 to 6. You know what I mean?
Well, of course,
like, yeah. Everybody wants that. But
yes,
then about a year ago, it dropped down again to where it was like 12 to 6. So it'd be 6 in the morning to 12 at night.
Gotcha.
And I was like, no, it was 6 in the morning to 6 at night. It like completely changed on me.
Okay. The algorithm switched.
Yeah, the algorithm switched on me. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to start dropping at this time, and this time and see what happens. But then it was like you said, I was like, dude, I'm done doing this. Like, I'm driving myself crazy just trying to figure out what time my favorite show is on now. You know what I mean? Exactly. Like, that's what it felt like. Like, I got a new episode coming from one of my binge seasons that I've been watching. And so just like you said, you just get sick of looking at it.
Yeah. Because, I mean, once you understand it, you're like, okay, I get it now. Like, I understand these click-throughs and all this shit,
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, just let it do its thing. And as soon as I let it go, dude, I felt so much better, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't saying I don't never go in there and look. In fact, I was in there today. I dropped 2 videos today, and I was like, just kind of, like, what's going on in here? And I was looking at it and I was like, all right, enough of that. I'm done. I'll get stuck in this fucking thing again.
So like what I've started to do is if I drop a short or a reel or something, I'll track that every day and see how it's doing to be like, okay, what can I do better to get a better outcome from it? But I won't look at all because I used to look at my full analytics all the time.
Yeah.
I'll do that probably once a month now. I'll
Yeah.
go in and look at everything from the content, the viewing, all that, and look at my 28 days.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Because if I do that every day, I'm gonna waste 2-3 hours just staring at all that stuff. trying to
Super
figure out-
fast. It goes by.
Literally, it really does.
Like, what the fuck, dude? How is it 3 o'clock in the morning?
I'm
Son of a
floating and
bitch.
giggling. What? I suck at apologies.
We got two army, military people in there trying to get as funny as possible. It's been hilarious to watch, actually.
Oh yeah. My chat's like this big because I got it on this phone here, so it's
Oh,
like.
right.
But yeah,
So-
I mean, the chat's popping, bro. Like they definitely going off. I see that they're
Facts.
moving up and down.
What's one of the things in the music industry that you had to like was a real challenge for you to get over? And it could be writing, it could be
So I would have to say
Whatever.
it was never really the music for me. Like music was never a challenge for me at all because it was like it was a part of my heartbeat, you know.
yeah.
I would definitely have to say the juggling part of the family and everything, but most importantly was when I first started touring. I had started to write songs that were more engaging to helping people and trying to help my people. Like I was trying to reach all because being an addict and ODing and everything I went through. I'm watching my younger generation of my family and friends do the same thing I was, and I'm like trying to reach them at this point, like with my music, like Addictions, the song Addictions, and like we had to rest in peace to my little brother, my cousin. He's like a little brother because we all grew up in the same house. For all you families that grew up with your uncle, your aunt, your grandma all in the same crib, then y'all know what I'm talking about. Like your cousins or your brothers and your sisters. So you know what I'm talking about. Like your grandfather's in one room, your uncle, your aunt, and the kids, and then you and your moms, you know what I mean? You're all in this big 6-bedroom or 4-bedroom house, whatever you could get, at the time. So my little cousin, who's like a little brother to me, little Wesley, rest easy. He passed away on that tour.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro. My condolences, bro.
Hey, that's what the hardest part was. Me, like, you could see the change in me when you look at the pictures in the tour. I went from being this happy, energetic artist that was like so stoked I'm finally doing something to like every time you see me, I had a cup in my hand, or a can in my hand, or a beer in my hand, or a bottle in my hand. Every picture you would see, and like it was that. It took about a year, you know what I mean? And then I started to realize like, okay, now I got to start writing songs about this. To help people out who are going through the same struggle as me. So I'd have to say that would probably be my biggest challenge, other than juggling the family and the music, was dealing with the loss of somebody while you're doing something that they supported. Because he was supposed to be there with me. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
Wesley was the one, bro. I'd be doing a transmission or something. Like, I'm underneath the car holding up a transmission, trying to get it lined up with the bell housing bolts and stuff, and my phone would go off. And I'll be like, "Hey, yo, what up, cuz? Let me put you on speaker. Hey, cuz, drop a freestyle for me. I got a transmission in my hand." He was like, "Bro, I got a bunch of people around me right now, cuz. You got to spit that heat for them, bro. They don't think you can spit." And I'm like, dang, bro. Like, hold on, let me get the jack. Like,
Right.
So, like,
Yeah.
So, he was supposed to be there for me, And,
He's
yeah,
with you.
so-
He's with you in your heart, man. Every day,
yeah.
bro.
Where-
Triple T in the chat. My guy, what's the good, my brother? How you doing, man?
What up, Triple T?
Big salute, homie.
I got a dog tag. I keep Saint Christopher on me at all times, which is the guardian of travel. I keep here, matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can get my wallet real quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. If y'all bear with me real quick.
Yeah, absolutely, my guy. We got nothing but time. I got some new weed today. It's called Lemon Pound Cake, and it's pretty good. If I do say, and it was on sale, 20% off. Shout out to my local dispensary, Perfect Union. Them motherfuckers, boy, I tell you, I don't go anywhere else, dude. Every time I go get weed, I go get weed there. Man, if y'all can smell that, bro, y'all be like, oh, dang. And that shit was $28.30 for a half ounce of weed. Fucking crazy. How y'all doing out there tonight?
It's the hard part, sitting down. Getting up's easy.
Well, at least getting up is easy. I find getting up the harder part now. Like
I'm better, bro. I'm like, I guess because I can't bend it. You know what I mean? Still, like,
gotcha.
Like right now, it's like, you remember Henry Rowan Gardner?
Can't say that, dude.
You remember the movie? It was the baseball movie about the kid that broke his arm, Rookie of the Year. And he's in the doctor's. He like they throw the ball. He slips on the baseball and he like breaks his arm. And he's in the doctor's office and he's like, "Let's see how that thing healed." And he's like, and he breaks the dude's nose.
Oh shit! No, I don't think I ever seen that.
You gotta watch. It's called like Rookie of the Year or something.
I think I've seen the movie poster, but I don't think I ever watched that movie. That's
it's
crazy.
Pretty funny, bro. He breaks the doctor's nose. He's like, "You broke my nose," but like, so it's like his arm is like an elastic rubber band, so he can throw like 110-mile-an-hour fastball.
Holy shit!
And he's like, I think 12, 11, between like 11 and 13 years old, I think, in the movie. And he's playing with like major league baseball players.
Okay.
Because he's throwing that heat, and he gets like a baseball coach. But anyways, you gotta check it out. It's a good movie to watch with kids and stuff too. You won't get in trouble, and it's freaking hilarious. But so like, that's what my leg feels like, cause it can't bend. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
So after the accident, it was like this. I couldn't straighten it, and then they put me on the heparin, which was like an intravenous fluid given through medication for blood clots, given by, you know, an IV bag.
Okay.
And my leg went, whoop, but then it didn't want to bend no more after that. but at least I could walk without crutches and everything, you know, at that point.
So how long till you think you're going to be able to get the flexibility back into it?
My physical therapist said it's going to take about 1 year to 2 years for me to fully do what I could do before, which
okay.
I told him, you don't know me, you know, but that's a good mentality to have.
But once you get back to 50%,
right.
bro, yeah. Once you get back to 50%, I know with my shoulder, once I got back to my 50% level, I was like, okay, well, I'm good. I just can't do anything outside of like big strenuous type shit. Like, don't try and pick up 200 pounds, dude. You know, like,
don't try and pick up 200 pounds.
Like, you can still pick up some shit, but don't pick up too shit heavy, you know.
When I walk, like, I have to walk like this.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So this foot is like, from it being squeezed in between the car door and stuff and twisted, like, even though nothing broke, it twisted that foot to where, like, when I walk, if I want to walk straight, I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
You know, and so, like, that's where I'm at right now. My wife says I should be fine within the next year or so. So like you said, it's like, oh, I need to stay away from doing this and that.
Yeah, but just don't put too much on it, yeah.
But, I mean, I wear a brace. I got two different braces. I got the robotic, RoboCop looking brace, and then I've got the little one that allows a little more bending.
Okay, hell yeah.
But, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I hope you have fun on that Triple T. I stopped by there a couple times during that live set, man. Justin's birthday bash. That was pretty fire to watch. I love some fucking
behind the scenes.
Some live set shit too, man. Like, I haven't been to a show in so long, dude. I kind of forget what it's like.
I mean,
since before the whole shutdown, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing with a lot of people, was like they dealt with COVID and like, I will say this, like, a lot of us, man, we just kept going when that pandemic hit.
It did, bro. Like, I was stuck on here. Like, I was streaming damn near every day, bro. I think almost every day. I got, like, I was working most of it, but there was a month, a week, and a day I got sent home because they were finally like, all right, you got to go home, dude. We can't have nobody here anymore. And so for 1 month, 1 week, and 1 day, I got home, and all I did was stream on my YouTube shit. But you
It
guys
was
were
the only
putting
way
out
you could
so
be a
much.
part of it.
Right, but you guys were putting out so much fucking music, I couldn't even keep up reacting to it, dude. It was fucking crazy.
It's pretty funny though.
That was like the only positive good thing that came out of that whole thing is so much art was created, dude. It was crazy.
There was so much being created during that time too, man. Like there really was, like, and not just music, but like because
Yeah.
we were stuck being in one spot, we were coming up with different ways of making things happen. You know.
Facts, bro. Iffy, that's amazing. See, I told you Iffy gonna have to come up on Wednesday because she got bars, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Non-bracer.
Non-brace, hey, that's what I'm
Non-bracer.
talking. That's what I'm talking about.
There's St. Christopher. It's solid silver, man. It was given to me by my
Oh, that's dope.
my mother-in-law. But he's like the guardian of travel, you know, protect you on your travels. I gotta do my Hadouken thing here. Brings it back into focus.
Shout out to AutoZoom, right? Or autofocus.
Yeah. But yeah, so I keep that on me, and then I've got a dog tag with Little Wessie on it, and I don't know where I put that one at. That was probably put up in my my music pouch that I keep all of my externals and stuff in for when I do shows. Because that's another thing I learned over time, man. When you're doing these shows, this is for something for all you artists to know, man. Bring whatever you need to connect to your phone. Bring a backup microphone. If you got wireless mic, bring a wireless mics. Bring a USB. Bring a CD. Bring your external, and also bring something that connects from like where you've got your whole set list uploaded to, almost like Google Drive or something like that with your set list, because a lot of stuff happens on these tours. Like you wouldn't believe the stuff happened, bro. We were doing this show and it was me, King Kong, ATB, Stack 727, Sticky L, freaking Mugs Money, West Dockside Outlaws. Like we had a whole bunch of people doing this show, bro. Whole bunch of people. We was in McClenny. Shout out to Bootsies. They're shut down now. That was a place where my mom performed. I actually got to perform at two places that my mom performed growing up, bro, which is crazy. They all got shut down now. Shout out to Hangar 7, Lake City, Florida. But we pull up, right? And we're sitting there and we're thinking, just like every venue, they're going to have all the audio equipment. They're going to have everything you need, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wrong. We pull up, they don't have nothing. We're like, how are we supposed to do music?
They're looking at you like, did you bring the speakers? Like, what?
Yeah, you know, like, what? Nah, we brought mics. Like, that was the only thing we did was bring backup mics, you know, because, and we were like, well, what do you guys use when you're doing karaoke nights or, you know, any of that stuff? Like, what do you use? And they're like, oh, we got a DJ that does all that. He owns everything, but he's not here right now. So we had to basically be like, look, Ken Kong went to school at Full Sail University for audio engineering and recording. I went to school at Full Sail University for audio engineering and recording. Bring that guy down here so he can talk to us, see that we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And if he'll loan us the equipment. So he was like, no, I ain't bringing my stuff down there so they can blow my speakers and everything else. And so finally we're like, yo, just come down here and talk to us, bro. And it took us probably about 30 minutes of talking to dude. And by the end of the show, which ended at like 2 a.m, he was like, man, you guys can use my equipment anytime you want, blah, blah, blah. You know, he was really cool.
Hey, that's
but yeah,
what's
just
up.
Imagine that. Imagine if he wouldn't have been kosher like that. Though,
Right.
You know?
You just be yelling at people from a stage.
Like, you can follow me down below. Hey, man, where's that beat at?
Yeah.
At the bottom.
He's just
Yeah.
slapping tables, right? Facts, bro.
We got a
Yeah.
recap on that show on my YouTube channel, though. There's a recap of that video. And there's also a recap of... Matter of fact, I think that video would be that's Addictions. So if you watch the music video for Addictions and you see all the scenes where everybody's inside the bar and all that.
Okay.
Matter of fact, we could run that video if you want to sometime
yeah.
tonight.
Let me get it queued up.
You'll see it. So the bar we're going in is Bootsies. That's the place where my mom used to perform at in Baker County, Florida. And I actually got to perform there, which was super dope. With all my brothers too, man. It was super dope.
And see, that's special times, man.
Yeah, bro. And my mom's in the video. Like some of my
Hey,
homies I went to school with her in the video, bro. It was crazy. Hey, I
that's
had a
what's up.
mohawk then too.
That's what's up, bro. Hell yeah.
Yeah, good times, good times. What up, chat? How y'all doing?
We got Vinny in the house, man. Salute, homie. Elise, how you doing? I hope you guys are having a great weekend. Wrapping this up with the one and only NoneRealA. Man, I tell you what, this is dope, bro, because um, I've been wanting to talk to you for a minute because you and your boy Dirty did a song that I really fucking like, dude. And it's that one where you're sitting in the car. I keep forgetting the,
Flush.
yeah, Flush, bro. That song is so good, bro. What
Wait
what
till you
went
hear
into
the
that,
story
bro?
about it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
want to hear the story about it.
Okay, so as a lot of people know, and for those that don't know, I'm a veteran. I did 7 years in the United States military, salute 3rd Infantry Division. Who what? um, I have PTSD and night terrors. And like I told you before in the back chat, I had already seen people get shot and everything else before I joined the military. So that really wasn't what did it for me. It was more along the lines of the things that I saw while I was over there. And so like I was sleeping, and this was during the when we wrote the 175 songs time I was telling you about. So it was like 3 in the morning. I get woke up, and it's a night terror, and uh, what it was like it was almost like a drone floating down this hallway, right? And it's floating and there's this room, and you can see the light cracked in the doorway. Like my dreams are crazy, bro. My night terrors are crazy. So I'll tell my wife about them all the time. But like so, and like you're kind of floating through the hallway, and you see the door cracked in the light. And as you're getting closer, the doors open up, the light gets brighter, and as you're coming in, it gets really super bright. And then you see like this arm hanging off the side of the bed, like this, right? That's all you see. And then as the drone view is coming up and you look, you can see it's a guy who's like basically OD'd on the bed, and the alarm clock is going, you should have flushed it. I know it gets better. Like, and that was what the alarm clock was singing to me. So I woke up and I was like, whoa, man, I gotta. And I grabbed my phone and I'm like, and I just start writing this song, right? I wrote the hook, the verse, and then I picked my audio clip, my voice, and I'm like, dude, hit record, and I start singing it, and I sent it. And you got to remember now, it's like 4:35 in the morning at this point. And I sent it to Beats by Drew. He's got to get up, and he was doing education for kids at the time, so he was actually helping kids with homeschooling and stuff. And he was like, bro, this is dope. I'm gonna write some chords for it. At like 1, 2 in the afternoon, I should be over there at the studio. We'll lay it down, get it where it needs to be. And that's pretty much how it came down. I had a night terror, wrote about it, and Joe hears it, Newbury, he hears it and he's like, man, this is so dope. This is such a good song. We're gonna I was like, oh yeah, wait, I'm gonna send it to Dirty. And I was like, and Dirty's gonna do the opposite end of it. So I'm going to be the drug addict, and Dirty's going to be the drug dealer. So you're getting two different sides of the record. You know what I mean? And so we get it mixed. Joe mixes everything down. Newbury mixes everything, and freaking Dirty sends his part in. And he's like, I remember Newbury sitting there. He's got a cigarette in his mouth. He's like smoking. He's like, man, wait till you guys hear what Dirty sent us. It's so perfect. It all just goes together so well. We're gonna have an amazing video. You know, and he's got the smoke rolling out his mouth, and he's so excited. You can always tell when Newbury's excited because he'll give this grin, like, yeah, this is it. You know, like it's a huge grin. And freaking Dirty sent us back, bro, and we was like, Dirty, you got to come here so we can shoot the video. So that's how it all started, though, bro. And the video was shot right there in Tennessee, on the property, the vehicle scenes, all that. Me and Dirty improv'd everything. All the scenes was just me and Dirty being, you know, who we were acting. Like Newbury was always like, "You two need to be actors, bro. Like y'all should be acting in movies and stuff. This is so good." And but that's what it was, bro. It was literally based off of Dirty's life and my life. But it was created by a night terror. Literally, like it sounds so. People would say like, "Oh, that's cliche," you know, but it's really the truth. Like that's how it came to the forefront. You know what I mean?
That's an
So like,
amazing story too, man. I'm sorry you have to deal with that, but I'm glad you got some
oh,
gold out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm always that type of person who tries to find that silver lining, right? who always tries to be like, oh no, it's half full, dude. It's cool, right? You know, so I'm glad you were able to find that gem out of that shit. You know what I'm saying, and be able to share it with us, because that song's a fucking woo boy.
Therapy, right?
Yeah, and shout out to New Breed, man, getting your boy Dirty, involved on the project and popping that other side, you know what I'm saying? Because I think that's like there's that song, there's another one by this chick called Shay Noir. It's called Buy versus Sell, and it's the junkie and the dealer, you know what I'm saying? And
Nice.
Nice. Those concepts are really cool to me, dude, and I appreciate the work involved.
Yeah, because they got a message, bro. Because then you're not just it's like now you've got people who could say, "Man, I understand this side of it," and the other person's like, "I understand this side of it."
Yeah.
And it's like showing it doesn't matter where you come from in life. Like the drug dealer didn't want to deal those drugs, but he had to. If he didn't push the drugs, his sister was gonna be. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
and it's almost like people who are held hostage for things, like if you don't do this is gonna happen, you know what I mean? So it's like it just had such a good connection into it.
And the thing is, it wasn't, you're absolutely right, it wasn't a want out of greed, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm doing it, just to see others suffer. No, I'm trying to see my family not suffer, and that's just another fucking way to look at it, right? You know what I'm saying? That's fucking brain working, dog.
Yeah, it's matter of fact, I'm not gonna say names or anything like that, but the one of the losses that we had from fentanyl, the person who actually was the dealer turned himself in because he didn't know that it had fentanyl in it.
Right.
So he had actually turned himself in because of it. You know what
Shout
I'm
out
saying?
to him for taking the responsibility on that shit. I mean,
It's
heartbreaking.
but that's exactly how it is, though. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like you said, it's like people don't get like sometimes when you grow up in that life, that's the only life you know. You can't judge somebody for the life they've had. Like, so, but yeah, man. Shout out to Dirty on that. Shout out to Beats by Drew. Shout out to New Breed on the video and the editing and the mixing but again, that just shows you the type of work ethic we had. You know, wrote the song at 3 o'clock in the morning, sent an audio clip at 5 o'clock, had the chords for the guitar written down by, I think he said it was like 12. You know, he figured out what the chords were, and then by 2 o'clock we were in the studio producing it, and then that night we were tracking it, having it mixed. Then we sent it to Dirty that weekend, which I think was like a Tuesday or Wednesday. We had done our part, and then that weekend Dirty showed up, and we shot the music video and had it edited and ready. So like,
that's what's up.
No time to think, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
just let's go. And that's the best way, man. Like, you always think about it, right? It's always go with your gut. Go with your gut.
Yeah.
Don't don't second guess yourself. And a lot of times we do, right? Because we are our best worst critic, And but I'm glad that was a rush job, because it came out, I think, the way it was supposed to, and it touched me, you know what I'm saying? Just the writing involved, dude. Like, I used to be an addict, you know what I'm saying? And I never been that drug dealer side, but I was like, now I can see that reasoning, So shout out to both of y'all on that, man. That shit was fire.
we appreciate you, dog. Yeah, it's definitely still one of my favorites. And it's helped a lot of people. We signed some recovery certificates. I've got a ring that I wear occasionally. It's a spoon ring. It was made from an addict spoon.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Stuff like that. That made, as an artist, that makes you feel like, yo, I'm doing the right thing here. Like,
Facts.
I didn't get to reach Wessie in time. I didn't get to reach some of my other friends in time, like my best friend, but like, holy crap, like, I don't even know these people, but it reached them.
Yeah.
That's goals, bro. That's aspirations. When you're hitting people on the other side of the country, and they're traveling all the way to a show in Georgia just to come see you guys perform because you helped them with their, you know what I mean? Like, that's power, bro.
Facts,
that's really what it's about. I mean, at the end of the day, I'd love to be making tons of money off of my music. Like, it'd be great. That's everybody's dream.
Sure, absolutely.
But for now, in the time being, I can at least say I'm saving people.
That's a beautiful thing, man. Making those connections, being able to be a normal fucking human being, you know, and just be like, oh yeah, we all have faults, bro. Like
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
shit's okay. We're gonna get through it together.
We gonna
type
get through
shit.
it together, right? Like we
Facts.
all go through different things, and it doesn't matter who goes through what the worst, but how you are on the other side of that wall or whatever it was you went through. Like, are you standing, or you need somebody to reach out and pick you up and help you get up to continue to go, no
Yep.
matter what. That's what we should be doing. That's
Yep.
why I always say back to back like Bubba and Forrest, because I always remember that in my head.
Yeah.
They said that if we sleep with our backs up against each other like this, we can keep our head out the water in the mud. You know what I mean? Like that's real brotherhood right there,
That's a
dog.
fact,
Like,
bro. That's a fact, bro.
yeah, Victoria, I was gonna tell him that. So if you like the video, if you go and watch "Talk to You" by New Breed, you'll see the Easter egg. Because I'm the addict calling New Breed while he's going through the deep loss and everything of his friends and his family, and he doesn't want to answer the phone. I'm one of the addicts that are hitting him up. They're tied together. So Flush and Talk to You are actually connected.
Oh shit. Okay, I haven't watched Talk to You yet, so that's
Yeah,
gonna be
shout
on
out
the list.
Victoria for remembering the Easter egg. That was one of the things
Yeah.
we put out when we dropped the video. It was like, I wonder how many people go catch this Easter egg. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Yo,
if you crazy girl, I love you. I'm so glad to hear you guys had a good time over the weekend. You know, it was the first time they were able to see each other this year, and they made a hell of a fucking weekend out of it. That's what I'm talking
Let's
about.
go. Hey, you got to
Yeah.
make it count every time, dog. Make it count.
Facts, bro. Facts. I mean, Sped, he looked like, you ever play that video game God of War, bro?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
a freaking amazing game, bro.
Yeah, you know that
that's
main
one
character,
of my favorites.
Kratos?
Yeah.
Sped looked just like Kratos.
So,
He's a huge man. Yeah, like,
pitched in cross, like.
well, I mean, I don't know what he looks like with his clothes off, but his face, like, he got the beard. I'm like, how they not owe you fucking money, dog? Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, his story's crazy too, bro. Like that story of that character,
Oh yeah,
like, literally goes through hell for the love of his life. Like,
yeah.
That's real.
Those games are fire too, man.
Yeah, they are. I was addicted to them the first time I started playing them. I was like, okay, I don't know what's up with all these dead aborted babies. Like that's really weird, but I
Right.
guess I gotta take them out because that's the only way I'm gonna survive this realm. You know what I'm saying? Like this is weird. Like what is going on? Like the game's.
And at some points, I just get so mad at, like, how in the fuck am I supposed to win this, dude?
Well, you got to figure out: am I going to get rid of them, or am I gonna save them? Like,
Yeah.
Are you gonna be a good warrior, or are you gonna be a bad warrior?
I was
You know,
always
like-
the good guy.
Yeah, I was trying to my best to save everybody, but some of them would just heat you up so much. You're like, nah, bro, you going down. Like,
See it.
sorry, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
You
I
know,
really
piss
am.
me off too much. I don't even care.
I'm gonna keep it 80-20, like
Right.
brakes on a bike. I'm gonna keep
Exactly.
it 80-20.
I might take one of your teeth and put it on a necklace for remembrance or something. You know what I'm
You know what
saying?
I'm saying? Like, yeah. I'd have died 15 times trying to jump over this cliff, and you gonna
Easy.
come over here and hit me.
Easy.
Like,
Easy.
what's up, everybody in the chat? Hope y'all doing good tonight.
Yeah. You want to hit him with another song?
I mean, yeah, we can. If you wanted to see the bar I was talking about, where we showed up with no equipment and we had to talk to engineers.
Oh yeah. We could do
That'll-
that. I was going to hit him
that'll
with
be it.
addictions right quick. If you
That's
want to
it.
do this, okay, cool.
Yeah. And
That's right. Duh.
I'll talk about that one after we're done with it. If you got time for that too.
Shit, I got as much time as you got, my friend.
I'm locked in with you and all the people in the chat. We're here whenever they ready to say, all right, y'all done. Then we'll just go in the back chat and freestyle.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, folks. I'm telling you. All right, we got my dude NoneRealA in the house, man. Show some love. Hit the links in the description below. This one right here, addictions. Speak right there. That was addictions from my dude NoneRealA. I appreciate that one too, man. I know I've heard that one too, man. That is. And I seen, was that the DJ over there in the corner with the on the side there, the skinny guy?
No, that was Muggs. You talking about the one that was there's 3 people over there in the corner. I think is what you're talking about. It was Stacks, DJ B and Cherry, and
Okay.
Mugs Money. So you probably seen one of them. I would imagine would be over.
Okay.
That's the
Okay.
video. If you look at the video though, so the tombstone obviously is my pops. The church was the church that my dad's funeral service was in. The bad side or bad neighbor drive is the neighborhood in Georgia I grew up in on. And then if you look at the doors we're going in, that's Bootsy's. The woman that hugs me, grabs my hand and like hugs me like this. If you remember her doors at the beginning of it, that was my mom.
Oh, cool.
My wife is in it. She's looking back like this when the bar. The dude that's talking to me is one of my buddies named Travis Miller. I grew up with. Like there were so many key elements. You saw Sticky L in there like this when he had his dreads and stuff. Because now I think he's bald headed now. I think, but he was in there like, hey, you know what I mean? Yeah, there were so many like key moments in that video. Shout out to OK Who for bringing that all together for me. But yeah, bro, like the message in it was there, and the video fit the message too. Like really
Absolutely, great production as well, man. All around of audio, video.
KCOnthemix.com. You can book him right now for $30 an hour at the Boom Boom Room, Largo, Florida. That's Boom Boom Room Studios, 727 Largo, Florida. $30 an hour. You guys don't want to miss out on it. If you are, or far away, can't get to Florida, it's $40 an hour. You send him the stems, he mixes it, boom, sends it back to you. You're cooking. It's like glass.
Too easy. Too easy. That's what I'm talking about. Professional mix and master. It's hard to find a good engineer though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a very like you have to have a special ear to be an engineer, bro. Like,
yeah, bro. That's why I pay people, bro. Like from all the booms and pops and stuff that went on in my head, and all the heavy machinery around me, like I can hear, but like
not well.
Yeah, not good enough for
not engineer well. Yeah.
Yeah, like if I do mix something, I'll send it to one of my buddies and they'll be like, yeah, you need to have that mixed by somebody else. Yeah, I know. This is just a quick studio reference.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna need this polished up too. I already know where I'm at, guys.
This is a turd right now. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I'm gonna shine this bitch up. So let's say, Rilla, you have writer's block. What's one way that you get over that?
Writer's block. I step away. My uncle taught me this a long time ago as a mechanic, growing up turning wrenches. I step away for about 30 minutes. I go twist something, clear my head, come back and freestyle. It's freestyle. Just sit there and become one with the track again. Because the rawest form of you as an artist is going to be what you're feeling from the song, not what you're writing. Like true penmanship is going to come from your feelings. Like anybody can go in there, like Eminem said, anybody can rhyme swimming and women and denim and linen and benen and you know what I mean? Like, but you got to make it make sense. Rich said that. He's like, anybody can do da-da-da-da-da-da-da, but you got to make it make sense.
Yeah.
Well, the best way to make sense of something is to reach in here. Reach in here and use what you got here for your vocabulary and so that's what I'll do. The best way for me to get over writer's block is I don't step away from the song completely. Now as an engineer, they'll do that. They'll tell you because you can get ear fatigue.
Okay.
From listening to a mix over and over and over, you want to step away from the song and come back like maybe 3 or 4 days later. But yeah, that's my key is I step away for about 30 minutes to an hour, handle a little something, come back, turn it on and freestyle. I've done a couple of songs like that, bro, to where like I literally changed the entire hook and everything on the people, and they'd be like, "Yo, I thought you was gonna do it this way. No, I liked it better this way."
Okay. Hell yeah.
But yeah, for you engineers who are mixing and producers, to get rid of ear fatigue, listen to some white noise and some pink noise.
What's a pink noise? Does that put your ear up to a vagina or something?
I mean, sometimes.
I'd be like, what's that pussy saying?
Say wop, 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 wop.
It said, I want some D. Oh, you do? Shit, I just happen to have some. Shit.
Special delivery.
Knock, knock. Shout out to my ladies out there. I am a vulgar man, but I am very kind.
knee slapper with the spoons, you know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. Facts. And I noticed, like, when you said that, kind of like a freestyle out, right? I kind of do that when I write, and I'll start going back in and filling in gaps, bro. Like, it's pretty dope because I'll just like get like a rough outline of what I'm thinking, and I'll be like, oh no, that part will probably be better in the second verse, so I'll just lower it down in the writing, and I'll just start filling in other stuff, and then I'll have everything done, and then I'll go, all right, well I need to change some words because these fucking these syllables won't fit, type shit, you know. So
Yep, 100%. And I've experienced that a lot. That's what that I think is probably one of the hardest parts to get over is being like, gosh, dang it, like it sounds like I'm rushing this. Like I'm cramming this word in there, but I want this word in there still. How am I
right.
gonna reword this now to where
Yeah.
I'm not cramming it in there and be like, no, you're gonna fit.
And that's the craziest thing about the English language. You can say the same thing like 10 different ways most times, you know what I'm saying? So I'll
Yes.
just bring up a different adjective or something, or some slang word that everybody knows that will relate to that, you know. It's crazy how the English language works.
And you, excuse me. And you know what's funny about it too is like the when you're working on a song and you're writing it, whether you got music or you don't have music and you're writing it, you're sitting there in your head and you're going like, okay, how many different ways has this already been written this way? Like, who's already said it this way? I don't want to sound like I'm biting their bar. I don't want to sound like I'm using their concept. And the problem with that is man, we're going on 2026. You know how many songs have been put out there, and these words have been rhymed already consistently.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so all you can do is just do the best you can to where you're not biting and sounding like you're doing what they did.
Yeah.
And other than that, like you're gonna hear sometimes. Who was it? I put out a song and it was not even. I swear it was like 2 days later, or I was getting ready to put out a song. 2 days later, Lil Wayne put out a song and it had like bars in it, and I was like, mother son of a, like I was like, grapevines stay alike. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
Right.
all I can think of because I'm like, it's Wayne. Like I should be like, hey, you know what? Maybe we were both on the same radio, the same wavelength at the time.
happens,
we
bro.
You know, it does. That really does happen. That's facts. Like people.
Because
get in
I'll
that-
be here with my homie, bro, and I'll just look over him and we'll just say the same fucking thing. And we ain't even been talking to each other, you know what I'm saying? We're just kind of sitting in silence, doing shit.
That's
and
dope.
I'll look over them and he'll look at me and they'll say the same fucking thing. Like, how the fuck? How the
The
fuck
Psychic
does that
Friends
happen,
Network, bro.
For real, dog.
Call me now for your free reading.
Please, please. You already know. So, on 26, man, what does 26 look like for you?
So 2026, I'm trying to do more shows. I'm trying to get more in touch with the fam base. I don't call it a fan base. I call it a fam base.
I love it.
Family based community. Cause I don't want fans. I want people that are gonna be there with me when I go to be put in the ground. I want them to be around there too, like saying, "Yo, I connected with this guy. We connected. We had dinner. We broke bread.
Yeah.
We hung out, talked in my car, burned a couple, and that's what I do when I go to these shows. I don't just sit there and hide out in VIP or any of that. I go out there and I'm actually blended with the people and like,
Yeah.
hey, because that's what I want. I want to be more in touch with the people because sometimes your best songs you write aren't going to be about you. Sometimes your best song you're going to write is you're going to meet somebody and they're going to be like, tell you a story and you're like, yo, I got to write a song about that.
Yeah.
And I have a song like that, by the way. Oh, it's called Vacant. I did this show with, it was in South Carolina, and it was called The Longest Day, and it was for Alzheimer's convention. And I met this lady there. I think her name was Miss Lauren or Miss Lori, and she was the one hosting it. And I had spoken to her about what she had went through and everything else, and she's like, "Well, I'm getting ready to travel over into Europe and stuff, and start spreading Alzheimer's awareness and stuff like that." And I had told, so this right here is this is that album right here. You see this Outlaw I made this cover, everything, did all that myself. That was the first big project I did with Outlaw Nation Music. When you look at that cover work and everything, I made all these videos and everything right there in at the studio. just trying to figure out how to do all this on my own, you know.
Hell yeah.
And but I told him, I was like, hey bro, like I got this song I'm wanting to write for this lady, and it's a really deep song, and I think you should produce it. And Drew was like, oh, I'd be honored to produce it. I was like, all right, let's do it. And so we sat there, and like I wrote a story about somebody that was losing their mind, losing their losing who they were, like all their memories.
Mm-hmm.
So when he's talking in the song, the hook is him talking to his brain, like you have all my memories and all my visions, and you took them from me. Like I no longer have them because of you. You're at fault for this. Why would you do this to me when I trusted you so much with all these possessions, these possessions of mine that mean so much to me? And so as he's losing these things and he's no longer there, he's being visited in the hospital by people, and he's like, I don't want to see them. Get them off of my list. I don't want anybody. Who are all these people around me all the time? They introduce themselves every day, but I still feel like they're a stranger. Like, you know, he's got Alzheimer's. He's going through it. And at the end of the song, this one woman who's always around him all the time, he always felt like he'd get angry, but she would, like, for some reason, his mood would change. As he starts to die, his mind starts to come back to him.
Oh.
And as his mind starts to come back to him, he's dying, so he's losing his life, but he's starting to realize, like, this is my wife. She hasn't left my side the entire time that I didn't even remember who she was.
Wow.
And so yeah, like, and I wrote it for Miss Lori. So shout out to Miss Lori. Not Miss Lori as in Lori's World, but Miss Lori for The Longest Day, #The Longest Day. And yeah, man, so shout out to Beats by Drew. He produced it. He partial engineer on it, CaseyOnTheMix.com. He was the other engineer that worked on it for me. But that's what this song is about, man. So yeah, if you want to run that one, you can, man. It's just another, you know, one of those moments, like he's saying, writer's block. I didn't know what I was going to write about this one because it was about somebody else's life. But I made it fit.
You do some research and you fucking, you know, listen to somebody's real, actual stories and fuck, dude.
Yeah.
You wrote
Put it together.
From what it sounds like it's beautifully written. This right here, this was called Vacant. Let's go. Let's do it.
Oh, why did you leave me alive? Nothing inside, and I don't know who I am. I look at pictures on the wall like, who are all these people? Reluctant still be alive without my mind, a cathedral with no steeple. So what's the point of a temple? Wish I knew why she holds me so close. To me she's a ghost. Every one of them every day's an introduction. When they approach, it's puzzling mystery. How bad this shit gets at me? Is it me, or is it an emptiness inside I will never be? It's too deep without memories. Just a man in a shell and I can never leave. Said you never leave me, be there to the very end. Said you'd always be my friend, but something happened and you changed on me. After gave you all that I love. Said you never leave me, be there to the very end. Said you'd always be my friend, but something happened and you changed on me. After gave you all that I love. What's with this place? I can't be safe, not a single familiar face. If every one of them strangers, how does this hospital operate? I'm getting angry, no visitors, remove them from the list. I close my fist but then open it, cause she's the only one that knows it's me. I barely know her, but she's starting to grow on me. Mama's vacant dream is a hiatus, spiritual poetry. It's taking a hold of me there in the heart of music. Box must exist, still with a kiss. She never left my side, not one day. So when I closed my eyes for the last time, she was the last face that I saw. She was there through it all, she gave me all of her love. She never left my side, not one day. So when I closed my eyes for the last time, she was the last face that I saw. She was there through it all, she gave me all of her love. Said you never leave me, there to the very end. Said you'd always be my friend, but something happened and you changed on me. I gave you all that I love. Said you never leave me. Be there to the very end. Said you'd always be my friend, but something happened and you changed on me. After gave you all that I love. After gave you all that I love. Gave you all that I love. After gave you all that I love. After gave you all that I love. After gave you all that I love. I gave you all that I love. But you never leave me. After gave you all that I love. You be there to the very end. After I gave you all that I love. Gave you all that I love. All that I love. And I gave you all that I love. I gave you all that I love.
We get claps on that one. We can claps on that one. Look, that's something that you haven't even had to experience, like in your family or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And still, you hit a level of passion and authenticity in that. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to you for capturing that, bro. That was fire.
Bro.
That was
Thank
fire.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That means the world, bro. Like, it really does, cause like
I haven't experienced it either, right? Like I'm not familiar with it, right? Although my grandpa did have dementia, and he went to an old folks home after that, after he flipped, right? But it wasn't like I was around him a lot, you know, at that point in my life,
Right.
you know. So
so you kind of heard the stories from family members and stuff about
Yeah.
like how
yeah, my grandma come home one day, and she said that my grandpa had paint all over the driveway. He had poured buckets of paint all over the driveway. And she's like, Ed, what are you doing? And he's like, I gotta find them. He's like, I gotta find them. And they've escaped. So they'll run through the paint and I'll be able to find them, you know? And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, the people I had here, they're all sick and they need help. And she goes inside, and he had beds made up all over the fucking house for people that don't exist, you know what I'm saying? And then he tried to attack my grandma with a hammer, and he had to go away. But yeah, bro, just hearing some of them stories, I'm just like, fuck, dude, I can't believe like your brain would do that to you, dude, without drugs, without anything, dude. Like my grandpa wasn't that dude. He was an old fucking railroad worker, you know what I'm saying? Like he ain't do no drugs and shit. Like
it's crazy, ain't it, bro?
yeah, bro, he didn't even drink and shit, bro. Like it was crazy.
That's wild, man. Like to just be a regular, everyday 9 to 5, or probably in his case 5 to 6 to 6. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like up at basically dusk till dawn. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like whatever. Like, and then just for his mind to just be like, okay, you know, And he was probably pretty active. From the sounds of it, he was pretty active too.
He was
You
the
know,
only man that could ever squeeze my hand and hurt it.
He's
you
just
know.
always, yeah, bro. He's like,
Yeah, bro. He was like a vice grip, dog. It was crazy.
daggone vice grip. Oh, thank you.
Straight up. You know, people try to grab your hand, like roll your knuckles and shit, try to hurt you. That shit don't even hurt me no more. I'm like, go ahead. Grandpa fucked my hand up, dog.
Yeah. Grandpa shook my hand one time, and I was like, "Yep, nobody's ever gonna phase me."
That's a fact, bro.
That's a real testimony, though, bro. Like, cause that's how it is too. It's like they don't, and like you said, they don't mean to be aggressive.
No, of course not. He loved his wife.
Yeah.
Wife of like fucking 60 fucking years, dude.
Yeah, that's real love right there. You
Yeah.
going 60 years, bro? That's.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, you would tell you something this dude told me. I was at it was an anniversary dinner with me and my wife. We went in there, we sat down, and we were just being us, having a good time. And our dinner got paid for us. And I was like, well, what the heck? Like, who paid for our dinner? It was an older couple. And they just loved our love that we had for each other, and it reminded them of them.
Aw.
And I ended up talking to him outside, right? And I said, hey, man, how did you keep her for so long, though? Like, how do you keep, to be so close? He's like, it's easy. You get an old truck or something with a bench seat, and when you're mad at her, you keep her over on this side, right? And then to fix the situation, you just hit a turn real sharp, and she'll slide right over to you.
Hey, bench seat is king.
You
Let me
know
tell
what I
you.
mean? I was like, bro, that's amazing. Thank you, sir. Like,
That's awesome.
that's
Shout out
real
to
love,
them.
though. Yeah, man, that's real love. Shout out to 60 years, man. That is,
It
look,
probably
that's
was. I don't think it was quite 60 years. It
it
was
don't matter.
close. It was probably
If
close.
you
Yeah, it
if
was
you
close.
hit the what is it? The 50 is 50 diamond.
50's that one, right?
Yeah, I think you got like silver, gold, and then diamond or
Yeah.
whatever. Like as far as centennial, like and all that. So like, yeah, bro. If you hit 50, I mean, come on.
Yeah, we did celebrate their 50th.
Yeah, so that's amazing. That's epic.
Yeah,
Epic.
yeah. Shout out to them. And
We're on. We're going on 16. 16 years.
oh, congratulations! Hell yeah, man.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
doing it. We're doing it.
I'm like, it's been 6 months. Why are you still here, girl? No, I'm just playing.
I thought I saw your toothbrush over in there. Like we ain't playing that game.
Right. I mean, I was like, oops, it fell in the garbage can.
We'll have to get a new one. Okay, let me go change the locks.
Right. I ain't like that.
Nah, it's good. It's cool to
I have found love, but love was like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it's like that. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, hey, I'm 2 marriages. So
Hey.
like it took two attempts.
Hey. At
And
least-
when I was with my one of my best friends in high school, like I ruined that. Like you don't date your best friend in high school, or else you ruin your best friend. You know what I mean? Like that's
Right.
it. Y'all are no longer friends after that. Like so, that's facts too. Like 100%.
right. My
My
parents
parents were married 50 years.
a month
Rest
away.
easy to the condolences. Yeah.
Yeah, my condolences, Victoria, for real.
Salute to everybody in the
Frustrations.
chat.
Connections, it gets more and more as time goes on. Right, yeah. Summer of 2018, I stayed with my grandma a month. She took care of her till my cousin moved back. August. Shout out to
It might have
Memphis.
froze because of the song, man. And that's another thing. I hope none of these songs are affecting your channel, bro. Cause like, there's
No,
so many-
I would get a warning message. I mean, after the stream, it'll claim. You know what I'm saying? Which is whatever. It's fine.
it takes 2-3 days to get rid of those, though, don't it?
No, I don't even fuck with them. Whenever somebody watches back, you'll get the money for that. Fuck it. This is for this shit right here is for you guys, bro. Like I don't go back and start taking shit out. Just you know what I'm saying. I do the freestyle shit. That's my money. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I do the AI beats. But besides that, everything else it goes back to you guys, dude. Seriously.
That's real. That's real.
Yeah, I mean, hell, dude.
Bro, I have to do it to myself. I have to go in and be like, that's my distribution team. Interstreet Recordings is probably my distribution team. Like, I am NoneRealA. Like, here's my full name. Da, 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 da. And they're like, 24 hours later, they're like, oh, we're sorry. We are releasing this. And I'm like, because that's the hardest part. That's why most of the time you want to drop a music video before you put your song on all platforms.
Right.
Because the minute you put it on all platforms, they're going to, like, I had it took almost 30 days for me to approve one music video one time because I did that. You know what I mean? So like, it's aggravating. Even so now I'm just like,
I only
if
did that
if
for one video back in the day. It was a Nightwish video. And they were really cool about it, dude. It took them fucking like 2 hours to get back to me. And it was like, yeah, no problem. Here, take it. And I was like, well, that was really fucking nice of them to do that, dude. Because it's like my most viewed video on my channel, you know. And I was like, that was really nice. But anything else, I mean, like, they're a worldwide band, you know what I'm saying? They got dope. That's why they didn't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? And, but artists, like, I'm interviewing you guys, nah, I'll just leave that shit. Because if somebody's going to come back and gracious enough to watch it after we've done our live, shit, bro, give them that money, though. It ain't going to be much, but it'll be something, you know?
hey, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, though, the fact that you're willing to leave that stuff up there for the artists and everything else is super dope, bro.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, that's super dope.
I want to
'Cause
see
you
you
don't
guys
have-
flourish, bro. I seriously, dude. I want to see you guys like my dude Duran, the rapper, dude. The first guy I got to fucking interview on this channel, bro. he was just like, yeah, I'll do an interview. I was like, dude, that's fucking dope. He's like, thank you for liking my shit. And I was like, your shit is so fucking dope, dude. How the fuck is somebody be like, you suck? You know what I'm saying? Like,
They're stupid. He's fired, bro.
yeah,
Like,
bro.
if you don't know who that artist is, you need to look him up like right now. Like you really need to. He's super talented, and he's just like all of us other artists. He started out in his living room, and just went from there. You know what I mean? He's reached out to Tech Nine, Strange Music, Travis, everybody. You know what I mean? Like he's really done the footwork.
Yeah.
And shout out to that dude. For real.
And I love it, dude, because the dude has put everything of himself into his music, and now he's got so many placements on so many TV shows and Netflix movies, and dude, he is fucking doing it, and he's being able to support his family on his art, dude. Do you know how fucking dope that is, dude?
Yeah, bro, and look how long it took him. It took almost a decade.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it really does. It takes time. Jelly Roll said it. What you do now won't reflect till 5 years up the road. So what you're doing right now, you're not going to see really anything big come from it until about 5 years up the road.
Yeah.
You know, like you've got to be willing to put in all the footwork and everything right now and pound that pavement, get in people's ears, you know, and heck, I've been rocking with Duran the Rapper, I think since 2014, 2015, something like that.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Hell
like, yeah, bro. So it's like, salute to that. I'm proud of bro, for real. Like that's
Facts.
And he did what he was supposed to do. He was like, you know what? I was told that this is where the money is. Like, if I really want to get somewhere, I need to reach out to these people and see if I can get this placed, or hopefully they're gonna reach out to me and see if they can get it placed here. And
Yeah.
that's probably what he was doing. He was like, yo, I wrote this song specifically for this idea and concept, and it's just work, bro. You gotta work. It's a job. Anybody that really wants to do this, don't think you're gonna sit there. Now, some people get lucky. Some people get lucky,
Sure.
and that one person sees them, and they're like, "Come here, let me help you out." You know.
Yeah.
But for the majority of us,
You're talking
we're
about
gonna
a sea of people, bro. Like, seriously. And
that's what Newbreed told me. He was like, "You're in a sea of people, and you're waving your hand like this."
yep.
You know
And
what I mean?
everybody else is waving their fucking hand too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really can get flooded out there, bro. And I'm
It's an
just
oversaturated market now too, that you have more home studios.
yeah.
But it's a blessing because now the people who are like you, for instance, you wouldn't, if it wasn't for home studios and stuff, you wouldn't be able to do the reactions. You wouldn't be able to do the interviews. You wouldn't be able to, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
The home studios have made it great for everybody.
Yeah.
Like, period. Like, some people are like, oh man, these people putting out music, it's not even mixed.
But that's
So?
fine. Like,
Where were
everybody's
you back in the day?
right. A lot of people come to me and be like, "Oh, it's not mixed yet." I'll be like, "That's fine. I'm okay with that." I mean,
Yeah.
I understand you're a young artist, right? And just let me hear what you're writing about, dude.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
just let
the
me see
most.
where your mind is.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, you can work on breath control and all that other shit. You know, it'll come over time. You'll get the dope mixing and mastering. You might even learn how to do it yourself. But where are you trying to take people? You know what I'm saying? And the cool thing is, a lot of these youngsters, bro, they're talking about real life shit, bro. They're not talking about dumb shit.
Yeah, there's some really good, talented young artists out there.
Yeah.
And they're a lot of people might say, oh, they're cap, you know, but like majority of them ain't cap because they know, especially in 2026, you come off fake, you're gonna get G checked. You know what I mean? You're gonna get checked. People are gonna like go in and they're gonna be like, I spent $35 and you never did this crime. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's facts. So these young kids, these artists, whether they're female or male, what they're talking about majority of the time is real life stuff. Like, no, I really did do that. I really did. Like, that's why I had so much respect for T Grizzly's album when he dropped.
Yeah.
Because he was being so real. He's like, you see them indictments? He's like, look, I went to, you know, I did this dumb thing. I did this. I smashed these freaking to get Rolexes and stuff, you know. He wasn't talking about no cap on his whole entire album.
Yeah.
Right? So to me, I was like, yo, this dude's young. He's from Detroit, got a Midwest flow. He's sliding. He's got an unorthodox flow to him, but he's being realistic. And like he said, like he's doing it all so that he could give back to his family more than anything. Like he wanted to help his family out. His mom was locked up. His pops was locked up. Like everybody was locked up in his family, and he was supposed to go to college.
Yeah.
And he messed it up because of bad decisions he made. So he was speaking for the younger generation, but his music by saying, "Hey, this is what I did like a dumbass off of first day out." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
and
And
that song's hard, bro.
because everybody who's been through some shit, even if you don't make music or create art, you have a tale of redemption. You made it. You know what I'm saying? And somebody like me, you know, I've had some down times. I mean, I think we all have. But then I want to share my hardships with you. You share your hardships with me. You know what I'm saying? We can connect on that level. You know what I'm saying? Like we fucking persevere. We came out that shit, bro. And how did you do it? Oh well, this is how I did it. You know what I'm saying? And share those stories, dude. And somebody who may be going through it right now be like, yo, this is how they did it. Maybe I could try that. You know?
Yeah,
And that's a
100%.
beautiful thing, bro.
If you and there's so many different ways of helping people with avenues like this, like because there could be somebody that doesn't think that they could rap or anything, but for freaking 3 years they've been sitting there, you know, with their hands or drumsticks or whatever, and now they're like, yo, man, this dude like. Let me get on here and see if I can make a beat, and then they send it to that artist they watch doing an interview or something like that, and they're like, yeah, man, let me get that. I'll get my engineer to mix those sticks up and stuff for you. We'll get this put to it, get some chords to it, and now they're co-producing on a song with an artist. Like you never know where it is. That's why I tell everybody, when you're up here and you're doing these interviews, it's cool to have fun and it's, you know what I mean. But you got to remember, it's like Tupac, all eyes on me.
Yeah.
Like, and that means from knee high to a grasshopper up to an old man doing, you know what I mean, just sitting there like, what's these young bucks talking about? All eyes are on you. So just remember what you're putting out in the world, like, because that's what these interviews are about. People are wanting to know who you are. So the realer you are when you're in spots like this, and the realer you are in your music, and then the realer you are when you're at shows, and people are like, hey, this person is the same person every time I meet him or see him anywhere.
Yeah.
You know, be an example, not the sample. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at it. So
It's just,
yeah, but,
it would only make sense. It's just easier to be yourself.
you know what I'm saying?
It's just more complicated trying to be. I couldn't imagine trying to be somebody else,
I
dude.
know. You'd be like, I suck at this.
All right, so in front of these people, I need to be this fucking guy. In front of these people, I need to be this fucking guy. Nah, everybody's getting raunchy sack, bro. Like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but like, if that's who you are, though, you're not being, they're gonna love you. You know what I mean?
Well,
Because
some
you're
love,
being
some's like, okay, you're a little disgusting, but we can handle it a little bit, you know.
teeter totter.
But the thing is, you gotta understand, you're never gonna be everyone's cup of tea, bro. That's just facts. You know.
Bino.
My dude
Bino
Fino in the house, man.
Let's
Big
go.
salute. Big salute.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
So Elise is back, and she brought up a great topic point. I generally ask this question, and I need to ask you this question: 3 artists that you would love to do a track with that are no longer alive.
Oh man, well, I gotta get hit with this one.
Yes, sir. I know it can't be like 10,
I know it really sucks because
and it can be from any genre, any era. You can put some Beethoven
Yeah.
in there if you want.
and that's super dope too. Like, cause man, especially now with the recent passings we've had of some of the greats, you know, like Ozzy and yeah. Let me man,
Take
that
your
is-
time. Take your time. I'm too socially lazy to bother. Like, I feel you. I feel you, bro. I smoke too much weed to try to remember a lie, bro. I can't even remember my fucking phone number, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, that's crazy. Speaking of weed, I need to roll another joint. Shout out to weed. Keep your story to facts. Don't stretch your story. Don't try to glorify your story. That's facts, bro.
Yeah, Lloyd McKinney. What's up? Matter of fact, Lloyd McKinney's one of my diehard brothers. When we were in Florida, we had a hurricane come through. Him and his family actually reached out to us, helped us with a generator. I think wasn't it Lloyd? I believe it was Lloyd. It was either Lloyd or Frank McKenna, but I know that it was one of the two. Like my brain's so scrambled from everything. But
Shout out to weed.
shout out to weed. Yeah. So like. But still, like, no matter if it's not, and I'm mixing them up, still have done something for my family because I know the name just from seeing it,
Yeah.
from so much through all the platforms and everywhere that I've been. Like, big supporter, always out for trying to help people with the artists and giving them extra exposure.
See,
Like
this
I
is
was,
that's the most important fucking part, right? You
yeah,
guys, you,
100%. You're good. You're
you,
good. Shout out my brother.
every single one of you. Hey, for real, this channel doesn't happen without you.
Generator and movies, bro. During the hurricane. Yep, that's 100% facts. Gave
See,
us a
that's love.
generator. Actually came pick me up, took me to his son's house, got the spare generator, drove the spare generator back to our house, dropped me off, gave us gas, hooked it up. We had movies and DVDs so we could watch DVDs because there was no cable or nothing like that for my kids, so my kids could watch movies and stuff. And like, bro, like that is what it's about.
That's real love, though. For real.
That's real love. Like when somebody says I got you 6, that is what I'm talking about. And the fact I remembered it too, I'm glad I remembered it because I was like, I believe that's my brother right there. Like, because I know Frank McKenna and Lloyd are both from Florida too, in the Polk County and the Central Florida area.
Okay.
But like, yeah, man, like that's
Shout out to Florida as a state. Y'all motherfuckers are tight, man. Y'all motherfuckers are dope as shit, bro. If I was gonna move to another state, it'd be probably either Texas or Florida.
It's expensive.
Maybe Arizona. I kind of want to just live out in the middle of the desert, bro. You know, ain't nobody want to go to the desert ever. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never gonna come fuck with you in the middle of the desert. And I have a palatial palace, and I have a good ass AC in that bitch.
I have a friend of mine that lives out there, and they have like really bad earthquakes and stuff, bro. Like they gotta strap their refrigerators up to the.
Oh, I ain't trying to live on that spot. That's for sure.
Yeah, like they had to strap their refrigerator and stuff to the wall. And,
wow.
Like, literally, one hit so bad it like took everything on one side of the house and threw it to the other end.
Good lord, man. I hope they stay safe, bro.
It doesn't matter where you go though. That is Mother Nature at her finest. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, she does what she want, bro.
You buy the water if you're up here in the cold mountains. You know what goes uphill comes downhill.
Some tornado alley shit, bro.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, wherever you pick to live, you're gonna deal with something. Like where I'm at right now, we're in tornado alley. You know what I mean? Like my kid's sitting here in the room last night, and the winds are blowing 25, 30 mile an hour wind, just regular wind blowing. Like
I don't like it when the winds get up that high. They get up that high here. Sometimes they'll get up like 50 fucking miles an hour, dude. And I live in a trailer, right? I live in a fifth wheel. And so my shit isn't like on the ground or anything. It's on the suspension still.
The slab?
Well, I'm on the dirt, but it's all I mean, I'm pinned up and everything, but I'm still on the suspension. And dude, sometimes like earthquake will hit and it'll come through and fucking roll that shit, or if a big wind, dude, it feels like I'm living on a fucking boat, dude.
Dang, bro, I just can't imagine like this feeling, because that's what the earth does, you know, just
like
rolls.
Between, yeah, dude, the roll is way weird to feel, dude.
I bet.
Like it throws you. I was laying in bed one time in this trailer, and all of a sudden it just started like pulsing, dude. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, I didn't even know what that could be, dude. I thought somebody was pushing on my trailer.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, it was weird.
Just sitting there sleeping, and all of a sudden you're like, I got vertigo.
Yeah, dude.
Why?
Yeah, I was like, why does this feel weird? I mean, I didn't feel like ill or anything, but it did feel like discomforting.
What you say? Sounds like my place after the ice storm. Generator keeping the neighborhood warm in my place for a week.
Yeah, she straight up kept her whole neighborhood alive, bro, for like a whole weekend.
Where were they at?
I think she in New Hampshire.
Oh yeah, I bet, bro. They had that blizzard come through. They called it an ice storm, right? Wasn't that the ice storm that came through?
Yeah. Yeah, and
like,
it fell on the power lines and shit, so the whole neighborhood went down. And shout out to my dude Sped, he fucking pulled up with a motherfucking big ass generator and hooked that shit up.
It was like, yo, everybody hook up.
They just brought
They got-
everybody over to her house, dude, and fucking kept everybody warm and fed, dude, for
that's
the whole
dope.
weekend. Yeah,
That's dope, man. Shout out to Iffy and them, man. Let's go.
for real,
See,
real ones.
that's what it's about, bro. The community. To be engaged with your community like that, to where you're gonna help everybody out like that. That's the
Right.
type of people you want in your community on social media. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like, you really do. Like, shout out to Triple T and them with the community they do, because they do all the drives,
Yeah,
fundraisers. You know, like, that's really what a community is about. And the fact that they did that, that's epic, man. Like, that's big
Facts.
shout out to y'all. I can't wait to meet y'all too, man. Like, that's crazy.
hell yeah. I want
That's
to move
real.
to Texas, anywhere west of San Antonio. I was looking at some places in Texas out in the middle of the desert. It was more west. There was like this really cool place I was looking at. It was like 100 acres at like the foot of this, like, it wasn't a mountain, but it was way bigger than a hill. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I was like, that would be a pretty dope spot, because then I could just like bore like into the bottom of this hill, right, and make my fucking house inside that fucking earth right there.
So is it kind of like at the bottom of like the valley, like where a valley would be?
No, it
Almost?
was kind of like just one like big like raised up rock. You know, like in Utah, they got them big ass raised up rocks and shit like all over
Right.
the place. It was kind of like one of those in the middle of nowhere.
It's like, how you gonna get through that thing though?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to use the thing that Krang used from Ninja Turtles.
Facts, bro.
You know what I'm saying, to get through that thing, bro.
I know that dude. No, I'm just kidding.
I know.
I figured if I had enough money to buy that, though, I have enough money to get into that rock. You know what I'm saying?
Lloyd, I'm trying to get to Tanner's.
Hey, did my dude Kahuna drop Flush? He didn't drop the link for that.
I'm not sure. Flush is a goodie. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, whoever wants to drop that link for Flush is more welcome to. I know it's not on your channel, right?
Yeah, it's on my channel.
Oh, it is on your channel?
Yeah, it's my
Oh.
music video and everything.
Oh, then I'm an idiot.
Dirty's my featuring artist on that song.
I got you. That's before I even knew it. Because here's the thing, dude. I thought that was his song. I
A lot of
still,
people
to
say
just
that.
now, thought that was his song, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I wrote the hook, like I said, from that Night Terror, and then sent it over to him after it was done. And
There it is right there.
Yeah.
I don't know why
That's-
the fuck I had that in my head. That was his song. That's crazy. Shout out to motherfucking your boy Dirty, though, man. Because that dude talent is fuck, bro.
That's probably why a lot of people think it's his song, because like how well it came together and stuff, and, you know. So he's a really good songwriter and talented artist. But yeah, that's mine. I came up with the hook concept, the bridge, everything, and I knew Dirty was gonna be perfect. for
I
the
should have known
hooks.
that by the story you told me earlier about the damn song. I'm a fucking idiot. Shout out to Weed.
Yeah. I was about to say, shout out to Weed, dog.
T-Dam in the house. Big salute. How are you doing? Come here. Give me hugs. Yeah, that's that good stuff right there. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the helicopters and crayons. By the way, in case you guys don't know, Iffy is a helicopter mechanic, and she is a licensed pilot as well.
I would say usually when crayons come in the picture, that's a Marine Corps thing. Like,
Oh, and oh shit. I was listening to the song the other night. Did Sarah share it with you? Damn, I forgot it, bro. I was like, if he would love this song, because that dude said something about Crayola. And I was like, yo, she would love this song, bro. Golly, I can't believe that. I'll try and
yeah,
find it.
we used to always be like, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Now I'm in the infantry. You know what I mean? Because like we're literally just like programmed to move. Like, there is no second guess at anything. It's like QRF, quick reaction force. Like that's all we did in the infantry was like train. If you're sitting there and you're eating a sandwich, we're like hip pocket training. We're gonna train on this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
So it's like, yeah, when people was like, I guess that's kind of like what the crayon references and all stuff with the infantry and the Marines and stuff. Is like we're not all there in the head, but it's not that we're not all there. It's that we're trained to react. We're not. Everything is muscle memory. So
It's like a
we,
grab life by the horns type situation.
we don't think about something like if somebody's having problems breathing, we immediately check check and see if they've got damage to the roof of their mouth, or so if we can do a nasopharyngeal to open their airway up, if we have to open their airway up, or do they have a collapsed lung, we'll do a tension pneumothorax and find where their second and third rib is between the midclavicular line and puncture, you know what I mean, and try to open their lung up. Like, all this stuff is just immediate. We don't think about it.
Yeah.
And so people were like, in normal life, civilian lifestyle, people were like, they're not thinking like that. You know what I mean? They're like, I gotta call an EMT, I gotta get ambulance, and the thing is, though, we're not allowed to do these things. You know what I mean? If you touch, that's the sad part about it. People like us who are trained to help people like that, if we touch somebody and something happens, we're held responsible for it now. And now they lose their life, we're considered a killer.
Right.
So we can't even do medical practice that we were trained on because we're no longer in the military. And that's hard for us, like, mentally. It's like sit there and watch somebody choking, knowing that you could possibly and save them, or you know what I mean? Like,
but you break their sternum and now they're coming at you.
Yeah, now they're coming at you like, he broke my sternum. You were about to choke on a hot dog trying to deep throat it. Like, that's my fault.
Yeah, I could have let you just die. Is that okay?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep. If he got that hoorah in her. That's right.
That hoorah. We got, our drill sergeant hated that, bro. He's like, if I hear fucking ooh-ah or hoo-ah or hoo-ya or oorah, I'm gonna punch you in the throat.
He's like, I don't give a fuck what the variation is, motherfucker.
Yeah, he hated it. And then you had the other drill sergeants, like, if you weren't like, who a drill sergeant, they would punch you in the throat.
Yeah.
So it was like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, how do I survive without getting punched in the throat?
Right. That's a great question. Telephone book around your neck.
So we had this guy that he didn't shave, and I was his squad leader. And they're like, Sergeant, he's got to shave. And I was like, I keep telling him to shave, and really he is shaving. Sergeant, he's shaving. It's just his hair grows back so quick. He was like, I don't care. Tell him to carry an electric razor in his pocket or something. We got to get this guy where he's up to par. Well, he came in one day formation, and it was like 9 a.m. He had just a little bit on there. Man, our first sergeant came up, and he was like, go to your room. You're going to get your dog tags. You're going to drill a little hole in the top of the cap of the shaving canister. You're going to put that on the dog tag, and you're going to put a plastic razor on it too. And you're going to wear a plastic cap for a shaving canister, and you're going to walk around the front of the building, the battalion, with a mirror, and you're going to say, I'm not fucked up, you're fucked up. I'm not fucked up, you're fucked up. Like, Lord forgive me. But that's what he had to say. You know what I'm saying? He had to literally sit there with a mirror and tell himself, I'm not messed up, you're messed up. Like, it's like, the battalion sergeant major came out there and was like, what is going on right now?
Look, if you can get through some shit like that, you gonna get through most shit, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's wild shit. I remember my mom was telling me she was in boot camp, and
shout out to your mom, bro. Let's go. Hey.
She was a nurse during Vietnam too. That's how my parents met. And she said that she got in trouble for something, so the drill sergeant handed her a toothbrush, told her to go clean all the toilets, right? And she spent hours cleaning everything out with a toothbrush. And then the drill sergeant came in to check her work with a bucket of mud and just started filling the toilets up again and said, they don't look clean to me. Get them done. Like, I was like, damn. That's some shit that just puts you on another level of, like, anything outside of here.
The white glove. That was a white glove. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro. That's what, okay. So, like, we had a white glove inspection, right? And that sucks. That's horrible. He did that to her, bro. We did the same thing. We did a toothbrush, the floors, like everything. Cleaned everything.
Yeah.
Pull back the refrigerator, got all the dust on her, everything. This NCO walks over to the window, pulls the window up with the white glove, and wipes underneath the windowsill with his finger.
The outside. One spot. Outside. That's wild.
It goes, failed. It was like, what? This dude's like, doesn't look very clean to me. Every little drop of mud in there made sure.
Facts, bro. That's wild shit. That's wild shit. Yeah, because that's the shit you like. That's that mental shit, right? Are you going to snap on me? What? Can you handle it? Because we gonna need people that's gonna handle way worse shit than this, dude.
That's why they yell at you
Yeah.
all the time, so that you could be under that pressure of loud noises and chaos and chaos, like chaotic things going on around you. Because can you put an engine together, put a belt together, take a zip tie and connect two pulleys together because the whole belt got blown off by a freaking small arm fire that came through and hit the belt on a serpentine? Can you do that while you've got rounds flying by you from down? Like, that's why they yell at you. You know what I mean? They don't yell at you to be dicks. That's part of it.
Right.
Part of it is to break you down and then to build you all the way back up and make you a cohesive team.
Just like any damn good coach would.
Exactly. That's why we go by as leaders, as the backbone of sergeants. We go by, we coach, we mentor. You know, we don't want you to want to be our friend. And the end of it, though, you're going to be our friend because you're going to be like, man, thank you for making me hate you. You know what I mean?
I mean, you see it in all this shit, right? Like Coach Carter, like you're going to find one force the whole team can focus on to fucking be against. And then all of a sudden you see them motherfuckers fighting for that motherfucker with everything they have because they understand now. Like it wasn't about this motherfucker. It was about us. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do this shit. Let's go. That's what's up, man.
Desensitized to the chaos gets you to embrace it fully. 100%. Yes. 100%. Yes. Hey, I carried, look, when I was in basic training, you weren't allowed to do anything. You know what I mean? So you literally like shaved every time you got a chance to go to the latrine, you were shaving.
Yeah.
Like I mean, if you were smart, you did it. Because you could have a razor on you, you just couldn't have an electric razor on you.
I got you.
Now, when you got into AIT, you could have an electric razor. When you got to your permanent party duty station, stuff like that, you could have an electric razor. So anytime I was away from my soldiers or away from anybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, I didn't care, bro. I was literally shaving because
you ain't gonna get me on
like
this
that.
one.
No, bro, because they try, bro. They'll hit you up with a quick inspection, and like we had to keep certain booklets in certain pockets and pens in certain areas, and you can only have a certain color pen, and like they would just gig you on the dumbest stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Like
The trivial shit.
just because, the stupidest stuff too. You know, like. So,
but it's all for a reason. You gotta remember every single detail of everything, you know. And if you don't,
the detail can save your life.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot in the details.
I like that idea of secret C's. That's definitely true. It's make a desperate group into a solid team, squad, and crew. 100%. That's facts. Like without a doubt. That is, the more to understand your soldier, the more that your soldier is gonna understand you, because they're gonna be like, yo, this person cares about me.
Right.
Like, I used to hate writing my soldiers up. I would tell my soldier, I would be like, look, get rid of your watch, get you some water, and meet me over here at 18:30. They'd be like, why? I was like, because you messed up today, and I don't want to write you up, so I'm going to smoke you for an hour. Oh, okay, roger that. Because look, when you got to write them up, you're taking a chance of taking their money from them.
Yeah.
Keeping them away from their family. They lose money. You're giving, when you take money from a family, you're making that person's spouse or somebody feel like that they can't take care of it anymore, and they might leave that soldier. You know what I'm saying? There's already enough separation and anxiety and everything else tied into it already, so why add to it? Yeah. So I'd always just I'd smoke them, bro. Like, basically do push-ups, run, front back goes, kill their body, not their freaking brain and their heart, and tear them apart. I'd just kill their body and make them stronger.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah, that was the best one, because that's how my sergeants were with me. They were like, look, you messed up, go ahead and run 5 miles.
Yeah.
Huh? Run 5 miles. And
Gotcha.
then you get back and you're like,
don't forget that pack, my guy.
are we done yet? No. Ready? Front, back, go, front. You know, by the time you leave, you might be broken down to where you can barely get your key in your car door to open it up and drive home. But at least you're not facing an Article 15 because you spoke back to a sergeant, you know? Because I did that a lot. I went by the book, bro. Like, when I got out of basic training, I had a sergeant first class told me, don't shed crocodile tears, have crocodile skin, and learn everything that you can from the training manuals to the articles, everything that you can, so that you can never be put in the wrong position in place. Right? So I did. So when a sergeant would challenge me, I would be like, negative, sergeant, in accordance with blah, 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 blah. Boy, they hated that. Especially when you're at parade rest. Negative, sergeant, in accordance with so and so and so. They would hate it. And they would be like, Article 15. Who do you think you are? And then go to a meeting. And they would be like, hey, sergeant, your soldier's right. Like, sorry, but according to freaking FM 21-20, you know what I mean? Like, it does read this. And they would be like, what are you saying, first sergeant? I'd be like, you were wrong and they were right. So unfortunately for me, I had a lot of NCOs when I was first coming up that didn't like me because I put them in that position in front of senior officers and non-commissioned officers. But it also let them know, like, I was dedicated to my job and I wasn't going to let nobody. I mean, like, kudos for me to listen to my sergeant first class, man, because I made sergeant in 3 years. You know what I mean? Yeah. I did everything that man told me. Everything that man told me to do, I did it. He said, you need to start studying now to get all your transcripts, all of your college stuff done. Do everything you can to get points. Start going to Soldier of the Month boards. Like, whatever it was he said to do, I did. And it helped me out quite a bit, dog. It helped me out quite a bit. Made me a better leader, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Because the more you know, the less you got to look in that book.
Right.
So, shout out to non-commissioned officers. You know what I mean? Backbone, baby. The officers are the head and shoulders, and we're the ones that took everything and put it together and made sure that it was freaking happening. Like, we conducted the training, and you know what I mean? Like, shout out to us.
Shout out to y'all, man, for real. The real ones, making sure shit's happening the way it's supposed to be happening.
I miss it, though, y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
Sped busted a lieutenant's jaw in an unfortunate moment of weakness. Oh, shit. He probably just flicked him, too. He probably just, like, touched his jaw with his index finger and just shattered his shit.
Okay, was it a butter bar? Shout out to the butter bars.
There he is, Stone Panda, man. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Salute.
We had a couple of young lieutenants who they come out of college and they're young, you know, and you're older than these guys, and they're like, they just, you know what I mean? Like, I graduated West Point and this, that, and the other, and they don't really understand the side of it that we're coming from. You know what I mean? Like, we don't understand their side, and they don't understand the side we're coming from. Yeah. And that's the job of the non-commissioned officer, is to make sure that he's helping the officer understand the platoon or the unit, the squad, size, element, whatever it is. And so there was a lot of headbutting with lieutenants, especially with the lower enlisted and stuff like that. And yeah, but I mean, it's still, bro, it's just like with life, you know, when you got a regular job, your manager is 26, you're 36, you know what I'm saying? You're like, don't yell at me. And don't call me son, bro. Like, like, let me tell you here, son, I'm 10 years older than you. Like,
right? Do the math for me on that. Root Cellar in the house, man. Salute, homie. Good to see you.
Oh, what up, Root? Let's go.
Hope y'all having fun tonight, man. We are partying with my dude NoneRealA in the house tonight.
We've been talking about every subject and topic possibly we can, man.
It's a beautiful thing, because these are not, I mean, we still haven't gotten your 3 not alive artists yet, but we, you know,
of them.
It's like, you know, let's just have fun. You know what I'm saying? It's more just a conversation than an interview. You know,
I want to say one of them is going to be, gosh, it's so hard, bro. Cause like, they're always the two that I'm torn between, always. And that's on the hip hop side. And it's like Biggie or Tupac.
Well, let's we'll give you a 4th as an honorable mention. How about that?
Okay. So then I can pick 2 right now, right off the rip, on the hip hop side,
okay.
The rap and hip hop side. I'll pick Tupac and Biggie.
Okay.
Because I want to do a song with somebody that was smooth, suave, had bars, could slide, punch, who spoke for the neighborhood he was from. That's Biggie. Mm-hmm. And then I want to speak for the poet and the artist himself, who spoke for millions of people, and was very in depth with not only what he was talking about, but with the connection with society around him. And and that's Tupac. You know, like those two right there, they both had different effects on me as an artist coming up. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, come on, like Biggie was so smooth, bro.
I feel
Like,
you on that.
He just really was. He was so smooth with it. Like,
He was like butter on the mic, dude.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like he
And-
just
And
see,
he was
like,
a
the way
he,
my Benz was rimmed up, like
his flow, his
I got it
writing
with
was
the
very
limbs up.
technical. Even though
he
he
didn't
was
write.
so, oh, it was all freestyles.
Yeah, bro, he would just sit there and freestyle it in his head and then go in the booth and lay it down. You know
That's
what I mean?
crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, dude, he was very technical with his words and shit, dude. And you said it, he was very smooth, very very smooth.
Very smooth, bro.
It was almost like if Barry White was a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
Did you ever look up Biggie's son rapping, freestyling?
I've
on
seen
Sway-
some of
Sway
his
in the Morning?
stuff. That was probably a while back though.
He didn't sound anything like Biggie. I mean, he was obviously looked like Biggie and stuff, but like he didn't
Sure.
sound anything like Biggie. You were expecting him to get on there and be like, "I spread the ladies like mustard, trust it." You know what I mean? But he didn't. He sounded like a new school rapper. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't sound nothing like him. But shout out to Biggie Smalls, man, Notorious B.I.G.
Yeah, he didn't play the records enough.
Yeah.
Pac,
Bro.
Freddie Mercury, and Waylon Jennings. Yeah, Waylon is fire. Freddie Mercury, hell yeah.
All
Great
right, so
vocalist.
Freddie Mercury would see, and this is where I get to talk because now I'm gonna go into the rock vocals. Chris Cornell or Chester would be
Ooh,
my toss up between them
Mr.
two.
Bennington. R.I.P. Man, for real. Yeah, no.
So I'm gonna have to go. Oh man,
we
'cause
we
they
gonna we
both-
about to turn this into a 6-man band, a 7-man band.
so hard, bro. Like
Well,
that's
we're
my
just
top-
gonna
that's
add
what
them. We're
makes
gonna
it
add them
memorable.
both. Let's add them both.
Okay, so we got Pac, Biggie, Chris, and Chester, and
Okay. This is gonna be one of the best records ever made in history.
He's
Telling
crazy.
you.
And
Lane
then
Staley,
I would have
yeah.
to. I'm gonna go with because I want some really powerful vocals in there. I'm definitely gonna go with both two of my favorite female vocalists. I want some good harmonies and some good raspiness. I'm gonna go with Etta James and Janis Joplin. Yeah,
That would be actually a pretty dope collab, dude.
yeah, those are definitely.
That would be crazy to hear together. Those two females on a track, that would be wild as shit, bro.
Super
Okay.
dope, super dope, talented both of them.
So there's your 6-pack, man.
Yeah,
Hell
that's
yeah.
my 6-pack.
Hell yeah, bro. You got Ozzy, Randy Rose, Vinnie Paul, and Paul Gray. I don't know who Paul Gray is. That would be awesome. Facts.
Lane's dope. I ain't gonna say
Lane's
Lane's not
fire,
dope, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, Lane's fire. But I mean, as far as my two that I would choose from, because of the hip hop connection, I definitely with Chester. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I was listening to a country singer the other day, bro, and he was just flowing on the mic. Like he was
Oh,
just
yeah?
in the pocket, like killing it, bro. I wish I could remember who it was.
Oh, okay.
Um.
Shout out to Slipknot, too, man. They're a great band.
Yeah. Well, that was Corey Taylor.
Yeah.
And, you know, he was also with Stone Sour.
Right.
So he was kind of like the Chris Cornell, too. He was in multiple bands.
Who was that?
Bother? You talking about the song Bother?
No, I was trying to think of this other band. It was two bands combined, basically. It was
Soul Asylum?
Temple of the Dog.
Yeah, that was Cornell's first album.
Yeah.
That was his first band, I believe.
Yeah, that shit was hard, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That,
When I was on Facebook Live, that's what I was doing. I was singing all these songs, bro.
fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was having a good time, dog. Good time.
A little karaoke night with NoneRealA, dude. Come on, bro.
Hey, it was fun, dog. Like, I love singing. I love singing, and I love showing people that I can sing. Because there's a lot of people that come in And they'll be like, "Oh, why you rapping over top of your backing track?" I'm like, "Cause it's 2026. Everybody does it."
That's
Like,
true.
you got money to pay for my because I got a band I've been working with, and I really want to this year. That's another thing I want to do is really start working with these guys more. I don't want to just go to a show and perform. I want to have this band with me.
Yeah.
And we're all veterans, bro. Every one of us are veterans. The bass guitarist, it's called Guitars for Vets. Is the name of the group that we met through, and or Guitars for Heroes, I think it is. Can't remember. I'll have to look it up. But we performed together. We never rehearsed or anything, man, and we did really good as far as like never rehearsing or anything. But we're all veterans, bro. Every one of us. So like, I think us coming together and doing something in 2026 is foreseen. Like, it is something that's gonna happen.
Yeah, boy, that's what I'm talking about. It's in the works right now. Make sure you guys are following on these links, man. We got his Instagram and his YouTube in there. They will be able to link you to everything else that is related to NoneRealA. And we got Zilla back in the house, man. Salute, my guy. How you doing, bro? I hope you having a great Sunday evening, my dude. We haven't played Flush yet. We got it up here in the queue. You know me, I be talking like a motherfucking dog. And we haven't gotten to the 3 Alive artists yet, but it'll probably turn into another 6-pack, so just stay tuned.
It turns into another 6-pack.
No, but I see it right here. Smoke with New Breed, Jesse Howard, and all the folks right there. We can do that one too, man. Like I said, I got time, man. I don't know how much time you got. I know it's already 9:30 back there.
You good? Like, I ain't got nothing to do until 9 in the morning tomorrow. So
Shit, we going all night.
I ain't
Just
gotta
kidding.
get up early. I don't care, bro. I don't care about like I'm good with it. What's up, everybody in the chat?
Hey, that's what's up, Iffy.
Rocking with us. Guitars for Vets. You know who they are? Hey, thank you. That's what's up. Yeah, shout out to my people, man. I got a show July 4th. I'm headlining in Deep Creek, North Carolina, Deep Creek Mud Park, and I'm gonna reach out to them, and hopefully, if it all works out well, we can spend like some time rehearsing and stuff and getting ready together and getting a little more to where we're cohesive working with each other. But I'm really trying to bring this all together, man, because everybody is super dope. Thatch, everybody is super dope. The drummer's getting ready to retire from the military, man. Shout out to the drummer.
Hell yeah.
Can't think of his name right now. Like I said, I've only met these dudes one time. And shout out to my big sis, a.k.a. manager, Miss Brenda Fowler. She's the one that got us connected. And, yeah, I love them so much, man. The Fowler family have helped us out so much. They literally came and picked me up, drove me to shows, gave me a place to stay, fed me, and kept my wife posted on the whole entire time. Like, she's literally my big sister. Like, and did all this without even asking. You know what I mean? Like, literally just started managing me without me even asking. But, like, so I would be nowhere without the assistance of them, for sure, 100%. Like, and praying for our family right now, with everything that's been going on, and yeah, so that's probably why she's not in the chat right now, and I wouldn't expect her to be, but just if y'all can put some prayers in there for our family, and for strength, and that's all that we ask at this time. But yeah, she's amazing, dude, and she introduced us. And shout out to you, MPs, for real. Like, that's dope, bro. They literally like will if somebody comes up and like brings them a guitar, they'll like restring the guitar, fix them for them, tune it, give them lessons, you know, like just it's amazing. It's amazing, the program, and that's out of North Carolina, y'all, for those who don't know.
Yeah, T-Dam. I want to save this though for Friday, if that's okay. But tonight is about Rilla. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this on the list for Friday.
Appreciate you, T-Dam. Root, what up, though? Yeah, Root's cool, man. We was chopping up with, remember, like, we had some good conversations, dog. Like, it's a very smart individual, man. Very smart individual.
Yeah, he's making this thing for Triple T, man, with the
I don't know
internet, bro.
Are we supposed to talk about it? Are we supposed to talk about it?
I'm not getting technical. He's just making this thing, And
He's making this thing.
yeah, he's making this thing, and it's fucking complicated and it's fucking genius at the same time, bro. I don't know anybody who could do some shit like that.
Nah, you ain't disrespecting me whatsoever.
No, it's all love.
The only way you disrespecting me is if you say I'm late for dinner. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't call me late for dinner. Like, don't do that to me now.
I'm telling you.
I need a plate full to feel grateful. You feel me?
I was like, oh, I'm gonna make some chili dogs, right? So I'm looking and I ain't got no bread, and I was like, fuck. But I got tortillas. So.
I was about to say that, bro. I was like, tortilla, bro.
I'm telling you,
yo,
bro.
If you get time, right, and you this is what my wife does. It's so smart. She'll take fire roasted tomatoes, chili beans, the chili sauce, cheese, and she'll put it in between a tortilla and another tortilla and put it in the oven, bro. Like make these little mini tortilla pizza type thing. Oh, bro.
That sounds amazing.
Hot sauce in them things. You
What?
said.
Put some sour cream on it? Boy, I get it. Yo,
Lay
Stone
down a bed
Panda,
of
man.
lettuce.
Don't work too hard, my brother. Big salute, homie. And if you guys are looking for drum tracks, bro, for beats, my dude Stone Panda's got like 15,000 saved up by now. Probably 20,000.
We're supposed to be working on 2 tracks.
Oh, hell yeah.
So he sent me something. I'm going to write some ideas and concepts to. And then I sent him something that I wrote to. Like, I wrote a song called Taste. So he's going to do the drums and the guitars and everything on it for me. And then I'm going to do the vocals. And I'm going to have Casey on the mix.com. Do the mix on everything. And, yeah, bro. So it'll be my first project with an AI producer and stuff. Like it's gonna be super dope. The merch, you know what I mean? And I think it's gonna be dope. You know what I mean? Like, cause I'm willing to try it. Cause he's an AI artist, producer, and he's a drummer.
Yeah.
So like that'll be the first track, and then he sent me something the other night. I'm gonna write to and see if he likes the concept for it.
Hell yeah.
But I won't be able to get back to all the music. I got a lot of music I'm working with, some features for some artists. Give me about 2 weeks, and I should be back in the new place that we're moving to and get set up, and should be good to be back at it, man.
Fuck yeah, that's working, baby. That's what I'm talking about. See, I'm working with two artists right now. Shout out to my dude D.O. Double. He's recreating my dream song. And he's gonna make it his own. He said he ain't doing a cover. He's like, I'm taking it and I'm making it my own. I was like, cool, man. I'm cool with that, dude. That's fucking, let's work, bro. He be creating some dope shit too, bro. Like he's a singer also and a rapper, but so I'm very excited with that. And then this chick, Angel Rex, she's redoing this rock song I made, and she's brilliant, bro. She does the drums, the guitar, the bass, she does vocals, everything, bro. And she's gonna bring it all.
You were telling me about that, like all the instruments, like actual. Yeah, that's super dope, bro.
I was like, you're fucking genius, dude. There's no way I could do that shit.
Well, you can't say there's no way you couldn't do it.
True.
Because, like, really, like, if you look at it now and you started playing certain instruments by the time. You know what
By
I mean?
the time I'm 70, I might be able to get it because I just turned 50.
Yeah, so you're still young. You know what I mean?
Right. I still got some time.
Yeah, you still got time. It's usually most people start getting in touch with an instrument about 3 to 5 years of fiddling with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you know, that's how I'm looking at it. I'm like, I play the keyboard and the drum machine all by ear. Like,
yeah.
And like I've been tapping into music theory and stuff like that from what I learned in college and trying to apply it now with triads and everything else. But like the guitar, I just started playing that like probably 2 years ago, and I've only played 6 months out of that 2 years on it. And so the only thing I really know is chords.
Well, that's like the first thing you want to learn, though, right? Like how to set up chords. Oh, there you go.
So I had to learn how to switch everything around the right way and play it. Because I'm like sitting there, I'm like, why does this sound right? This isn't an E minor. This is an F minor.
This is upside down and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, big string on the top, right?
Yeah. Well, you know who I found out played a guitar upside down?
Huh. Jimmy?
Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, bro.
He actually created his own wah-wah pedal too.
Yeah, that's before that shit ever even thought about being existent. Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat who's still rocking with us, man. You guys are amazing. Y'all make this possible. Hey, make sure you share, Blair, if you care or been there. Hit that like, drop a comment, whether it's good or bad, just to show up the fun that you're having, or if you're not having fun. And make sure you check out SJR Crew on Wednesdays for the freestyle cipher. If you got headphones and a mic, jump up, excite. Let's get this thing going, man. Like, I'm super stoked to be a part of this, bro. You have like no clue.
I'm so fucking happy.
I'm like, I found a cipher, fam.
And it happens every week, dude. It's not like just a every once in a while thing.
Yeah. Super dope, bro. Shout out to SJR Crew and his sponsor.
5 Star Tobacco and Gifts in Ridgecrest, which we're live on their TV right now. Shout out to all the friendly Patreons over there. If you guys are looking for new underground music, this is your spot. And this guy right here, NoneRealA, has got you with some underground sounds, man. Real raw shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you, man. We appreciate all y'all. Know y'all the real ones. Kuna says, I know Sack got questions made me dope. Honk for NoneRealA to recreate minus all the slapstick comedy bars. It could be a dope conscious song about someone questioning their life.
True. Absolutely. Yeah, I wrote this song called Questions, but it's really just dumb questions, you know? Like,
you know who did a song like that? Ritz.
Oh, did he?
Yes, you got to check it out. That's a dope idea too, bro. It is a dope idea. The fact that you thought of it without that's that wavelength thing we were talking about.
Facts,
like,
bro.
Sitting next to your boy and you both say the same thing, like.
I was trying to make like this deep emotional NF track called Questions, and it just. It's stupid.
It turned into a Sack Juggalo song?
Exactly. You already know.
Yeah, a little bit raunchy, a little bit straight up. You know?
It is a little bit raunchy, but it's also dumb.
Well, I mean, if you have just where it's the hook and stuff on it.
Yeah.
And like if you have anything that's just like open verses with just the hooks on it, you can send it to me.
Okay.
And I can see what I can create for you.
Yeah, I can send the stems over to you. See what's up, man. It's basically the hook is who, what, where, when, why, right? And then the verses is a who, what, where, when, why. So, you know, one of them's like who, you know, shit, I can't remember how it goes, but it's just dumb shit. Like, how does a pineapple and cheese sandwich taste? You know, a sandwich taste. Who's gonna see me when I scrape off my butt flakes? And then like when I get to the why, because the why is the last one, it goes, I don't know why, but maybe we'll find out in the next verse. And then you don't find out in the next verse
whatsoever. They leave you as a cliffhanger.
Yeah. And then the third verse, you finally get a why question. I say, why you acting like a bitch? It's so
you didn't
stupid.
answer me.
It's so stupid, dude.
It's like you answered a question with a question.
I know. It's almost like I sit here all night smoking weed thinking of the dumbest shit.
I mean, you know, it is what it is.
You know, but the thing is, it makes me laugh, and I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Because other people be looking at it like, damn, you are a fucking child. You are a fucking child. Yeah. Fart jokes are funny, dude. I'm telling you.
You're a baby Huey. You're a grown-ass man.
Straight up.
That's funny. That's like, I think that's the best part about it, though, bro, is you're just being you. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
That's, the fact that you're that comfortable with being yourself like that, no matter who's watching, is what makes it real. You know, like,
yes,
don't change you. Like, since I met you, you've been, like, literally, since I started talking to you, chopping up with you on panels and everything, you've been the same exact person every single time. Like, you don't hide it from nobody.
Nah, I appreciate that. It's hard to hide this bullshit, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to hide this fucking crazy motherfucker from the world. I swear to God, bro, I'll be in the fucking standing in line at the grocery store going, oh, those some dope shoes, man. Just striking up conversation with people. I don't give a shit, bro.
Yeah, I do that too. Like, yo, that fit, bro. That fit's fire. They be like, oh, I appreciate you, dog. I like them kicks too. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know, these the da-da-da.
Yep.
I used to be like that back in the day all the time, bro. Like a shoe fanatic that had kids.
Facts.
They don't even care about shoes, bro. It's a weird generation, dog. They don't even care what they look like. My kid's in all black. Like, don't even care. Like, he somewhat cares about kicks because he's getting older. And my baby just wants to look like Sonic the Hedgehog going out the door. You know what I'm saying? He wants the shoes and the shorts and the shirt to look like Sonic. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hell yeah.
me, I was like, yo, I need the Ken Griffies. I need that teal and black, and I need that to match the shirt with the black fit, and then the lid to match it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what's weird is when my daughter was growing up, she didn't give a shit about getting her driver's license.
That's crazy.
I know. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
I was trying my best to get my license.
yeah, get me the fuck out the house, bro. I'm gonna go smash this town, bro.
I was driving at the age of, man, I swear my grandfather and uncle must have put us in the driver's seat at like 5, 7 years old, bro. I swear.
I was in at 6. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they be, you know what I'm saying? They be like, somebody's got to drive us home.
My mom was like, we live out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and you're going to have to learn how to drive this car so you can take one of us to the hospital if we need to go to the hospital. You know, and I'm like, okay.
Hey, I'm ready. Let's go.
Yeah, so
and this is,
gravel road shit, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody going to pull me over out there.
yeah, it was like a rule with the state boys back then. It was like, if you're on the dirt road and you stay on the dirt road, they won't mess with you. But the minute you got on that hard top, that highway, that's when they would be flipping out on you.
Facts.
Man, it was good times back then, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You could just, like, I grew up just outside of Memphis in a town called Millington, and we used to just run through the cotton fields, dude. We just fucking just go exploring all fucking day, bro. It's crazy, dude. I had one homie. He lived in the fucking little neighborhood that we lived in. Like, it was out fucking nowhere, dude. There was like fucking 10 houses out there, you know.
Back when everybody used to meet up after school to go play freaking Taco-Loco. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you didn't even play football. Y'all were playing smear the fear out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like,
3
throw the
flies
ball
up
in
and
here.
shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no helmets, no
Straight up.
pads, no flags. Like,
On the gravel. Don't give a shit.
Stinging nettles over here on the side. You slide in it. You're like, oh,
Straight
I'm on
up.
fire. One kid goes home with a busted nose, tissue hanging out of his mouth. Mom's like, what happened? He's like, it was so fun.
Right? One time I was chasing my sister. She tripped, and I was right behind her, so I ended up tripping, and I rode her down the gravel road like a fucking, like a surfboard, dude. It was, dude, it was fucking gnarly, bro. Her whole chin was fucking ground up, dude.
Dang.
The good
that's
old
messed
days.
up. Yeah.
Facts.
Me and my cousin, we had gotten these green shorts, right? And I say we because back in the day, you know how it was like hand-me-downs and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, nah, I'm wearing these green shorts today, bro. He was like, no, you ain't. I am. And I was like, we about to fight about it. Then he was like, it's like the cartoons. You like see the smoke and the squabble. You know what I mean? We
Yeah.
took out the neighbor's fence, bro. Dads came home whooping our behinds. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. When Dad gets home, okay. We're going to be good. We're going to be good.
Where's them green shorts y'all were fighting over? Those don't even fit you. They're hanging off your butt. What you do? You know what I mean?
Yo, that's why I want to wear them. Because they look cool.
Man. They look cool, dog. Stupid.
You just fight over the dumbest shit, bro.
Stupid,
Facts.
bro. I was telling my kids, like, when we was growing up, you didn't speak unless you were spoken to.
That's a fact, bro.
Like,
You were to be seen and not heard.
like, period, bro. You
Yeah.
had your own table the kids sat at and ate dinner.
Yeah, yeah.
They didn't have adult conversation with adults. You're sitting there, you're like, and then if you drank all your drink before you ate your food, you didn't get nothing else to drink.
Not so much over where I was, but I know if you was good, you get a block of cheese. And if you got a block of cheese, you did something right.
You did something right, yeah.
Yeah.
That government cheese, dog.
It'd just be a big ass wheel of cheese, bro. And you ever just sat there and just ate on some motherfucking cheese off a wheel? That shit fire.
Man, good times. Dog.
I love some cheese. Boy, I fuck it up.
My grandmother's rule was when it came to cereal in the morning, if you drank all your milk, you couldn't get another bowl. So you would eat the cereal, you know what I'm saying, and you'd save your milk. You'd be like, Grandma, can I get another bowl of cereal? You got milk? Yes, ma'am.
You get 3 bowls out that milk, so for
Hey,
real.
you drank all your milk, you ain't getting another bowl. You know what I'm saying? Give me your cereal.
Mr.
Hey.
Mr. Thirsty person over there can't just savor. See, because that's the thing. Like, if you're going to save your milk, you just drink the milk out of whatever the cereal has soaked up, right? And then that's your drink, and then you got the crunch.
Right.
See, some people be impatient. They want the big drink. No, you take a bunch of little drinks, and then you get the big drink on the finish.
That's what I'm talking about. It got all the flavor in it.
Oh, it got all the flavor. Especially if you're eating that chocolatey ones. You know what I'm saying? Oh, maybe some Fruity Pebbles on there.
Bro, you remember? Okay, so back in the day, if you couldn't afford the Fruity Pebbles, it was what was it? Because I remember we had
Fruit Flakes or some shit like that.
something like and then you had King Vitamin. You remember King Vitamin?
No, you remember? I remember these. Okay, so they used to have a yellow aisle when I was little, right? And everything was yellow with black bold lettering. So it just said cereal. A yellow box. It just says cereal. There's no graphic. You know what I'm saying? Like a can. It say beans on it. It just say beans, like pinto beans or whatever beans it is. You know what I'm saying? There was like no graphics on it. Now I know, like I can actually kind of like, okay, so I go to this place, dude, called Grocery Outlet. I got a family size bottle of box of Frosted Flakes, bro, for $1.50, dude.
Dang, bro, that thing's like $4 or $5 now.
Yeah, bro. Like, shout out to Grocery Outlet, bro. I went over there, dude, and they had the fucking half a pound of pepperoni, bro, for 99 cents, dude. Hillshire Farm, something
that's crazy. That's crazy. Who's specific Notion? What's up? God bless.
Dude, Notion. What's up, brother? God bless to you, my guy. Good to see you, man. I hope you having a great Sunday evening, man. We got my dude NoneRealA up in the motherfucking house. Should we run the flush for him?
Yeah, we can run the flush. While y'all do that, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, too, if y'all don't mind.
Oh, that's a double flush.
Hey.
Let's go.
Bars on bars, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yo, we got my dude NoneRealA in the house, man. This one right here is featuring your boy Dirty. The song is called Flush. Links are in the description below. Let's go. I appreciate you, Notion.
I know better, but nothing else seems to work the same. Know the weight only gets heavier, and I'm sure this bridge will break. So let me prop myself up and call up what's his name, 'cause I know he can make it all better, and I got just the right amount to pay with these pieces of my soul, and every dose a little more of me face. And I know, yes I know, these pieces of my soul just one more bowl and roll and play. They keep me up and wide awake while the rest of the world sleeps. And the hardest thing to do is quit spinning down this drain. I know they're gonna say I should have flushed it. I should have flushed it.
Yeah, 'cause I got my own story too. I know it's fucked up, but let me explain, 'cause I
know just what you thinking. I'm the bad guy that everybody hates, but you just don't know my demons. Before I started selling these drugs to you, I had dreams of making it out. Cause where I was born, it was fucking hell, and the devil lived in my house. He would come in my room late at night where me and my sister would sleep. And after he had his way with her, it was my turn to get beat. So I swore to her that I would get us out, no matter what I had to do. Even if it meant that I had to sell this poison to you. So I got jumped into a local game before I even turned 13. Started riding around with my big homies and doing shit in the street. I was so scared, I was so lost, but there was no way to let it show. Cause they said they would kill my little sister if I don't sell this dope. So now I'm too far in and it's too late. What the hell is she gonna do? Either we both die cause I can't live without her, or I sell this shit to you. I ain't a bad person but had a bad life, and I ain't asking for justice. Just a friendly neighborhood D-boy, and if you ask me, you should've flushed it.
These pieces of my soul, just one more rolling flame. They keep me up and wide awake while the rest of the world sleeps. And the hardest thing to do is quit speeding down this drain. I know what they're gonna say. I should have flushed it. I should have flushed it. These pieces of my soul, just one more rolling flame. They keep me up and wide awake while the rest of the world sleeps. And the hardest thing to do is quit.
The realness, man. Realness, bro. The writing on there is just fucking unmatched too, bro. I fucking appreciate the work, man.
Hey man, thank you so much. Yeah, the video, bro, it's like when you see me and I'm in the car and I'm riding, and like that's like I'm in my hearse, you know what I mean? Like I'm basically being carried to my deathbed. You
Your
know what I'm
final
saying?
destination.
Yeah. Cause in the beginning, you know,
Ours.
I'm like tapping on his. You can tell I'm like antsy. I'm like, yo, each drug deal, like you can see I'm more antsy for it. It's so good. I'm like tapping on his window, like, yeah, I'm about to get it. Come on, give me that. I'm like, here's the money. I got the paper, like, cause I mean, really, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying?
It is
That's-
like that.
It's 100% like that. And I think that's what brought it all together, was like that we both just knew exactly what we needed to bring in the video, and New Breed's vision of it, putting it all together. I feel like I look like what's his name from Rob Zombie. I feel like I look like Rob Zombie almost in that video.
With the hair, yeah.
With that hair and everything, you know? Like, yeah. I felt like that when I saw it. I was like, man, I almost look like Rob Zombie. Shout out to that. Like,
Shout out to Rob Zombie, for real.
shout out to White Zombie, Rob Zombie.
1965, yeah. Wow, that shit go crazy, bro.
All the albums were fire, bro.
True
Even
that.
when he went off on his own, you know,
Yeah,
he just
yeah.
went to straight Rob Zombie and kind of did the psychedelic techno, drum and bass, hard rock merge and
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, like all of it was really good. But yeah, so if you go and you click on "Talk to You" by New Breed, go to New Breed and type in "Talk to You" real quick. You don't have to play the whole thing. I want you to see the connection of the two videos, though, if you can.
Oh, yeah.
So it's called "Talk to You."
Let me leave this one open and I'll search over here on this one. That way I don't
Talk
lose your
to You.
page.
I ain't been live on there since then. I need to go live. And the hardest thing to do is quit spinning down this grave. I should have lost it.
There it is. Kind of look like High Res. He had greasy hair.
It's right there at the top.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So if you click on this one, see that? See it?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You see it right there? You see that? You see me sitting there?
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the same vision blended with this one. This is the Easter egg.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hell yeah. You know what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to put this on for Friday.
So
that way we don't bring New Breed into it, you know what I'm saying? But we shouting out
yeah,
New Breed, and we're going to be playing you on Friday, my guy.
yeah.
Hell
So
yeah.
that'll be the Easter egg for everybody to see.
Yeah.
And that just shows you the vision that we had as like where we're all working together. You know what I mean? Like just like wow, we gotta put this in there. He's like, it'll be perfect. Don't worry. Like let me talk to you. I was like, bro, this is like, man, this is crazy. Like I was just blown away to be a part of everything. You know what I mean? Like,
And that's a cool to watch people's minds work, dude. To fucking
Yeah.
see what creative process
Especially
comes
his.
out. It's fucking dope.
especially his, bro. That's a hard egg to crack and get like all the information out of it. But if you start talking about music or anything like that, it's immediately like he's like, oh, you want to talk about music? You know what I mean? Like 100%. Like that's New Breed all the way.
Hey, that's what's up.
So yeah, so Flush was like that song that, like I said, was a night terror. And then Vacant was a song I wrote about somebody else. Addictions was a song about my life. And growing up, becoming an addict after I lost my pops, and like knowing that I should have. What's crazy about that song was that like I had somebody hit me up, bro, and she's like, I want to thank you for helping me out so much. And this is, remember interpretations we were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
And I was like, why? She's like, well, after 20-something years, I left my husband. And I was like, whoa, pump the brakes. Like, huh? She's like, yeah, your song, like, you know, I should have quit. I should have gave up a long time ago, but I was lost beyond control and stuff. She was like, I was addicted to him, and like I couldn't get away from the abusive relationship. And I was like, whoa, like I never expected to hear that from anybody. You know what I mean? But that was the interpretation that she got from the song.
It saved her life, probably.
I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I felt really crappy.
I mean,
'cause, like,
we've seen it. We've heard it all before. You don't just beat on somebody for a little bit.
yeah.
Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers got a fucking problem, bro. And
Yeah.
I'm glad she realized that shit.
It's crazy
It
though.
was
ain't
your
it,
music
bro?
that took her to that place. Yeah, it's powerful, bro. That's fucking powerful.
It made me feel really weird though for a while, bro, because I was like, dang man, I hope I didn't just ruin somebody's life and this, that, and the other. But like, I kind of looked at it like you were saying, like, no, maybe I did a good thing by putting that song, but that wasn't my intentions.
Well, of course not. Right.
Create vibes and save lives one day at a time is what I like to say. You know what I mean? So
Bars.
So it's like, I guess I did do that and I accomplished that, but at the same time, I'm just like, oh, like hopefully I don't know this person. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully I never met them before, and like, you know, she met me because of that person. Like, I don't freaking know, but, yeah, I'm definitely, what is it? The one is the dope feature with NoneRealA. What is that one? What's up? Kind of like, let me see here. What is this? What feature was that one? What was on?
Okay.
You know what he's talking about? Does it show who the link is?
Oh, I'll open it up here in a second. I don't know.
Appreciate you, Miss Val. Everybody in the chat, what's up, man? How y'all doing? Make sure you hit that like, sub up, drop a comment, share and blare if you care, been there. And the best place to share these things are on your community post, because it automatically pops up in people's FYs, their FYPs, the For You page and stuff. When you do your community post, especially if they're subscribed to you.
True that.
So,
oh yeah, baby.
shoot, you wanna while you
Shout
twisting, you
out
wanna
to-
drop a beat to freestyle real quick?
Oh shit.
I'll cook for him a little bit, just so, you know what I'm saying? While you twisting it.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, we'll have this one over here. I'm gonna pop on a beat for you, my guy.
Oh, he likes lyrical and NoneRealA's Get Stoned. Okay. All right, I know what song that is. We performed that
Let's
one
see.
in Florida, at Jasper, Florida, at the 386 Twisted Rich show. Beats on the Bog 1.
Yeah. What's this? Okay.
Yo, can you hear me? Check it. Are we live? Yo. Yo. I'm broken up like I've been shooken. A pencil case. I cannot help myself. That's my mental state. I feel like I need too much help, but nowadays I'm trying to find a rental. Wait, I can't afford gas to go down the road, but I'll be pounding my fist everywhere I go. The stereo become my best friend. All of my comfort. All the time I sat in the rain surrounded by thunder. Like, now where the hell am I supposed to be? I look around and everyone was there supposedly. But then I look back and there's nothing but rosaries. People praying for me to change my ways. Oh, you know it's me. I'm back at it. I was born as an addict. Came up out the womb looking for a drug. I gotta have it. They say a realer, you be one of the realest, but I'm just as real as the circle that follows with me. I'ma kill it every chance that I get. I'm romancing it, bitch. They been looking at me suddenly like, damn, where's his hands at here? I ain't trying to get busted by the cops. I stayed away from the drugs and dropped them off for once. I'm like, everywhere I go, every place I've been, I'm looking for somebody, stay away from sirens, to keep me in a good place, surrounded by light. And God got me tonight, and everywhere I go, and everywhere I've been, I'm looking for somebody, keep me away from the sirens. And yeah, I'm looking for God, he got me tonight, yeah, he got me tonight, got me tonight. Properly, I rock the mic, I win my dog sack, and I don't give up for nothing. We got these thumbtacks, stick them to the wall if they ever cross on the wrong path. Guaranteed I'm done with it all, and they could all get smashed. Just like a bitch's ass when she get close. Go forgive me for the cuss words, I didn't mean to go, but I suppose I'll be this way until the day that I'm gone. See, here with this lyrical mind and put together these songs like, and I ain't quitting till the day I quit. And what I mean by that is when I'm done with this, they try to put me in the casket, that's cool too. At least I know I made it till the world was cruel. Through all of my life I just sat and I wondered, like, am I ever gonna get away from it? In my stomach I can feel it. Just give them the mic and let really kill it. These bananas get peeled quick when they get too close. I disappear through the walls, constantly speaking to ghosts. I think I'm reaching for the most, but nothing I could ever find. I just sit back, recline, cause it's hard to define why I'm supreme top line, trying to be me. Trying to grab the microphone and bring it all I could be. Just like in the ARMY, yeah, they say the army. I signed up as a sergeant in compartment IGs. These words say Jesus gonna help me get through it, but all I see is all of this pain surrounded by the movement of everyone that wanted to take us out. I feel like this whole world be getting breaking down. Like a whole bag of weed, I'm about to get in this split. I twist it up and I light it up, cause I'm done with this. But I swear and I swear and I pray, Jesus grab the wheel, cause I'm done with this today. Like, and all my can't get away from, I just sit all day. They said that I'd be day drunk, couldn't help myself. Addicted to the hate, addicted to the hate, addicted to the hate. Face first. I let my mind speak the moment I hear the bass work. Look, they said you only sour is the bitter taste that they leave in your mouth, but that's the end of the day. I say this gun ray works. I spray them down every chance that I get. Every chance that I get. This microphone, I was born with it in my hand, and that's it. So I'm done. They are crew, we them boys and gals, we the sound of the underground. Yeah, they are crew, we the boys and gals, we the sound of the underground. Hip hop radar, hip hop radar, hip hop radar, hip hop radar. Are we coming in yet? Peace.
Yeah, Rilla. That's what I'm talking about. You can get some more of that on Wednesday if you come through, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy.
Appreciate you. Hey, that's the first time I freestyle today too, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Shout out to you, man.
Bringing it out of me, dog. Thank you.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Always fun to hang out with the homies, do a little freestyling, fucking vibing and shit, bro. You know, a typical day in the life of the underground scene, you know?
You know what I'm saying? That's the realness of it, though. Yeah. That's what the hip-hop and everything's supposed to be about. It's just the culture of it, you know what I mean? Like I tell people all the time, bro, you can't have country rap without rapping. You can't have country rap without the country. So it's like,
yeah,
everybody should just feel free when they get on platforms like this and be themselves.
Absolutely, bro. Don't put yourself in a box.
Hey. Appreciate you, Rube. Let's go.
Facts. My dude stalling on them, getting them vocals going, bro. And I hit you with some singing too. See? Come on, sing it to him. Sing to him. Yeah.
Whistle while you wear.
I can't whistle, bro.
Yang yang in the stang.
Yeah, but I can't whistle, bro. I'm so like terrible at whistling. This dude, I used to work at for the state downtown in this big ass high rise, right? And every day when I come down for my break, this security guard be whistling just some dope ass old school tune, and I knew the tune every time he was whistling it. I'm just like, I'd stand there for a minute and just listen to him whistle, cause I can't do that shit.
Like, I can't do it, bro, but I'm enjoying your vibe you got going right now.
Yeah, bro. He's always doing he'll do Hotel California, or he'll be like doing some Beatles song, or he'll be doing some other shit, bro. And I'm just like, and he just whistle it perfectly, bro. And you know exactly what it is when you hear it, you know? And it's
that's
like,
crazy, because that's not easy. It's
hell
not easy
no.
to whistle songs like that, because it's just like singing almost. You know what I mean? It's breath control and the air movement.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was a big old gigantic, like chunky dude. Like he was fat.
Now, did he whistle like this? Did he whistle where he blows, or did he whistle where he brings the air in? Because
I honestly don't know if it was in or out.
Air in.
I don't know if it was in or out. It may have been both. But he never put his hands in his mouth, because he was always like in a lobby.
Right.
You know, so it was really echoey, and it had like this acoustic shit going on in there. You know what I'm saying? Everything's just bouncing everywhere, and it sounded pretty fucking dope. But he'd keep the level down. He wouldn't be like super loud about it. He'd be like,
yeah, he wouldn't like blow everybody's eardrums with it. It'd just be something that was smooth.
yeah, almost like elevator music when you're coming out the elevator.
My dog in charge of the elevator music. Y'all having a good day? What's that? What is that noise? That's right there.
That's Cliff.
Put a tip in that hat right there for him. There you go. Thank you.
Facts,
Keep
bro.
it up. So we got a special request on that 20 right there, Cliff. They want to hear Hotel California.
That's it. That's it, man.
Shout out to Cliff, bro.
Facts, bro. That was the dude. You know, you just bring joy to people's day in very simple ways like that.
You really can.
Yeah. I know, like, I'll be on the phone all the time up there, dude, trying to help people file their fucking sales tax and shit. And I'm like, how do you not understand counting, bro? Like, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even finished high school, dude. This is fucking easy shit, dude. Like, what are you doing?
Sales tax, bro. No matter what, it's gonna have tax on it.
Yeah, and here's a crazy thing, bro. A lot of these like small businesses will collect all the money, right? So when they collect all the money, that tax money's in there, and they just stick it all in the bank account. And I'm like, well, take the tax money that you get from each sale and put it in a separate account. And since you only file once a year, let that money gain interest and make some money off of that money. And then when it's time to pay that money, you'll have it plus more. Like, that makes sense, right? Like,
overhead, man.
Yeah, every time you fucking put money into the account for the tax collection at the end of the year, put it on some interest-based account. That way you can draw, even if it's 2% or 1% of it, that's still more money that you made off money that's not even yours. Like, that's the state's money.
I learned a lot in the military about banking and stuff like that, bro. You wouldn't believe the crap that they put you. They put you in finance classes and everything. And like, for people who are in debt big time, like, if you've got say you got $5,000 worth of debt, right? But it's a collective. Like, you got 5,000, you owe 2,000 here, you owe 1,000 here. You know what I mean? And it slowly gets smaller. So say like you pick your biggest number, which is your $2,000 debt. You're paying, let's say, $200 a month on it, right? You get the $3,000 one done, and then you move on to the next one. You don't decrease the amount of money you're paying just because the payment is lower,
right?
Just because the amount that you owe is lower. You continue the same thing. You were affording it before, right? So $200 now goes to the $1,000 loan. Then
Yep.
$200 now is going to the $500 loan, and pretty soon that debt's gone like that. Where people make their mistake is when they're trying to pay debts off, is they're like, oh man, I only owe this month on this. I'm gonna take $100 off. That gives me an extra $100.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah.
that was one of the things they burned into us about like with taxes, anything like that. Like try to put as much money away as you can on everything. Don't just take small amounts because it seems more affordable. Try to get it done and over with. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's delay
It's a
the
headache.
self gratification.
Yeah.
You
Immediate
know.
gratification. Exactly.
Yeah.
Get rid of that mentality completely. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's just gonna put you in a bigger hole.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's 6.25. See, now I can't get it down to the penny when I'm figuring percentages out in my head, but I'll be fucking damn close. You know what I'm saying? And here in California, it's 7.75%, and shit, I'm always within the change, of how much shit's gonna cost.
Which is smart.
Yeah, you gotta know, man.
Gotta know it, yeah. Like I haven't gotten my once I get my business up and running again, because I have to change my address. The LLC's making me change the address because I moved. But once I do, I'm gonna have to look into the same exact thing. Like, okay, what's this? What's that? What do I need to put here? Bro, I had 2 bags this big full of gas receipts from touring with.
Yeah.
Back when I had my LLC and stuff going, and
Yeah.
like, I'm like, I collected 2 bags worth of receipts, bro.
Yeah, I gotta add all this shit up. Fuck.
Yeah, it's like stupid stuff too. Like,
But at least it's just adding. It's super easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing: if you were to do that every single year, sure, you're not going to take care of it while you're out on the road. But what you're going to do is when you're done at the end of end of the month or whatever, you're going to tally all that shit up, docket it, and then you don't have to count that batch again. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And then in the next month, you're going to document all that shit, tie it up. This is fucking February, type
Yep.
shit. And
Chronologically order that junk, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
exactly.
yeah,
And I know somebody, man, that they did all their organizations, and I've seen it in movies and stuff too. But literally, like, they didn't use a filing cabinet. They had a box. It would have a month on it and a year on it, or they would have freaking like, I mean, you just never like. People's brains work differently.
yes, sir.
obviously.
Whatever gets you to where you need to be responsible, you know what I'm saying? Go for it. Like me, dude, I put my keys, my sunglasses, my wallet in the same spot every fucking time I come in the house. Therefore, I never have to look for them. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't had to look for my shit for like 30 years, dude. It's fucking been great.
That's amazing, bro. I'll be looking for my shades to be on the top of my lid or behind my head, under my hair. I'll be
Well,
like, man,
that
where
is the
go?"
exception. Sometimes they do that, you know what I'm saying? But if I'm like leaving the house, they're right by the door right there, where everything else is. So I'm going to grab them, you know.
He said for 30 years. I'm like, dang, bro, I was just looking for mine yesterday.
Because the first time I lost my keys, I was like, where the fuck are my keys, bro? You're in the couch, you fucking looking under the bed, you're looking everywhere, bro, for the fucking keys. Where are my fucking keys? I vowed to never let that happen again. I even went so far as to buying this little cabinet thing. You can open it up, you can put bills in the front, you can open it up and have like a bunch of places for keys, and I'd hang my keys in there, be able to put my shit. But I got rid of that since I don't have anything on the walls here now. I just set it on the counter by the door.
I do mirror messages, or hold on, I'll show you.
Oh, sick. See, my dude Root know, bro. He know.
But this one's obviously got to be updated, but because we're moving, I haven't really worried about anything. But my wife made this for me.
Oh, sick.
Check this out. So this one's got to be, obviously we ain't moved yet, so I got to update it. But my wife made this for me.
Oh, sweet. Oh, so like a sweet. Oh, that's a way better dry erase board than ever.
So yeah, it's just a picture board. I mean, it's a picture frame with some white paper, manila paper, whatever behind it with the glass over it, and then just dry erase marker.
Fuck yeah.
And then she put the dates at the top for me, and then I could, stuff that I need to know all the time on a regular, like the zip codes and stuff like that. And
See, I have to have that shit just like that, bro. Because I know you can't see me in Zoom, but you'll see this in a minute show up. So, I keep my shit in the calendar too, bro. I cannot have that shit not visible. Like, I can't keep it on my fucking phone.
Yeah.
I don't trust it. What if my phone dies?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
and you'll lose it. And then, like, in the military, we called it a kill roster. It's like your list of things that had to be done in that order, or, like, your mission was just jacked. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Yeah, that's dope.
I just use TurboTax and leave it at that. Let's go. He's like, I know how to plug some numbers in, dog.
Yeah, my wife got me into that, though. She used to leave me mirror messages. Like, I'd get up in the morning, and in the mirror it would say something like, "Hey, I love you, have a good day."
Oh,
And then
that's
I'd write back a response or something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
And
dope.
I was like, man, that's the best idea ever. I just need to start having mirrors around me and write down everything, and she invented that for me, and I was like, it's been a lifesaver, bro. Because I can literally put everything that I'm doing, what I'm working on song-wise, music video-wise, upcoming shows. You know the what do they call it? The spider web diagram.
Oh, right, yeah.
So a lot of the times I'll do a spider web diagram on another one, and it'll have like the main focus and then what I've got going on and stuff like that. So
Fuck yeah.
there's all kinds of ways to be organized. Everybody works differently.
Facts, bro. My dude Great White Wolf said he was looking for his phone using the flashlight on his phone. That's fire. That's like a bar right there. That needs to be put into a song.
The top 3 venues. Did I miss that? Top 3 venues. Man, one of them I'm gonna have to say was
No, Kona, and you're going way too fast on these questions. He hasn't even answered the top 3 live people he wants to do a song with yet. I know it's my fault. We've been at it for fucking 5, 6, 7, 8, 3.5 hours.
Yeah, like I said, whenever you're ready, bro, you can cut it.
No, I'm having fun. I'm just saying I'm moving slow through this interview. So, because I have a way I set everything up, and when I get to the end, I usually ask you about the venue you always thought about playing, the one you always wanted to play, and then I got another couple of questions. I got one more question after that, actually.
Okay.
But I'll hit you with this one right now. What is one of your idiosyncrasies, something that you do all the time without really realizing it? Like, maybe you always put your...
I told you that one, didn't I?
Oh, did you?
I think I did when we were on
Oh,
the Triple
yeah, we
P's
did,
panel.
huh? We already did have like a mini interview, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. But I can think of another one for you real quick. 'Cause
Okay.
I think that one was where I walk around the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Checking all the lights and everything.
Checking all the lights, make sure everything works. 'Cause
That's
I don't want
right.
to get pulled over. So that was one of them. And then the second one I would have to say would be... So before I go into a booth or do a song, you ever heard the song Friend Like Me?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
See, at night I watch the sky. I take another breath. I smoke my Newport to the butt like it's the last mother left. Just me and you evading enemies. Let you get my last shot of Hennessy. Ain't never had a friend like me. Remember memories so vividly. Was once a little dust kicker, now becomes a Jeep. Who can I call when they all fail? Collect calls from my dogs in the county jail. Sending me mail, heard the blocks in the same shape. Ain't nothing changed, killers slinging at the same place. You remember that track by Pac?
Yes.
Yeah, I sing that every time before I go into a booth.
Sick, dude.
Yeah.
See?
That's the song, one of the songs I want played at my funeral. believe it or
Okay. Yes.
not. That's like my motivation song. Like, is that song right there? 'Cause it's such a good song. The hook is crazy. Because you ain't never had a friend like me. You ain't never had a friend like me. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? Pop
Yeah,
was just
boy.
in it, bro.
Yeah, that shit go hard. That shit go
But
hard.
the intro to it, bro. See, at night I watch the sky. I take another breath. I smoke my Newport to the butt like it's the last motherfucker left. It's me and you invading in the music. You get my his cadence and his emphasis and his direction and delivery and where he was in on the pocket and how he could change and was so versatile. That's what I liked about it. And his voice was a voice for the people. He was like one of those voices you hear speak like Martin Luther King or something. He could grasp your attention with it, you know. So like,
I remember every time they put a camera in his face, it was something.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't necessarily bad, right? Like,
right,
it was informative. It was passionate. You know what I'm saying?
intellectual.
Right. It was all these things, and you never knew exactly when it was going to come, because he'll drop something like Round and Round, you know what I'm saying, with Digital
Round and
Underground.
round we go.
But then hit you with, just the deepest of community talking points, like, single motherhood, or, gang violence or something, like he had all that in him, dude, which was cool, because I think that fun side made him more marketable, you know? And then
And Afina was she was a big part of a movement. You know what I'm saying? So like, Afeni, is it Feeney?
they there was a dude that I just recently seen a documentary where dude was like, I gotta go find Brenda and this kid, dude. And he found him, dog.
What?
Yeah, bro.
From Brenda's Got a Baby?
Yeah, dude.
Dang,
That's crazy.
that is crazy, bro. I don't think not too many people don't know that song, bro.
Right?
Brenda's got a baby, but Brenda's barely got a brain.
Right.
A damn
Damn
shame. The girl can hardly spell a name. Oh my gosh, bro. So much power in them words.
Right?
Oh man. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat still rocking with us, man.
That's a fact, Root. That's a fact.
Yeah, so Root would a lot of people who know who Digital Underground is, Tupac started out as the backup dancer.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And then what was his verse? When I come around, use the crown, when they're not around,
Use
say
the
I use the
clown,
clown, when I'm
go
down with the underground.
Yeah,
Like,
boy.
ask me, but now they ask me if they can kiss me. People change shit. And you know what's funny is that song was on not There Goes the Neighborhood. What movie was that?
It was the one where that dude had a dick nose.
Yo, it's so funny. And the big babies and everything.
Yeah, bro.
Demi Moore and
Golly, what was the
Dan
name of that
Aykroyd?
movie?
It was Dan Aykroyd, right?
Yeah,
Was it Dan
yeah.
Aykroyd? Yeah. What was the name? Big Town, Little Town, Little Trouble, Big Trouble. Which one was it? Was it Big Trouble?
They had the feature song on that, though. They had the soundtrack
did.
on the feature shit.
And
And
that's what I'm
Pac was on
talking
it
about
too,
right
yeah.
now. And he was in the freaking movie, bro.
Yeah.
Remember they pulled him over? And
Yeah.
like they come in there and it was
Yeah.
like just we some performers, you know what I mean? They performing in there and he's like, I'm letting y'all go.
Yep. That
was
movie was
it,
crazy.
bro?
What the hell was that movie name?
Big
man?
Trouble. No, Big Trouble Little China is a good movie too, but
No, that's
not the
Kurt
movie.
Russell, though, ain't it?
That's Kurt Russell, bro, where he's got like the Raiden dudes going after him with electric and everything. That guy. The one I'm thinking of is Big Trouble, I think. Dan Aykroyd, Demi Moore. There was a huge cast in that movie. It was a good movie, bro.
It was
Shout out to
called
that.
Same Song, right?
I think that song.
All
is on
around the world, same
the
song.
same song.
We're all around the world.
When I go, there I go, there I go, cause I don't know where that without my gym hat. You know what I'm saying? I got up on my nose, I'm over sneezing. Yo, shout out to them.
Nothing
bro. Like,
but
that's
trouble. That's what it was called. Nothing but trouble.
trouble.
And
Let's
look
go.
it. It got Demi, John Candy. Oh, it was Chevy Chase.
One
And
of my
look,
favorite.
Dan Aykroyd was the
Aykroyd.
dude with the no dick nose.
Yep. There's Pac. There's Digital Underground right there.
Yep, right there. We just performers.
What do we got? If you go down, I bet you these even more because the people that played all the other actors in it.
We just go cast.
There I go, there I go, there I go. Because I don't gonna wear that without my gym hat. I guess those are the main stars, huh?
Yeah, let's see if they bring up Valo. Okay, so here's the full cast. Why are you doing that? Okay.
I did not know that Dr. Dre and Easy and them were in it. What?
Oh shit, Fuse.
That's crazy, bro.
B Money, hell yeah. Because that's fucking
crazy.
Digital Underground. So, dude,
Yeah,
that's
but
crazy,
that's
bro.
crazy,
Demi.
bro.
Not
Shock
even
G is the
Ireland.
one I'm talking about. There
Shock
I go,
G.
there I go.
R.I.P. Shock. Yeah.
Dang. That's crazy. Hey, good movie too, man. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend you watching it. It's freaking hilarious and it's highly possible.
Facts, dude.
It really is possible. Like that, you know it's possible, bro. For where there's like this some laid back freaking old judge set up family with his sheriff and his deputy, you know what I mean, to do things the old way and don't play that BS. Like you're not speeding through my town. You ran a stop sign. You gotta go face the judge.
Yep. And you gonna look at these big old greasy motherfuckers I keep in the backyard. You ain't escaping shit.
And you gonna go through the grinder. Was it the grinder or the bone crusher or something?
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was
And
the
play the
Bone
guitar.
Crusher.
They were like,
Yeah. And that dude's gonna have a dick nose, and it's gonna keep changing shapes. Like, what the fuck is going on with this dude's nose?
oh, shout out to this interview, bro. It's dope.
That's amazing, dog. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you, man, for being that open book, man.
Hey, yeah, man. Let's. Hey, you know what's funny is like the chat's like so interactive with it, with the whole thing too, man. It makes it that much better.
Facts,
Like we
bro.
would be nothing without y'all, man. Like
See,
people-
yeah.
like 100%. You can get on a podium and talk all day, but if you ain't got nobody out there listening and feeling the energy and reciprocating it back, like, what's the point? You know?
Yeah.
So
And see, that's why I don't pre-record these interviews. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would much rather sit here unedited. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we talk about is whatever we talk about, and get to know you as a person. I think, and having, you know, people so interested in what you're doing, they're asking questions in the chat. It's a fucking huge blessing, bro, because again, this does not happen without you guys. It just doesn't. That
Big
is a
Trouble in
fact,
China
bro.
is a classic.
Ah, shit, my dude Silk Toast, big salute, homie. Good to see you, bro.
Hey, there's another one of the bars on bars.
Bars
You know
on
what I'm saying?
bars.
Bars on bars.
Facts,
We
bro.
them boys and gals, the sound of the underground, SJR crew. Catch us on Wednesdays for freestyle. All you need is a headphones and a microphone or some earbuds and a phone. Just step in, cipher, man.
Too easy. Too
Too
easy.
easy.
Definitely cop rating for more like there. Facts. The fact.
That's how I feel, bro. He always with the big, cause that was the
big brim hat though.
big brim hat, and he would like
Mm-hmm.
like super dope movie though, man. I really enjoyed everything about that movie.
Yeah, I always like some shit that's a little over the top and, you know,
Yeah.
maybe just not believable.
Push
But
the envelope a little
yeah.
bit, but still be reasonably close to reality. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. Like
I've never really gotten into superhero movies because of that, because it's just like,
so far fetched.
right. But there is one series I did really like, and that was Guardians of the Galaxy. I really enjoyed that series.
I think my kids got me into that the most, and that's kind of like why I got hooked to them. And I was like, and they did such a good job. The cast that they used too, all the actors and actresses were like freaking spot on with the roles they played.
Yeah.
Um,
Plus, you got a tree and a little, I don't know what the hell it was. I
He's
forgot.
a-
It was
he's
a
a
squirrel
freaking-
or
he's a-
raccoon or
he's a
something.
raccoon.
That's
He's a
what he's a raccoon.
yeah,
And he
was an
talked all the
abused-
shit.
Because he didn't know what love was. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like everybody he loved was murdered when he was captured from his where he was at. Where I guess like he in the forest he was in or whatever. When they were all thrown together in that place and tortured and all these tests and stuff were done on them, they were all getting ready to escape. You know what I'm saying? And he escaped and they didn't. So like he's like, I ain't got no love. The love I had got murdered in front of me through mayhem. Like, so I don't like you.
Yeah.
I don't care if you like me or not. Rawr, you know what I'm saying?
Just
Like,
that wall, man, you know.
yeah, bro. Yeah,
But
that
you
wall
see it kind of like break little by little over time, especially with Groot. Especially when Groot saved all of them
Oh yeah, where he balls like
Yeah.
turns into the fruit. Yeah, bro. I was
After that, it was like, I'll die for you, dog.
yeah. Iron Man 3, no superpowers.
See, now I did fuck with Batman because, like, even though he had a suit, he still was a badass. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like Iron Man. He's just a badass. He's a thinker. I'll jump in a mech suit and whoop your ass real quick. That's pretty fire. If he was asking about what genre movie would you like to see a track of yours in, and any particular type of scene? That's
I
a great
mean,
question.
I would definitely because like of the mental health music I do, the conscious rap, the addiction, you know, the I would definitely like to see my music in something that it has to do with somebody going through trials and tribulations in one of those worlds. Like either they're a military vet coming back from deployment, or somebody that's an addict, or has somebody that they're taking care of that's an
Ooh,
addict.
that
Like
Leaving
I would
Las
love,
Vegas for that addict song.
or
That'd be pretty dope. Or Flushed. Flush.
what? Yeah,
That'd be
bro.
pretty
Or
dope.
like you remember the movie had uh Tupac and everybody was in it. And it was where he was the addict. They were addicts. He played the bass guitar and stuff.
I don't remember that at all.
You had Bullet. You had
Was it?
what was the name of that movie? Was it Gridlocked? Or
Oh, that was like, okay, that was later. Yeah,
yeah, I
in his
think it
career.
was.
Okay.
I think that was
I don't
Gridlocked.
think
Where
I
they
ever watched that. I think I remember the movie poster though. It was like
what's proof?
blue. I think it was like blue.
It wasn't a dopamine farming extravaganza. Like a dopamine farming extravaganza. Let's run that joint if you got time. What joints? Oh, he's talking about get stoned.
Yeah, you know, I
So
already got that queued
before
up.
before we run get stoned, let me tell you a story about this.
Let's
So
do it.
Lyrical is an upcoming artist. I'm not gonna say young because he's not a young man, but a young artist. Who battled with addiction and stuff like that, and he'd gotten himself cleaned up, and he had reached out to multiple artists and stuff on like the best way to approach the game and try and get features and stuff like that. And he hit me up and he sent me this song, and I was like, dude, this is dope. Um, I really like the area you're going, and I gave him critique as you should. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, get you an engineer, somebody to work on doing this for you, or work on your mixing. The storyline is there. Maybe work a little bit on this. You know, I didn't say anything negative, but I was like, where you're going is freaking like amazing.
Yeah.
So, he didn't wasn't argumentative, like just straight up cool dude. Like sends me feedback on how he felt about my critique, everything else, and we just started chopping it up over like 6 months span to a year. He's just growing and growing as an artist, and he sends me this right. It's an open verse, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I'll jump on. I'm jumping on this beat right now. Like I'm already got ideas. Boom, you know what I mean? And that was it. Like, and like, he never looked back after that moment, bro. Like,
Hey.
bro never looked back. And he told me, he was like, bro, you're the first artist, to really reach out back to me and give me critique and give me feedback and actually get on a track with me and help me build my name a little bit. And now like your your people are becoming my people, and now he's like he's doing great things for himself. You know what I
Hell
mean?
yeah.
Shout out to Lyrical for that. Because he's a dope artist. He shoots his own videos now, does his own editing. Just growing. You know what I mean? Because that's the whole point of it is growth and development. And
Exactly.
so that's the story behind this song, though. So this song was literally one of the songs that I think like second or third song he sent to me after me and him had discussed the first song he sent to me. Yeah, so he's an artist from Oklahoma, and he's super dope. You guys gotta check him out. His lyrical art, right, obviously right here. He's done a lot of work with the FOBG fam, which is Family Over Everything But God Camp, which is also known as 386 Hippie and Twisted Wrench and everybody. 386 Music out of Lake City, Florida. So yeah, definitely go check all them out as well, man. Good camp, good peoples. They know what they're doing as far as pushing artists to Hippie and his people were always looking out for underground artists, giving them opportunities to get on the stage with their fan base, everything else. So yeah, shout out to them, man. But this is called Get Stoned, bro. It's another mental health song, and it's what you feel like sometimes, you know. Just
let's get it. You know, I got my sub in. You guys hit that link, get your sub in. I need to roll another one. So we got Lyrical, NoneRealA. Let's get stoned.
Let's just get stoned. I'ma go and buy a box of swishers, split them bitches up in their row. My whole fucking life is kinda twisted, just like this spliff that I just rolled. I really wish my life would have been different, but since it is, let's just get stoned.
Get stoned, man. Y'all are too good, bro. Seriously, dude. That was a dope ass collab, and I think subject matter that a lot of people can relate to. I know, I feel you. I've been in that motherfucking state myself. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right?
Fuck it. Let's just do this right quick.
Yeah, let me just clear my head real quick, bro. Like, you get a text message or a phone call, and you like just something that's so unexpected. Like you wake up in the morning, you look at your phone, and you're like, "Don't get mad. I know what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
I can't change nothing right now, but I know what I can do."
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm gonna leave you with a beat. I'm gonna go take a piss. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, you can flush it.
All right, sweet. We're gonna get a flush on it. Triple flush tonight, baby.
Great minds think alike.
Facts.
Whew. Gotta stay away from the mic a little bit, let it vent and breathe. Yo. What's my agenda? I'm trying to sweep the game up like it's a blender. And I don't care if everybody hanging around me, check the suspenders. I pop them like I'm pimp. And I don't care what they say, I still walk with a limp. Go make fun of me. Cause when it come to mic, you'll catch me running, G. I'm coming straight for it, for the top, and they ain't coming for me. But if they do, they gon' feel it like too many gummies. Don't play me dummy, I'm scummy and grimy. I grew up in a place they never seen me from. And I'm on top of this right now, I'm coming down from the top of this. These women around me dancing around and trying to get topless, but I ain't trying to see it. My eyes are different direction, I cover my optics. Let me get to this. You on the menu, I'm eating, I'm done, let's get right through this. I'm about to tell them what's up, cause I'm hungry. You put it on the plate, I'm ready to eat it. It's integrated, I'm done with all these idiots and people trying to tell me that I'm nothing. I put a period at the end of this, there's no more discussion. Me, I'm doing what I need to do to feed my fam. If you got a problem with it, then there's beef and there's no ham. I ain't got no issues with you, but if you got one with me, there ain't no photocopying authenticity. No, yeah. Tell them they got a problem with me, there ain't no photocopying this. This is authenticity. Like I'm holding the weight up on my shoulders, they like boulders. About to crush them right now, check these shoulders. Flexing, just like I'm Luther Rigno. I'm going to the top, and I don't care what you info. Lock me in and put me behind the bars confinement. I'm ready to go, I'm ready to get myself fixed, but there's no alignment, machine that can do it. So I guess I'm gonna sit here in a life that was ruined, I'm trying to build it. Got more tools than Bob the Builder, just keep filming. My dude be coming through, they dirty, grimy killers. And I ain't faking or breaking the front. When they coming back me, I'll be seated straight baking a blunt and smoking. What's so funny, you must be joking. It's something that you said must have been misspoken. I'm trying to get this cash, this money, these pennies, all these dollar bills and these tokens. Yeah, I'm on one, and I'm on two. Mix it down, put it in, give me a crown. Where you at? I'm on one. Yeah, I'm on two. Where you at? Mix it down, put me on it. Yeah, they got the ones and twos back and forth. What you think I'm rapping for? I'm coming at every avenue I could grab for yours and his and hers. I want that there and this. And I don't care, they'll like me. Go ahead and drop the disc. Put your mouth where the mic is. I'm coming through, stepping on everybody like I'm king of the top. tight is. Check my shoe game, got the Nikes and the G's. OJ with the Jordans when I'm coming on these streets. I'm like, hold up. Where the beat go? No time for you to hit repeat, bro. Just listen what I say. Stick to the turf like a pair of cleats, bro. And y'all can go and check your ego at the front door. This is 0. I'm 110. Don't slow down for nobody. Where the government is behind me, trying to put a knife into my back and slow us down, but they don't know that my rhyming is on maps. I'm going from coast to coast, from the west to the east, up to the north, down to the south, cause Rilla's a beast. I already been to the Middle East, and then I came back with no strings attached. Yo, I'm done with it. My bad.
Nope. You know the rules. I just let you ride it. I was about to throw on another beat for you.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I was like, let me just throw on another beat right quick.
Well, man, yo, I love freestyle.
Shout out to Rilla, man. I hope you guys fucking enjoying this one right here. So I just got a thing from Google. It said, "Hip Hop Golden Age, the best hip hop albums of 2026." How is that even possible?
2026?
Yeah, it says 2026 right there. It is definitely a 6.
Isn't today 11 January?
Yeah. How many albums dropped in the last 10 days? You know what I'm saying?
Like, there must have been a lot of albums that got dropped. Right?
That's got to be a typo. Even if they meant 2025, what do you mean hip hop golden age?
I'm trying to figure out how many albums dropped in 11 days.
Golden shower age. That's crazy.
Yo, that's messed up. They was like, we pissing on 2026 from the beginning. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm
this
saying?
year's already over.
Yeah, this year's already over. 11 days, you guys did the best you could. Good luck, everybody else. Y'all are called runner-ups. You know what I'm saying?
No fact. That's so facts, bro. Y'all runner-ups.
Damn, you ain't even
bro.
give me a month.
I'm
There's
not even
12 months.
looking at your post.
Bro, you should have let me at least get to February. It's only 28 days. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna cut us off at 11.
That's facts, bro. I know there's bars out here, bro, that haven't even been laid down yet. You can't. Yeah, I should write them.
Hey,
like,
he said, Rude said that's the algorithm. That's not the typo. That's the algorithm.
See, Root knows about that algo, bro. I'm convinced Root Seller, that's what the root is for. The root is the algorithm. Yeah. Another bar.
Yeah, bars.
I'm telling
bars
you.
On bars.
Bars on bars, man. It's
like
inescapable.
A prison system on top of a drinking pub.
Oof. 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 That would be dangerous, too. Could you imagine?
I think I used that on a title for one of my shorts, too. Like
that's crazy. You'd have fucking a prison colony above your bar. That'd be crazy, bro.
Or like a freaking probation office on the top of your bar.
That would be insane, bro. Just in a clinic.
Like, don't worry about if you get a DUI. We got the guy to call right upstairs.
Straight up, bro. You have that.
That's my cousin up there.
Yeah, you have that in a AA meetings up there.
That's the back door.
Facts.
The AA meeting. They got a little freaking speakeasy over there.
Right. Shh! Don't tell nobody. You have to remove the third brick in the wall. What? Okay.
Third brick in the wall. What kind of brick you talking about, bro? Hold on.
No, you know our bricks only come in keys.
Only keys, dog. Keys. The brick is the key.
Bars. You can't stop it, dude. It just can't stop. It's like an ever-flowing fountain of bars.
Hey, we was talking about the watch, remember? It takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
Facts, bro. The old watch.
I tried to hit her with the fruit roll-up. Damn, I can't say that either.
Bar on second floor of local PD headquarters. Legendary difficulty. Facts.
Yeah, you talking about that's a game challenge right there.
Facts. I wonder if you can unlock. You would be able to unlock some special feature if you were able to complete that mission. They should have that in GTA. Get
Yeah,
shitty
yeah.
drunk, hop in your car in front of the cop station, and drive away and not be chased.
You would have to be slick with it too.
Yeah.
Like you got to hit the accelerator just right to where you don't get their attention, but you can't hit it too slow to where you get their attention. You know,
Yeah.
there's a pattern in there somewhere you got to follow exactly.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
because you don't want to be too strict on your driving because they usually look for the people who are doing the speed limit.
I heard him say that too. He's like, we look for people who go too slow.
Yeah, you could get a ticket for going too slow, bro.
Yeah, impeding traffic. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can like the people who are going the speed limit. They're typically like, okay, these people are up to something.
Right.
Like,
I usually
you're
do
doing-
5 over.
Me too, bro. Like, I've had a state trooper say, dude, you can do like 5 to 8 and you're good. You do 10 and I'm kept it. I'm like,
Right.
oh, really? I'll do 5 then because I still don't believe you.
Yeah, I ain't even trying 8, bro. I'll just do the
Yeah.
5. I'm good with that.
Yeah, you try to get me in a catch 22, bro. Like I'm staying at 11. How about that?
That's a fact, bro. And I always be riding in the slow lane too because cops don't be like having to worry about getting around you and shit.
Bro, you got to stay in the middle lane in Georgia because
Middle
they got
lane,
to move.
okay.
They got to move over law.
Okay.
So like it's like a $700 ticket, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like if they got an emergency vehicle over here and you can't get over,
Yeah.
they're calling somebody up front to pull you.
Ooh.
So I stay in the middle lane, so it's like, "Ha, loser, you about to get pulled," you know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, "She, yeah, you can do what you want, dog. I'm doing the speed limit down the middle lane."
Yeah, I'll be fucking with the middle lane until probably about, I don't know, till I get past the golf course up here. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get past the golf course, I get over the slow lane. Because I still only got probably like 3 or 4 exits to go.
Before you like actually get to your spot.
Yeah, before I need to get to this
Drunken
exit.
Dodge rolling? Drunken Dodge. Like you talking like a Dodge Neon or like Dodge is in like the action?
Like a tuck and roll?
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you get this on camera. Run fast as you can when you jump out the
I tried jumping out the
You
back
jump
of a
out-
U-Haul one time, bro. I ate shit, dude.
I bet
And it
you
was
did,
doing
bro.
like fucking 3 miles an hour, bro. Like it wasn't even going fast, bro. And I ate shit. I was like, oh, so you continue moving that way. Like,
So we were probably about, I want to say 17, 19 years old. We were in Georgia. We were my buddy had a Suzuki rodeo or whatever they are. You know what I'm talking about? The
yeah.
rodeos. I can't remember what it was. I can't think of the name of it. But it was one of them like Amigos. It was an Amigo.
yeah,
Right?
like those open
And-
top Jeep type things.
Yes. So we had like the hallucinant, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna say the full word on the live or whatever. But anyways, so we're on the back of the bumper on this dirt road, and we're like skiing. You know what I'm saying? Like totally balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
That
and
sounds
like we're
fun.
sitting there like we're like woohoo! All of a sudden,
Oh, no.
Hit the gas! Wait! Don't hit the gas! Don't hit the gas! It's here. So we're like climbing on the back of his Migo trying to get up in there, bro.
I want to get
And-
in there, dude. This motherfucker's coming, fool.
I mean, it does. I mean, bro, it beelined us like straight just to come for us, and I'm thinking like hit the gas because you know you want him to speed up, but then you're like, wait a minute, I'm on the bumper of this dude's truck, like
Facts.
Amigo, like.
He's going to have
So
to
he's
stop
got-
at some point. You know what I'm saying?
Luckily, nobody got run over and no dogs got injured during that procedure, but it was
Yeah.
freaking hilarious, bro. Like it's something I'll never forget for the rest of my life. Like,
Facts, bro.
don't be out after 12 o'clock because dumb stuff happens.
It do. It do happen. You're going to fuck something up. You're
Yeah.
probably going to fuck something up. I ain't going to say for sure, but you're probably going to fuck something up. But it's okay. You live and you learn, you know?
You're gonna have a scar, you know. It's his
Yeah.
character.
Facts.
Character.
I remember one time we were doing some stuff like that, and before they had built up the housing out there in Roseville, we'd go out by my friend's house, and they kind of lived in the middle of nowhere out there, and we'd just go out to a field and just do that, you know? And yeah, bro, and he had just gotten like a brand new fucking Honda Accord, and we were all fucked up, and we were climbing in through the fucking sunroof into the car for some fucking reason while he was sitting at the car playing the fucking headlights to the beat of whatever songs that were on, dude. And like high beams, you know what I'm saying, in the field. And the next day, his car had every dent in every panel, and the fucking sunroof was broken. And dude, we felt terrible, dude.
So like y'all thought y'all were doing one thing, but y'all were really doing the complete opposite.
Yeah, we were just basically destroying his car.
We're like, the lights are flickering because he's doing it. No, it's because y'all are hitting the car and the lights are moving.
That was
like,
a pretty crazy night.
Oh, that was an Accord he couldn't afford. You know what I mean? Like,
right, his parents were pissed, dude.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, yeah, because we were still fucking like, 16, 17 fucking years old, And my parents, he was like, nope, you want a car, you buy that shit. And I was like, I got $250. What can I get for that?
Well, back in the day, you could get some.
And I did get some. I got an 81 Mustang.
Okay. What, 3.8? Or did it have
It was a 4-cylinder,
okay.
and it never ran. And I used it for a diving board. And then I sold it for $300. So I made $50.
Would it have a 2.8 in it?
I'm not even sure because it never ran. I never worked on it.
Right.
But the next car I got was a 65 Thunderbird from my uncle. And that had a 390 in it. And I worked on that fucking thing all the time.
Those are the worst water pumps to work on.
Dude, the starter, the starter itself, dude, probably weighed 100 pounds, at least. Upside down, it feel like it's 100 pounds.
Cadillac style, bro. Yeah, I remember them things. They're like that freaking big.
Yeah, bro. I did that one. I did the radiator on that motherfucker. And my friend had one. He had a 65 Thunderbird, but he worked at a engine shop, Rex Hutchinson, and he built race motors. So he like started doing his motor, and his fucking 65 Thunderbird would do wheelies. It'd like get the front tires off the ground. I'm like, oh shit. Nah, I'm just gonna cruise. I ain't got that kind of money, but we cruised. My dude had a 65 Cornet, and we just be mobbing all of our own shit around. You know what I'm saying?
You can't find those anymore. It's really hard to find that.
Facts, bro.
It really is. I'm trying to. You know what my dream car is, bro? I want a Buick Grand National.
Oh yeah. My stepmom had one. She had one of them motherfuckers. It always sound like the cops was behind us with that turbo. I'm like,
I'm telling you, bro. And it's just a V6 too.
Yeah, I got a 6-cylinder with a turbo on it right now on my 150.
Oh, you got a freaking you got a truck?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got a Lightning.
No. I got a 2016 F-150. What is it? That's a 3 point. I can't remember.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. So you probably got like a T25 turbo.
With a turbo. Yeah, it's a small turbo. It's not very big. Yeah.
This
But
is
it's
good
still a
for the
turbo
gas.
in that shit. And they sold it to me, and they didn't even say it had a turbo in it. I don't even think they fucking knew.
You was driving it, you're like,
Yeah, I kept hearing this buzz. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I look under my hood. Finally, there's a fucking turbo sitting right there. What the fuck, dude? Y'all ain't say shit.
ripped the drip pan and muffler off a 1.6 cheese stain after owning it for a week. Oh, dang, he ripped the drip pan and the muffler off? What the heck did he hit?
Holy shit.
What
I had
the-
another
did he
friend
hit
who
a tree,
had
he hit a tree stump? I bet he hit a tree stump or a freaking, what do they call the curb? Not the curbs, but the little, when you pull
Oh,
in
the
like a
island
gas
thing?
station. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kept rolling with it like, yeah, I'm good.
See, I want to get like a 750. Like if I ever get me like a ranch or if I ever get some money, bro, that's the only thing I really want is like a F750. I want two styles though. I want one that has a flatbed so I can go out and work on it with it, and then I want the suburban style where it's all clean and fucking, no trunk, no bed or nothing. Both of those styles I'll be happy with.
Yeah, one dually wheeled and then one that's that'd be dope.
Yeah.
Like my buddy used to have the Bird with the 454 in it. And my mom had a Durango that had a 360 in it, bro. Like that
Shit.
That truck would scream with Dodge RT in it.
They were making those Dakotas and shit
Yeah,
with 8 cylinders and shit. And I was like, holy
I know.
fuck.
I'm like, bro, this truck's nasty, dog. Like, rear tires just kicking it, dog. And it's the you're like, okay. Like, I did not expect to come around this corner sideways like that. Like, my cousin had one. I used to drive it back and forth to work when I was plumbing, and I'd catch that corner just right every time. You know, I was like, man, this is a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clean. Yeah, monster, dog.
Look at this motherfucker right here. It got the bed and the walkthrough. Oh shit.
It got
bro.
a fifth wheel attachment on it too.
Oh, I'm sure it do. He got camper up top. Oh my goodness, bro. And see, you can get one with a dump truck on it, bro. Look at that. That's clean.
See, my buddy says it ain't a truck unless it's diesel. That's my buddy saying.
Oh, this is definitely diesel.
Yeah. Look at that one, bro. That 750 there. That older one.
What?
That's like a 80s,
That one
like
right
a
there?
70, 80 here.
Yeah.
With a round headlights.
Where's that one? Look at that motherfucker right there.
65, bro. Look at that. The raised up hood so you can fit the bigger carb on it. What?
What?
Yeah, it's clean.
Yeah, I'll take 2 of those, and if I have to, I'll take a 650, but I don't want it really.
I mean, I miss, like, my car. I had a 90 box Chevy Caprice. It was already lifted for 2s and 4s, and like I had it on flats, but I really wanted it to fix it up. But it just got to a point to where I didn't have money to have 3 cars. You know what I'm saying? And move 3 cars, and we moved. So I ended up selling it to the junkyard because I thought they would put it out for, somebody would see it and buy it. And they crushed it, bro.
Oh fuck.
They crushed a 1990 Caprice. The only thing they wanted it for was the catalytic converter.
Damn.
And the funny thing was, there was no catalytic converters on it.
Whoa.
It was straight pipes, bro. I had them dumping out the sides underneath the doors.
Nice.
And I'm lifted up for foes, you know what I mean? So I'm sitting there at the police's Tahoes, just like blah, 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 blah. Glutton, it's loping in their face, bro. You know what I mean?
That's fucking dope.
I was like, there ain't no cats on this.
My dude had like a 83 Monte Carlo. We put a small block 400 in and had to reroute all the fucking exhaust and shit in that. That was fucking crazy. Had a fucking homie who had a
$150,000. Gosh.
Yeah, but look at this. You get two diesel tanks. You get a little box to put your stuff in. I don't even know what that shit is, but you get one of those.
That's probably a secondary tank.
Yeah, you get some extra. I think the other side was like that.
That's a house
too.
payment, dog. I can get a house for $150,000.
Yeah, but you already have a house if you have this.
You can pull a house.
Facts, bro. I can definitely pull my house.
Yeah,
Facts. Facts on facts on facts. So I know it's 11 o'clock there. It's probably getting pretty close for you, right? I know you got an AM appointment to take care of.
Yeah, I gotta. I'm hoping that they'll give me some information. Like I need to hear information, so that all I got to do is just screenshot, freaking type up some things, transfer those into a folder, and then send it to them and be good.
Nice.
But I've already got everything downloaded just in case they do have to do a video chat or something like that. So yeah, yeah. I mean, it's up to you, dog. Like, definitely.
Well,
it's close to 12.
Let me know when you're ready, okay? Because I'm ready to go. I don't have anything planned for tomorrow morning, so
okay.
I'm open.
If you want to play another song,
yes.
You can play. Look up Adrian Raps, NoneRealA, and Catalyst.
Okay.
It's called Dirty South. It was a fun song. The reason why I want to do it, I'm gonna go to the restroom. But it's Adrian Raps, Catalyst with a K, K-A-T-A. K-A-T-A-L-1-S-T. And NoneRealA, and it should pop up. It's called Dirty South. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. See if it pops up. Yep,
there it is. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
What you really know about roaming in the Dirty South? That shit go hard as fuck.
That was a fun song, and fun video, bro.
You know, it's fun. It was fun because it was probably like the mud. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
the cool thing about it is like it was a pretty fucking simple shoot. Like it
Oh,
wasn't.
so easy.
Yeah, it wasn't very difficult. You didn't have to go a bunch of different places, change a bunch of different clothes and shit. Fire.
And it was right. Okay, so like we had a show that weekend. This is right here where I'm at right now. Keith Cash literally just got done building the stage. Keith Cash, everybody that was working here at the time for the farm, because it was a venue at the point. And we were getting ready to go down stage to perform. And Cat he looks at me and Adrian, he goes, "Y'all want to shoot the video for it?" We're like, "Yeah, we're all here. We got Tonka toys everywhere." You know what I'm saying? Because the grounds were being built and leveled and laid with the rock and compressed. You know what I mean? So like it's perfect. So we literally shot that video in 6 minutes, bro. Probably like 6 to 8 minutes. Just did the 3 scenes, you know what I mean? And then he used a 360 GoPro to shoot it too. Catalyst is just great with editing videos and stuff, bro. Like it was so simple, but it's such a fun song, fun track, and it came out dope, bro.
That's fire, bro. I would never. A couple hours, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking. You said 6 minutes.
Yeah, it probably took like 6 to 10 minutes, bro. Literally, like
That's amazing.
We did the group shot, then we did each individual shot, and we were at the stage performing.
Wow. Wow.
And then a tornado came through.
Holy shit.
Triple T was there and chased it down.
Triple T, that dude, man.
Yeah, he was there with us at that show at the venue, and he chased the damn tornado down. He went live, I think. Is Victoria still in the chat? Yeah. Hey, Victoria. You remember when Triple T was chasing the tornado here at the farm?
He's like, "Get back here, you son of a bitch."
Yeah, he was like, "I'm gonna go get it." And freaking Cat left. Cat's like, "I'm getting the hell away from it." He's leaving it. Triple T's chasing it. I'm sitting there outside my window of the van that we were in. Okay. My wife and kids are in there. My kid's terrified of he wants to be a meteorologist, but he's terrified of storms. Makes no sense. But he's like 11 years old, you know what I mean? And he's sitting there, and I'm telling Heather, I'm looking this front, bro. Like this huge tornado front. You can see it. It's massive, bro.
It's just dark and crazy looking.
It dropped. It hit 5 miles ahead of us, and then it picked up, and it formed, and then it spun over top of us, and then it dropped 2 to 3 miles down on the other end of the road somewhere, and Triple T's chasing it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Found some spot or whatever, but it's hilarious.
So fucking crazy, bro.
Triple T's live now. Someone ask him. Shout out Triple T in the community.
Facts, bro.
But yeah, I went out there to go to the restroom, bro, and it looked like somebody killed my power. Like I had to pay my power bill or something, dog.
Oh,
it's
shit.
completely pitch black out there because we don't even have street lights or nothing. You know what I mean? So once it's dark, it's dark.
Yeah.
So I go out there and I'm like,
you're all rubbing the walls like, where am I?
Yeah, bro, because my leg don't work right. You know what I mean? So like I gotta like jump up, bounce off of my back like I'm on a trampoline, spring over on the other side, walk this way, go through, because we're moving. You know what I'm saying? So everything's like put in its own area of like a setup for packing and stuff. So I'm just like, I'm like, you're trying to kill me.
Hear all this?
Like I'm walking through a circle of prods. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Pop it, lock it.
Oh, that's gonna be the next song right there. Oh, ow, oh, why is this box here?
It's gonna be called Boxed In.
Right. Everywhere I go, I stub my toe.
I'll be like,
There'll be some dope ad libs on that motherfucker. I'm telling you,
bro. Just go through and use what I just did for the tracking on it, and you already got the
loop that shit.
Yeah, just loop it. I'm boxed in.
That's a banger already.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, what's up, everybody?
Heap op orc. That's a very complete sentence. I like those, Iffy.
Yeah,
You
eat
make my
op
day.
pork. Ah,
Because I speak in made up language as well.
right. Like I did that for all my kids. Like when my kids were babies, I'm like, you're speaking Carterese, or you're speaking Keekanese, or you're speaking, you know what I mean? Like, used to always get them with that, and but it's like their own language. Like
Facts.
one of my babies just babbled the entire time. He'd be like, he'd just be like, yeah, that's how I felt too.
Yeah, I can feel you on that one, little guy.
Yeah. One of my babies was super quiet. Sophie was raspy. Daddy, daddy, like so raspy. She's my little girl. She had no hair, completely bald, and she was like, "Daddy, the boys are picking it up." Like, you don't mess with a little girl with a bunch of brothers, bro. You don't.
No.
Like, that's my.
I know they didn't mess with my sister.
Yeah, just don't, bro. They're tough. Tough.
And if they got to her, they have to deal with me. You know what I'm saying? Get them some bitches. That's right.
You know, you could probably use some of the tornado chasing video and make a song. Hey, I have to ask permission from Triple T for that. I actually used a Jetsons reference in one of the songs I did with 386 Music. It's so funny you brought Jetsons reference up.
Dope. Was that what was her name? Rosie? She was
Rosie
the
was
robot?
the robot, yep. And I used the Astro bar.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I used an Astro
I
bar.
seen something the other day. They said the Jetsons and the Flintstones took place at the same time period, right? And the Jetsons never went to the ground ever except for one time. And when they went to the ground, they met the Flintstones. And the Flintstones was like a civilization left behind, and they were the future motherfuckers. I was like, boom, blew my mind.
I heard the same thing, bro. The same thing. Like, you know what else made me freaking blow my mind? You know that the writer of The Matrix is the same writer of Terminator?
What?
They're connected, bro. Like, Neo is connected to John Connor and Sarah Connor.
Are you convinced there's time travelers?
I can't say that. Here's my thing with life and reality and the fact that we're all energy and waves, and you know what I mean? Like, I can't say that that's not possible.
Right.
I can't say that it is,
Sure.
but like, I'm not gonna sit here and shoot it down. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna sit there and say, no, there's no way that dude, because, I mean, you don't know. Nobody knows. Like, only God knows, bro. Like, and that right there is enough of a statement for any answer, in my opinion. Like, somebody asked me something, well, do you believe in this? I don't know.
No, but that's a reasonable answer.
Yeah, like,
Because I would feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear a lot of stuff, right? You take all this information in.
Yep.
Especially with like what do they say, the Mandela effect shit, right?
Right.
Yeah,
right.
and some of it catches you off guard, but then other shit I'm like, it's always been that. What the fuck you talk about, you know? So I don't know. Like, you just never know, right? Like, you can't be 100% positive.
That's like somebody came on to my Facebook, and I don't know if they were trolling or what they were doing.
Yeah.
But like, I try not to speak about politics and religion too much. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna speak how I feel, but I'm not gonna force you on anything. But he was like, you believe in Allah and this, that, and the other, and I was like, well, I believe in God, and isn't Allah your God? And he was like, that's a good answer, bro.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I mean, Allah is your God. I believe in God. So as long as I believe in God and you believe Allah is God, I guess I believe in Allah because I believe in God. Like,
right. We just call him something different.
Yeah,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but it's the best way to stay away from the negativity, one, and people to try to say, oh, he's just a typical, you know, this, that, and the other. I try to steer clear of all that. Like, I'm never gonna make somebody feel like I'm forcing them to believe my beliefs.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna introduce you to who I am as a person and what my beliefs are. How you take that and where you go with it is the way that you perceive it. I
Yeah, I
didn't
had a
say
homie telling me about the
rapper.
Anunnaki, and I'm just like, all right, I guess I got some shit to go look up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Have you ever seen Zeitgeist?
sounds familiar.
Zeitgeist.
Wait a second.
If you
Isn't that
if you
a book also? Like, if it's that guy's like for like traveling and shit.
I'm not sure if it's
There
a
may
book.
be a
I've
movie
seen the
too, but I
I've
think
seen the film. Yeah.
okay,
But I mean, it's got some exceptional freaking
yeah,
like exceptional documented stuff
okay.
and stuff that is true too. Like I remember my grandmother. You remember the old holy Bibles, like the really old ones that were thick and stuff.
Oh,
A
right,
lot of
right.
in the 70s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There were images that had like these flying saucers in the background and stuff like that,
Mm.
and that was a way for people to be like, well, if there's pictures and imagery back then in this with Jesus and stuff like that, like what are they saying? Like people were like trying to interpret it different. You know what I mean? Like is it because
Right.
Jesus is an alien, or was there aliens back then and that was just a normal thing to see back then? Like, but I don't know.
Yeah, we
I
can
don't have.
never be 100% sure.
Yeah, bro. So, but it's just like, I think that like the information, the world's full of information. So why not receive it and deal with it from there? You know what I mean? What's the last movie you saw? No, it was 731 for me. What
What
the
was the
heck
last
is
movie?
731? What is 731?
I don't know, but I seen this movie. It was called like 11:15 or something like that, and it was crazy. Is it like
Movie
that?
wise?
Yeah, it's like an older movie. It's like all these people's lives intersect at 11:15 or something like that. It's 11.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's crazy because it kind of like follows all these people who don't know each other, and then all of a sudden at this one point, all their lives convene, and it's fucking pretty crazy.
So I watched. I'm gonna have to get that. I want you to send me that one so I can check it out. Like send it to me on the gram or something, bro. I
Okay.
want to check that out because that's really like that's cool. That's cool. That's as cool as spontaneous human combustion is to me. Shout out Incubus. Um, the series I seen, bro. If you haven't seen it yet, have you seen Welcome to Derry yet? About
I don't think so.
Stephen King's It.
I don't think so.
Like that's what I watched as far as the series went recently. But the movie I watched recently, Iffy it's an older one. Okay, it's called 1114.
Yeah. The story
Yeah. I'm gonna have to
about a
watch that.
dozen American small towners intersect at 11:14 one night.
Oh, it's got
Everybody-
Hilary Swank in it. Okay,
Yeah, that movie's crazy, bro.
and Patrick Swayze. All right, I'm gonna have to check it out, and then we can watch it on Prime. Perfect. So I'll see if my wife wants to run it on with me. She's into movies like that.
Okay. Yeah,
yeah,
it's a
she loves-
thriller comedy.
Dystopia movies and stuff like that. But I watched the last movie I watched all the way through from beginning to end, like, and actually watched it was Room 1408.
Oh, that movie's crazy, bro. With Cusack in it, right?
He's one of my favorite actors too, bro. High Fidelity, all that.
Yeah. He's good from the old school, bro. Absolutely. And he got Hot Tub Time Machine and all that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't beat that, bro.
That dude, fucking legend.
I did get a chance, and I want to watch it from beginning to end because my I call him my father because he's my wife's father.
Neve, how you doing, girl? Come here, give me hugs. So
He,
good to see you.
What's the movie? The Beekeeper,
I don't think that sounds familiar.
bro. If you haven't watched The Beekeeper,
It's like a psychological thriller or something.
no, it is a bad like. This dude worked for the. I don't want to ruin it for you.
Okay.
Okay, let's
Is
put
it
this
called
way.
The Beekeeper?
It's called
Or
the
Beek-
the Beekeeper.
Okay.
I believe it's The Beekeeper, and it's action packed. Put it that way. Action packed, like
2004.
from beginning to end, just do, beginning to end. Bro.
Oh, it got Jason Statham in it.
There you go. Like that's all you had to say right there was Jason Statham. And then another one that he was into, which was really good. I was watching with her dad, and I only got to watch pieces of them because constantly kind of not being interrupted, but because it was during the holidays, we had family visiting and everything else.
Yeah.
But there was another one, and it was just as good, bro. Just as good.
Statham don't.
Shout out to everybody
He
in the
don't.
chat.
He don't fail. He don't let you down in a good flick, dude. I've even seen him be funny, and he's funny. Shout out to Neve. How you doing over there in Ireland, hanging out? It's got to be pretty early over there. It's probably like 5 o'clock in the morning. She up early. Is that, or she staying up late? You know, iffy.
One of the two.
I mean,
Across
you know,
the pond.
Neve. She like to, you know, have a little fun time, hang out with friends.
Gross Point Blank is another QSAT classic. Facts.
Yes.
I liked High Fidelity because it dealt with the whole mixtape era. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody that grew up in that time remembers the mixtapes. Like you literally like play like okay, check like for me for instance, I used to hook the surround sound that I had up to the VC to the surrounds for the TV, and when the music videos would come on, I would hit play and record on the surround sound and record the music videos audio into it so I could have a tape and listen to all my favorite songs that were on MTV or BET or you know what I mean. And that was the only way I could, because if you went to Wally World or Walmart, all the stuff was edited, you know what I mean. You couldn't get real Bone Thugs and Harmony, you couldn't get none of that, you could get the edited version. So that's actually how I got my mixtapes going, was back in the day was like that. And
see, I would always go to the music store to get my music. It was a place out here called Tower Records, and you'd get your concert tickets there, and you'd get your fucking music there. Any type of medium, you know, to get your music, you could get it there. And they always had the cuss words in their shit. And I remember the first time I went to Walmart and got a fucking shit, bro. I didn't even know edited music was a fucking option, bro. I was like 20 fucking 2 years old, bro. I walk in there. I was like, oh, my girl like this is fucking, what was it? It was Limp Bizkit, Chocolate Starfish album, right?
oh yeah, the third album.
Yeah, and I was like, she'll like this. And I fucking pop it in the CD player and it starts beeping. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I was like, dude, and you know, that they had all the cuss words on that fucking album, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I just threw it away before I even gave it to her, dude.
And that sucks. That had to be like $12 to $15 too.
Yeah, it was probably about $15.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck it. And I think it was a CD at that point. The CDs were a thing.
We had a place called Coconuts when I was growing up, but you had to go to Jacksonville. Like you could, it wasn't in Georgia. It wasn't in McClenny. It wasn't in Lake City. Like you had to drive 45 minutes to an hour to Jacksonville in order for you to go to Coconuts. And the only reason why I knew about Coconuts because I grew up in Jacksonville, and then my mom's moved me to McClenny in Georgia. I was like, yo, we're right here. Like literally, like I was telling you, you could jump over
to the other
water
state.
when it was down to the other state. You'd be in Florida. So it's like all of us over in the Georgia Bend, St. George, Folkestone area would be like, yo, this weekend we're gonna go watch a movie in Jacksonville. Then we're gonna turn around and we'll go get us some songs, some new songs, whatever, some albums, whatever we want. Go hit the clubs up, blah blah blah, and then we're gonna take our drunk asses back 45 minutes to an hour all the way to Georgia. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So we had our homie. His name was Big B. He was the sober driver, and he didn't drink. He just smoked. You know what I mean? So he was perfect. He was perfect for us to ride with, and he was a big dude. We called him Big B for a reason. He would protect all the ladies, and he would make sure that we weren't messing up. So our parents loved him. Shout out to Big B. Miss you, Brian. But you know what I mean? Like we would go there, we would go to the movies, we would go to Coconuts, we would go to some clubs or whatever, and then come back.
Hey.
Good old days, dog. Good
Facts,
old days.
bro. Facts. Those are the days you gotta cherish those memories, bro, because that's really all we own, dude. You know.
Hey, official clown headhunter. What up? Whoop, whoop.
That's my guy, man.
I see we got. Yeah, I see you got
Whoop,
some.
whoop.
Yeah, I see you got some in the chat, man. Okay, I got some homeboys that I met on tour and stuff who rock with ICP, and I used to be a big Great Malenko fan back in the day.
Fuck yeah,
Twisted and everybody else back in the day. And We actually, that group. Matter of fact, if you go to look up Landfill Productions, I'm gonna take you a trip back memory lane real quick. If you go to Landfill Productions, look up Kill Switch Click. That was the name of our group. We were gonna open for ICP, Mushroom Head, and was it Fuji Mac? Ouija Mac?
Ouija Mac, yeah. Ouija Mac, yeah.
And what was that rapper? He rapped about pancakes. I can't think of his name right now. Gosh dang it! But they didn't come to Florida, bro. Put a D in there.
D.
Put a land.
Oh, I put land, huh?
Yeah,
I be forgetting some letters every once in a while.
Let's see if that comes up. Landfill Productions.
Why did it do that? No, that landfill.
It's hard to find sometimes because it's older. Landfill Productions. Let's see. Oh man, see, yeah, that's not it. That's not the same one.
Is there
type in Kill Switch Click. So type in KILLSWI, all one word. TXH. This is how I decided to spell it, so we wouldn't get mixed up with Kill Switch Engage.
Oh Lord, I can't see. I need to back up.
KILL.
KILLSWI
TXHKLIQUE.
Okay.
There we go.
Hey,
all right, so yeah, so this is one of them. If you want to check this one out.
Hell yeah.
This is our group. We're gonna open for them, and then they changed the tour to where they didn't come to Florida, and like we were so heartbroken, bro. Like we was like so excited to open up for Mushroom Head, ICP, Fuji Mac or Ouija Mac. It was a good lineup. It would have been epic. And when you listen to our music, we were like 3-6 Mafia meets Twisted meets college campus party music type vibe.
Hell yeah. Let's get into this right here, the Kill Switch Click with Wolfpack. Let's go. Love you, Iffy. Get a good slumber. Recoup well. We'll see you soon. Before I vanish like Atlantis, I'm here to astonish you in a blink of an eye. Then perish. I got that psychopathic tactic, like a gremlin wreaking havoc with the fully automatic. That's the kid. Traffic. It's a fucked up way of logic, but it's mixed with sarcastic. Apply the influence with some difference, and you get to thinking that the world around you is ignorant when you don't stand for ignorance. What the fuck is this? I lose interest in gibberish, so get the fucking reference. Y'all need to learn how to act like a wolf pack who has each other's back. Like a backpack. Yeah. Like a wolf pack, I got my brother's back. Yeah. Like a backpack, I got my brother's back. Yeah. Like a wolf pack, I got my brother's back. Yeah. Like a backpack, I got my brother's back. Yeah. I'm a savage beast. I get my money from the streets, spitting written scriptures, killing beats. R.I.P. Rest in peace. I only trust my brother and maybe a couple other. Who? My crew, C-Note, my dad and my mother. Amen. Short list, most my friends turned extortionists. Facts like a Rubik's Cube, the truth contorts and twists to fit the situation in your mind that you can fix. Lose your dick, become a chick, bitch, and begin to snitch on the next man, all because he got success. Damn, it's dangerous at the top. I know this firsthand. Preach, been to hell and back. If you understand, stand on my own too. I rely on no other man. Do my dirt up on my lonely because I fucking can. Can't withstand my flows, attack the track like Japan. Snorting lines of pixie dust like my name was Peter Pan. Peter Pan. Like a wolf pack, I got my brother's back. Yeah. Like a backpack, I got my brother's back.
bitch, that my wolf pack. Howling at the moon, yeah, the loon's back. I could have been anything, but I chose to be all I could be. Now I'm living penny pinch, spitting these words every day at work, just to make sure my family eats. Ain't no trampling me, take at least a stampede to Steve. Protect squad family like a canopy. Together we weather the storm. There is damn tea, apparently. There is a rarest disease, tearing me internally, slowly burying me. But I'm a Jeep Grand Cherokee, hit 'em with a 4x4, hot 16. Obviously they can't see me logically drop bars methodically. Nothing is stopping me. Yes, it's the devil, we're risen to God, and we call me possessor. We came in on it, off with their heads, was next up for business. Got this shit shaking, it's giving them twitches. Kill switch click, it's God is my witness. It's God is my witness. It's kill switch click. It's God is my witness. It's kill switch click. It's God is my witness. It's kill switch click. It's God is my witness.
Like a wolf pack, I got my brother's back. Yeah. Like a backpack, I got my brother's back. Yeah. Like a wolf pack, I got my brother's back. Yeah. Like a backpack, I got my brother's back. Yeah.
Yeah. Now look it. This right here. Shout out to the production on this motherfucker, because this shit was crazy. Who did this? Landfill Promotion Production Association with Boom Room.
Yep.
Yeah, shout out to Boom Room. That shit went hard as fuck.
Yeah, so the Boom Room is King Kong, DJ King Kong. I don't know if you've heard him. He's the DJ who's doing he was the DJ for ACAL's 2 last tours.
Okay.
He owns the Boom Room Studios. He's
Like the real Boom Boom's room shit.
Yeah,
That's
the
fire.
Boom Room Studios in Largo, the one I was talking about with CaseyOnTheMix.com when I'm promoting him.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna be DJing for New Breed's birthday bash.
Okay.
Coming up, and he's also gonna be DJing for the Outlaws event we got going on. Which, if you go to my page, I was gonna show some people that too. This is for the artists out there, bro. If you're an artist and you're really pushing your yourself as an artist, and you've got your videos and you got your shows and you got your songs and stuff, and you're really starting to get somewhere, if you look here and you go to my page, I just got into this. I started looking into it. If you go down and scroll, where was it at? It was here earlier. It showed all the shows that we had going.
Oh, you have to click into a video.
Okay, so
click into a video,
All right.
and then we'll go into say like here,
Okay.
hostage, right?
All right.
And then
Pause it.
it should tell you all
There you go. So
the
if you
closest
see, if you
one
look
to
here,
you first.
This is called Bands in Town for you artists, right? So you go, you log into the online, you get the app on your computer, everything. You go in, you can plug and play. If it's an actual event that's taking place, when you plug in that event, it'll pop up because it's already registered by the person who's put it together, the promoter and stuff like that. Once it's in there, you click in, you put the information in, put your flyer in there, whatever it is. They connect it to your YouTube channel. Once the 3 to 5 days is done and it verifies who you are and that you're legit who you say you are, when your YouTube comes up with the videos and stuff, now look, people know, hey, January 31st, he's got a show here. June 12th, he's got a show here. And the next ones that I get will come up and they'll all start popping up here. But it's really cool for artists, man. If you didn't know that, it's called Bands in Town, and it's obvious it works. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So shout out to Bands in Town for not doing any false advertisement, because that was the whole reason why I spent an hour setting everything up.
Facts.
I literally did, bro. I was like talking to Brenda, and that's another thing too. If you got a manager, my manager has full access. We've actually got an account for her where it's manager access.
Nice.
So she can go in and plug and play stuff if need be. Of course, I have full access to everything, things that she doesn't have access to.
Yeah.
But that's just for the artist, side of things. But it's super dope. So if anybody that has friends that are artists or want, take a screenshot of this, whatever, show your buddies that are artists and stuff, and be like, hey man, you should check out Bands in Town. It's already been verified that it works, and it's dope, bro. Super dope.
Yes, sir.
And if it even has stuff in there, like when you click on it, it'll say the prices of the tickets, where you can get the tickets, or if it's free admission. Usually what I put is free admission. donations only if it's a fundraising event, because I do a lot of fundraising event. The show that's happening on the 31st of January in Winter Haven, Florida, the Boutlaws event, is the Ronald McDonald House Foundation and defibrillators. We're raising funds for defibrillators for and then yeah, bro. So it's like so much stuff out there for us artists now. Think about how long ago it was when artists were literally we're going up to Walmart on our feet passing out mixtapes. We were talking about this for like $5. Like, yo, get my mixtape for me. $5, bro. You could go, and listen to it.
Yep.
And all that, yeah, here's $5 garbage. When they chunk it, but they still supported you.
Right.
Even if they chunked it. Buddy of mine told me back in the day, he was like, being an artist is like going to a Coca-Cola dispensary and walking up with a Pepsi. And saying, here you go, try this Pepsi. Most of the people are going to be like, I work for Coca-Cola. Like, I'm coming out of the Coca-Cola factory. Like, I want this garbage. They're going to throw it in the... But there's going to be that one person that comes out and goes, that's not bad, bro.
That's pretty good.
Hey, I got a case of it for sale right here, man. $10. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me get that. They take it home. Some people are like, oh, you work for Coke, blah, blah, blah. Why would you bring this? Well, I thought it was pretty good. Just a little change up. Yeah. Oh, I like this. You know what I mean? That's how being an artist is. Another comparison I got is being an artist is like, you're a candy. You know what I mean? Or a candy bar. You're Twix, Snickers, whatever. It's easy to sell yourself when you're in a bag of various candies and stuff like that. Because people are going to buy the bag. It's got all you in it. But when you're by yourself, this is where your branding and your marketing and your drive as an artist that cares about the business aspect of it is going to take place. You got to push yourself as this brand now. And it's hard. But some of the best information I ever got, bro.
No, that's genius shit. Yeah, because you are your brand.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because if you were going to get signed by Sony or Warner or any of those major labels, your image would be theirs. You know what I'm saying? So better you own your image than someone else. You know, not let alone all the music you create. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like Puma. You know, like their brand is literally the Puma.
Yeah.
But what are they? They have nothing to do with the damn animal. It's their shoes. So kind of related it to the speed and the athleticism of a Puma, of that animal, you know? So it's like, it was a brand. People were like, oh, it makes sense now.
Yeah.
Fast on your
track
feet.
Shoes.
Like track shoes, you know?
I got Pumas. I rock
me
Pumas.
too, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you see them shoes I had on the Addictions video? The purple and gray Horace Grants?
I don't think I looked at your feet. Yeah.
I had some freaking purple, gray, and orange Horace Grant feelings, bro.
Hey.
Back in the day,
take them back.
Collectors.
Fire.
I used to have some 12s, Jordan blue suede Elvis Presley's. I used to have some Team Jordans, the gray suedes with the carbon fiber sides. Bro, I used to be a huge Jays fan, dog. Like,
I had some Jordan 1s when I was a kid, and I got them from my friend, and I skateboarded in them and destroyed them.
Yeah, I bet you did, bro.
Yeah.
One kick flip, and they was probably toasted.
No, they lasted a while, actually. You know, Nikes are pretty well built shoes. I ain't gonna hammer them too bad. You know, I mean, I did buy Nikes for a long time.
Until I had kids, bro. Like, I was a huge shoe fanatic until I had kids.
I'm not a collector of shoes, but I do believe that if you're going to get shoes, dude, I can't get them at fucking Walmart. I can't get them at fucking, like, Payless Shoe Source.
Walmart has Stephon Marbury and ones now, bro.
Really?
Yeah, the Walmart out here has and ones. Hold on. Let me see if I got a picture of them. I'm about to show you these, bro. Okay. I remember when we was paying how much for a pair of Stephon Marbury?
Well, I just go over to Ross and I pick up a pair, you know, some shit over there. It's hard to find my size because motherfuckers, everybody want 12s and shit. And I'm like,
he said everybody wears 12s.
Like, when did this happen? But I did. I found them fucking Pumas, and I was like, okay, these are pretty fire.
Pumas are still fire. They're comfortable shoes too, bro. And you know, the one shoes everybody hates on are like the most comfortable shoes.
They got a good arch in them too.
I can't think of the name of them. They're like some of the most comfortable.
Paul
shoes.
Pierce and Nike, $700. Holy shit! That's what I'm talking about, Hoss. Your fleet is on feet. Your feet are on fleek. I said that backwards.
Hey, Hoss, did you look up the Gatorades yet?
I think the most I've ever spent on some shoes was like $125, and they were a pair of Stacy Adams Gator shoes.
Bro, look at that kneecap.
They were pretty fire.
I
don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at
don't?
it. You can
Oh, you
show
don't
everyone
look at-
else. I'll just cover the screen. I ain't gonna look at it though.
Split wide open. It ain't that bad.
I
believe this is the worst of it, in my opinion. Was this where it squeezed it the most, like the bruising and the burn. You could tell where like it drug up my leg. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta cover that up. I don't know how doctors do it, bro.
I can tell you how they do it. One
They just
band-aid at a time.
They just going inside people's bodies and shit, bro. That's crazy.
They said that the way that the tendons were squeezed kind of gave it a pocket to create that clot.
Oh wow.
Which is, you know, the two tendons you got running down, like right now, that's another thing I'm dealing with, bro, and I'm really nervous about it. Is like I don't have any muscle in my leg anymore.
Oh, because after the traction, yeah.
Like my calf is starting to get. I don't even know if it's gonna get any big. Like I'm really worried about it. But like the you know the two tendons that run down the back side of your leg right here behind your kneecap.
Yep.
Those two right there. You know how they're supposed to be like tight, like rubber bands and feel.
Yeah.
Mine aren't. Mine are like Jello.
Really?
Like, yeah, and then like there's no muscle around there. There's no fat around the kneecap. There's no muscle. Like the only muscle I really got on my leg that I can really tell is like the muscle up close to where like the upper thigh is, because it's probably holding all the, you know, that's the area that's supporting all the weight and everything.
Right.
But yeah, like I don't, and it's weird because it feels like a rubber band's in there, bro. Like I said, it feels like if I was to do this on my knee, it would go and shoot my foot off.
Wow.
But there's no tension there. So freaking weird, bro.
Yeah, because I was having some knee pain. I was just rubbing that motherfucker, and I was getting to the back, and I'm like, man, that motherfucker's as tight as shit. The two ligaments, the motherfuckers are so tight.
Mine are like, bro, I could just sit there and just go.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like flubber, dog. You know what I mean?
So tight
Williams.
is good. Okay, good. I was thinking, man, these things just feel too tight, and they fucking sore as shit. It's just from working probably too much.
Yeah, like the only time mine get super like I can feel that they're still there is if I'm having a spasm.
Oh, okay.
And bro, I'm telling you, if I'm having a spasm, it'll happen out of nowhere. I mean, I'll hurt myself left and right because I can't control it. That's why I have the cane.
Yeah.
Because if I have a spasm while I have the cane, it's gonna catch me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I have the cane, because of the spasms. But like I've had a spasm, and literally in the middle of sorry, bro, it's funny. I'll be sleeping and I'll be like, just imagine you're sleeping, right? And your leg goes, ah! It just kicks straight up while you're sleeping. You know
Damn, bro.
And you're like, oh, you're screaming like a freaking little.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bad, bro. My wife was like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know.
I'm over here. I'm auditioning for the Rockettes again. About to get this fucking leg on this chorus line.
Yeah,
bow,
bro,
bow. You ain't got shit like this, lady. Bow,
Sleeping,
bow.
you know.
Dude, that's a rude awakening, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Really.
Yeah, but that's the only thing. That's the only reason why I use that cane now, bro. Because if I
That's
spasm,
good.
I mean, sure I catch it.
you know, hopefully 6 months down the line, you won't even need the cane because you're starting to build that muscle back up.
I hope. Like that's my biggest fear, because like, well, they say when you stop, it's the truth with everything in life. Use it or lose it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it really is the truth.
Yeah.
I had a buddy I worked with. He was 78 years old, still working, and I asked him. I was like, dude, you done retired as a banker. You retired. Did something else. Can't remember what else it was, but he retired twice. Oh, he retired from one bank and then went and worked for another bank and retired.
Wow.
That's what he did. And then he started going to the horse tracks and winning. Like, he was super smart with the horse. He'd read them in the paper, go and make his bids. You know what I mean? He'd make his money, and just, he's super smart. But he worked at AutoZone every night, Monday through Sunday, as much as he could. Like, if they would give him the time, he would be there working.
Wow.
And I asked him, he barely getting up these stairs, bro. And like his feet would be so much pain. And I'm like, Mr. David, like, why do you, Mr. West, why do you, David West, why do you do that? Like, why do you? He was like, because if I stop working, I'm gonna die.
Mm.
And that was the realest thing I heard. You know what I mean? Was for him to say that. And so it's like, now that's got that motivation in my head to where I'm like, yo, even if I feel like nothing's there and I keep using it, maybe it will fix itself. Like, maybe it will start to grow.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, bro, I'm just like, I look at my right leg and I look at my left leg and I'm like, I feel like the dude from Lady in the Water. You know how he's like super strong and muscle all on this side?
Yeah. And
then the
like,
other side's all wimpy.
Yeah.
That's how I feel, bro. I'm like,
but it's just your leg, dude. Your other arm is good.
Yeah, everything's good, the upper body wise. Like literally from the top of my knee at the thigh area all the way up, I'm still like fully productive, functioning. Nothing's broken below my legs or my kneecaps, anything like that. It's just muscle deterioration from being squeezed like a lemon.
Yeah.
That's my best way of. That's the only way I can describe it. You know, when
it was very much squeezed.
Oh yeah.
Like a lemon.
And I believe to this day that those steel toe boots are what, and that's why I haven't got rid of them. I believe that is the reason why my feet weren't crushed in the door, was because those steel toe boots kept it from closing at the very bottom. It just closed from all the way up the rest of the way and closed the door. So, hey man, steel toe boots, y'all. When you're going to work, get them steel toes.
It's a fact, bro. I dropped a fucking 2-ton jack on my big toe on my right foot and a fucking big ass hub from a 26-foot truck on my left foot toe, and I busted both them toenails off.
Oh. I was hoping you were saying you had steel toes on and they saved them.
Nope.
I was
doing something on somebody's car, at the house, and I just picked the jack up by the handle and it slipped out the handle. And it fucking, boom, right on my fucking big toe. All of the pressure, all the wheel. I thought I flattened it like a fucking pancake, dog. I immediately ripped my shoe off. And I was just like, oh my God. Okay, I still got a toe.
You was doing the jackknife dance where you're like,
oh, yeah, bro. I remember one time we had this thing, it was called Porta Power. And it's just a hydraulic piston, right? And we would wrap a chain around like the neck of a trailer if it got bent, and then place the Porta Power on the opposite side of the bend, and then put the chain around the fucking, then we'd straighten the fucking tongue of the trailer out with it, right?
So it was pneumatic. I know exactly. Was it pneumatic? It worked off of air?
No, it was hydraulic.
Okay, all right.
And we'd pump it, we'd pump it slowly, get it straightened out. Well, I went to the parts counter. I was like, I need a chain. They gave me a chain, brand new chain. And the fucking hooks where I had it hooked in, the hooks, I had so much pressure on it, the hooks straightened out, and the chain slapped me across the tops of my shin, dude. Oh, my God, bro. I thought I broke both my legs, dog.
Yeah, he was like, ah.
Yeah, and everybody's like, oh, you okay? I'm like, get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me.
Don't touch me.
Yeah, dog.
Don't touch me. Dang, bro. Yeah, that would have folded me too.
Yeah.
That would have folded me.
Shout out to skateboarding, because it got my shins ready for that day. I tell you what.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I agree with you, Kahuna, 100% what he's saying. I've heard people say that to where the steel toe portion folded down on them, and actually they lost a toe because of the steel toes. So yeah, it does depend where it hits, but usually typically on the end of it, if it lands somewhere on the end of it or something like that, you're pretty good. You know what I mean?
Because your first reaction is to slide your foot back. You know what I'm saying? And
so it's gonna catch that.
Yeah, catch that dome part that's can hold all the weight. But you're right. If you catch it and you don't see that thing, ooh yeah, you lose all them piggies. So this is
tungsten. You know what tungsten is, right?
Steel.
So you can't penetrate this.
Right.
You see this? You cannot penetrate that. Doesn't you can't break it. You can't do anything. But the inside of it, where it's smooth and shiny, you can engrave it and all kinds of stuff, right?
Oh, okay.
That's the way the metal works. We got these because of the turrets on the for the 50 cals and the heavy gunning, because we were gunners for the 50 cal and the 240 Bravo and the 249 Saw, and they go on top of the 1151 11114s gun trucks.
Whew.
And people's fingers would get caught in the turret that spins,
Ooh.
and they would lose their finger. So with something like this, if it got caught, all you'd have to do is go, you know what I mean, and spin it, and boop, you're free.
Because it wouldn't bend it or crush it.
Because it wouldn't bend it or crush it, right?
Yeah,
so
that makes
like,
sense.
I've had this ever since. They're like, you're gonna be a 50 cal gunner, and I'm like,
I gotta get a new ring.
I've already heard the stories, bro. I got it. I already heard the stories. Period.
Yo, that's what's up, man.
There's yeah. So like, there's certain things you're supposed to do to protect yourself. That's why they call it protective posture.
Yeah. Yeah, and you youngins out there, condoms. Condoms is a great form of protection.
They are a really great form.
You'll save yourself STDs. I'm proud to say I'm 50 years old. I never had an STD.
And early bills. Kids are expensive, man. Look, they're a great joy to have in your life, but they're super expensive. You can have $400,000 sitting in your bank account.
Still be like, where's the next one?
And one thing happened. One thing happened that your child's involved in, and especially medical, and you're gonna drain your entire bank account for your child. You know what I mean? Like, just like that. So if you're young and dumb and full of, then.
But my advice is to pop them out early, because you don't want to be fucking having kids graduate while you're 60. I had a homie who had a fucking 70-year-old dad, and he's graduating high school. I'm just like, yo, that's crazy.
But that's because they probably got established before they decided to have kids.
Right.
Hey, you know what the name of
But
that
here's the
bridge
thing,
is?
bro. Here's the thing, though, bro. Like, I got done raising my daughter, and I was like 40. No. Yeah. I think I was 40 because I had her at like 23.
Same time, right?
Yeah. So I at 40, and she moved out like the day before she turned 18. And I was like, shit, I got tons of shit to do with my life now. I can still go do shit. If I was 70 years old, I wouldn't want to do a fucking thing.
Nah, you just sit on it.
I'd be like, oh, I just got done raising this fucking kid for 20 fucking years, bro. Oh, I'm sitting down. Yeah, I'm sitting the fuck down. Imagine being 55 years old, having to be up till 10 o'clock at night watching somebody play shitty baseball. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, bro. I love you to death, but you suck. Like,
do a good job, buddy. Foul ball.
Right? Oh. Knock my ass out for the next 2 hours. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy, though. It's a good way of looking at it, though. You're right. Like, 40, you're like, I still got some things I could be doing. 70, yeah, I definitely agree. You would be like, yeah, I'm just ready to sit down and stare at this freaking fish tank.
Right, bro. What are you doing, so Marvin?
Your life is so great in there.
Facts,
Maybe
bro.
I'll crawl in there with you. I think it's that time.
Exactly. I gotta make some waterproof weed. We hanging out with the fishies.
It's the new reef, baby.
Facts.
They call it reefer for a reason.
Ooh, bars. Come on. You can't stop them. You can't stop them.
Hey, bro, that's Bridge. You know, it's funny. The song Hostage is about running from the devil and the addiction and breaking the chains.
Yeah.
You know what the name of that bridge is?
What's that?
The road and everything is Zion.
Really?
Tell me that ain't crazy.
That is fucking very crazy.
There's a church up the road called the Church of Zion and everything else, bro. And I was like, yo, this was meant to happen. Like 100%. Didn't even know it until afterwards. Like, I'm riding down the road. We're on ATVs because this is where we used to ride the four-wheelers and side-by-sides and stuff. We'd have like freaking 10, 12, 15 deep riding, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And
we jumping shit, bro.
Oh, we're doing everything. You just got to stay away from some of them because a lot of people don't realize four-wheelers sling rocks, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You be riding all of a sudden, you hear it fly by, you be like, yeah, dang, I need to back up, bro. Like, whoa.
You put that full face on.
Yeah, I'm going to lose my tooth. Something.
Facts.
But yeah, I was riding down and I was like, I looked at the church, I looked at the name of the road and everything else. I was like, bro, I never even realized it. The name of this road is about heaven and God, and the song and video we did was about running from the devil. Like, that's crazy. Like, just more
Like
symbolic,
it's meant to be.
symbolic. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, yeah, love it. We still got people in the chat
He
rocking
said,
with us, bro.
yeah, Great White Wolf said my cousin had his first kid at 50. See, at 70 years old by the time kids gets out of the house. If they get out 18, you're looking at 68. You know what I'm
So
saying?
is he pretty active though? Like that's the question. At that age, like is he
Yeah,
a
because
pretty active
that
parent?
Juice guy, that Jack LaLanne dude, that dude at 70, you couldn't stop that guy.
Right.
That dude was every fucking where.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you talking about the um
You know the dude who had the juicer and he always had like the crazy ass eyebrows? Hold on, I'll try to see if I can find him.
I know I met a guy who was like 70 something years old. He was an airborne ranger. Um African American dude, bro. Like freaking you couldn't even tell that man was 78 years old. Like he pulled his shirt off in AutoZone and everything. It was like, oh, 78 years old. I'm like, I want to be like that when I'm 78 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, please. That way my wife can't keep her eyes off of me. I don't want her to look at me and be like, that's distasteful.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, so Jack LaLanne was a personal fitness guy.
Was he? Okay.
Yeah, this is a different dude.
But
this
he's like,
this
he
is the
took real
dude I
good
was
care of
talking
himself.
about. This guy with the eyebrows. Jim Carrey played him. Look at Jim Carrey played the Juice Man right here. Remember?
Shout out to Jim Carrey, man. That's one of my favorites.
Look at them eyebrows is fire though. Them motherfuckers go up
Let me
like
show
eagle
you something.
wings. Facts, bro.
I'm fired by Chanel. I love that dude, bro. They called him Rubber Face for a reason, bro. He'll play anybody.
That's a fact.
You will
bro.
never find somebody to play the Grinch ever again as good as Jim Carrey. Period.
I agree.
Never. I don't care who you put in there. I do not care. Just like you're never gonna find nobody to play Pennywise as good as the dude that did it recently. Like his facial structure and everything was meant for Pennywise.
I haven't watched it. I don't be watching too many try to be scary movies.
I watch scary movies because they help with my night terrors. I feel like
Okay.
if the movie is bad enough, my dreams can't be any worse. But
Okay,
my
yeah,
dreams-
because the scary movies just don't scare me, and I'm like, why would I waste my time with it, dude? Like,
you got to watch the ones like that though. That are like.
I'll be watching like
Blend.
Jason and shit like that. That's
I
just
think we
shit
had
scare
that
me.
conversation.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
had that
yeah.
conversation. Yeah.
I had to,
Yeah, I think we did.
I had to probably fuck with some more though, to be honest.
I like
'Cause
the
I
reason
think
why
about-
I like those movies is because they're a blend of like super thriller, sci-fi, like because aliens. People are like, "Oh, aliens ain't real," huh? What? How do you know?
Right.
How do you know? Like, how could you sit here and just be like, aliens ain't real? How do you know, bro?
Right.
Have you like? Apparently, we haven't even seen the daggone moon. Apparently, like, there's a barrier that's protecting.
I've seen the moon, and Jerry Garcia is in the moon, and I can prove it. Would you like me to prove it?
Hey, if you could put Jerry Garcia in the movie, that's awesome. In the moon, because that's awesome. That's one of my favorite bands growing up.
All right, I'm gonna show you a picture of the moon. I'm gonna show you Jerry Garcia in it. Okay.
The
Why
man-
is this moon spinning? That don't even make sense, bro. The moon don't spin. That's
We go
dumb.
around the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We got the moon here. Okay.
Yeah.
Eye socket. His hand microphone. That is Jerry Garcia.
Bruh.
Look at his nose, and that's his mouth, and that's his hand, and that's his hand coming down. That is Jerry Garcia, bro.
So you think they designed the moon pie guy off of Jerry Garcia?
It's possible.
Look at the moon pie guy.
I didn't realize it was. I didn't realize it until Jerry Garcia was passed. You know what I'm saying? And I look up at the moon, and I was on acid one day, and I look at the moon. I was like, dude, that's Jerry Garcia, bro.
Wow. And if you look at hold on, can you pull up the moon pie? The
Oh.
old moon pie. The old moon pie, back when Jerry Garcia was still alive. Let's see if it's got it. It's the original mascot. Let's see. Let's see if it's got it. I'm pretty sure he had like shades on and everything else, didn't he? Let's see. Am I tripping? I might be tripping. I could have swore he had shades on or something. I was tripping.
Look at that freaky deaky motherfucker right there. That move look like it'll get at you.
I wouldn't eat that. I wouldn't eat that moon pie.
That moon pie look creepy as shit, bro. Don't ever.
Guess I'm tripping.
That's crazy. Oh,
Guess I'm
maybe it
tripping.
was this guy.
Oh, you're right, bro. I think you're right. You're right, bro. That's what it was. It was. I mixed the two up. I remember him, bro.
Shout out
That's
to
my
Mac tonight.
dog. Yeah, let's go. Shout out to Mac tonight, bro.
Facts, bro.
Yo, you need to. I'm gonna message you something. All right.
Okay.
Cause I don't want. Yeah, I got an idea. I just got an idea, bro. 100%. Yeah.
Let's go. This is about to be something epic, dog.
Oh yeah. I don't even want to say it out loud because it'll ruin it. I'm sending it to you right now.
Great White Wolf said, "I can hear the music."
I'm sending it right meow, bro.
Right meow. I'm sorry.
Right meow.
Are you saying meow?
Yeah.
Do I look like a cat all nimbly bimbly jumping from tree to tree? Yo, that shit will never get old.
Yeah.
I actually started writing a screenplay for them dudes because I like their comedy so much, you know, Club Dread and all that shit. And I was trying to write a screenplay for all of them, and each one of those dudes were like a different lounge act in Las Vegas, and it's going to be called Lounge Lizards because they're broken lizard, right?
Right. And all I can do is lounge around.
Well, they're lounge acts, so one be like a magician, and the other one would be like a singer, and they have to like defeat like the evil, casino guy or something, Yeah, bro. I be trying to think, bro, but I never finished that shit. Which is fucking lame.
All right, it's so funny he said that too, though. He said, "I can hear the music." Shh, no, you can't. No, you can't.
That would be fucking dope. That would be fucking dope. Real.
We just have to we just have to think of something creative for that aspect of it.
Yeah.
And then let you know what, do everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, be fired. Be fired. And yeah. Well, I'll send you some details.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got my brain thinking.
Bro, hold on, look. Don't record it. No, yeah. Here we go.
You guys are gonna get a treat, bro. Oh shit! Come on, come on.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. 100%, dog. We'll give them a treat. It'll be the first two we got. So we got the one that you're gonna send me, and then this one. And try to give them a treat. Yeah, let's do it. I think it'll be dope, bro. Like I can already hear it in my head too. I'm gonna have to send you the idea tomorrow. I'm hearing, cause I can even probably like do an audio clip recording just for like on this, and then send you it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you listen to the reference and be like, yeah, I like this.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be dope, bro.
I have to find a place. I haven't found a place that I want to invest yet for making an AI video. So I got to talk to my dude J-Tree because he's got a place that he likes to use, and I don't know how much it costs. Yeah, he's been making AI videos a lot.
Yeah, just for that portion of it, for sure, bro. Like 100%. Like
yeah,
we could. Oh yeah, because other than drawing it or something like that, it would be really difficult to pull off.
Let's try this real quick. I'll pull up my Copilot and see if we can't just pull something out of the thin air. Can we make an image of Mac to and let's see. I can't record. Ah, that sucks.
No way.
Yeah.
So we got to make our own.
We gotta get creative.
I mean, it's not hard.
Nah, we creative. That's why.
We create. Yeah. See, AI is artificial intelligence.
They faking the funk.
We real intelligence.
That's why we outsmart them. I told them like this. See, I could do this. I could just do this and make it. I'll do this. I'll show you how easy it is to outsmart this motherfucker. Can we make an image of a moon guy with glasses? Oh, what the fuck?
It ain't typing nothing. It's like, nah, you done tried to trick the system once. We got you.
Facts, bro. I think it's this one.
Yo, G-Dub, what up, what up, what up?
I think it's that one. Okay. Can we...
They might own everything about it.
Look it, they're gonna do it now. You gotta outsmart the system. It wouldn't make a I was trying to make it turn a blunt into. That's pretty close. We can put it.
Okay, so it's a full moon. A full moon. Type in a crescent moon. Can we make it a crescent moon?
Give our moon guy some swagger. Let's do it.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah, I was trying to make Santa Claus ride in a blunt, a convertible blunt, and it's like, sorry, I can't do drug paraphernalia on this. I was like, all right, can we make it a cigar? And they're like, yeah. And then I was like, cool. Can we turn this tip of the cigar green? And they're like, okay. I was like, done.
Change the legs. Oh no! Wait a minute. Hold on.
That's close. Then we can be
That's
like,
close.
can we put black pants on him? We just hit him.
It's all command prompt, bro. It really is.
Yeah.
It literally is. That's what they were teaching us in college. Was like, it's literally command prompt. It's just like DOS back in the day when you had to put in the commands in order to get into the computer or even start using the computer.
Right.
Uh-oh. He's getting stretched. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What we got? Uh-oh.
Oh shit, he got them long legs, dog.
He done turned into a Slender Man.
Let's see here.
You want the funk? Give up the funk. Yeah. Oh, wait till you hear the idea I got, bro, for the music. Bro, it's such a bar idea. Like, people are gonna be like, yo, no, he didn't. Like, yes, we did. Not no, he didn't. No, they didn't. Cause
that's pretty close.
It's not far.
A little more fine tuning, we can probably get it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'll just be like, can we add a body to it in like a black suit?
A zoot suit. What about a zoot suit? Can we add a zoot suit? That mafia style. Let's see. Oh, a little vintage swagger. Okay.
I like how it
Vintage
talks
swagger.
back to you, right?
Yeah. It's like, hey, yeah, we can do some vintage swagger. Let's see what we got here. See if we got some pinstripes.
Got that long tail on that bitch.
Bro, we so close right now, dog. That's, I mean,
That's pretty damn close.
that's pretty daggum close, dog. Like, yeah, yeah.
He got that shit poking out the shoulder right there.
Can you send me that?
Yeah.
All right, send it to me, and then I'll recreate it. But I'll put the head on top of it, give it a little bit of neck, and then I'll make it to where maybe his arms and legs can move, and we should be able to get him to where he's walking.
Hell yeah. All right.
And then we'll turn it to a lyric video, and we'll make and maybe we could, so, because I can redraw it on Illustrator, and then from Illustrator I can go from Illustrator to making, with Illustrator I can do the layers so that I can put them into Adobe Premiere and turn it into individual layers and make it look like he's walking, and do a scroll by like the old Mario Brothers video game style.
Oh hell yeah.
And then we could put the lyrics in the sky like the stars or something.
Fuck yeah.
Bro.
Fuck yeah.
It might take us a little bit of time, bro, but we could pull it off. If we didn't want to sit there and try to figure out how much money, because I got all the stuff to do it myself. I just needed to get an idea so I can recreate that idea, but put the head on the shoulders rather having it cut through the side of it.
Right.
It probably won't take me. Yeah, bro, we can do it. We can
yeah.
do it, bro. We'll get KC to mix it for us, bro.
Yeah, this shit's gonna be fire, dude.
Yeah, I mean, no, bro. Yeah.
Yo, Chobo, what's happening, my guy? Good to see you, man. Salute.
No.
I hope you've been well. Happy 2026. I ain't seen you in a minute, dog.
T-Stream got clapped twice playing Jesse Howard, even though he whitelisted. Any idea? Yeah, probably because Jesse Howard's name alone is way bigger than it used to be. Like,
Well, yeah, the only thing is, like, you gotta have. Okay, so here, look at this. So this is my
that's the only thing I can think
this is
of.
my dashboard, and when I play music, right underneath here, it'll give a big yellow message. It'll say, "Warning: you have copyright music in your shit." At that point, you just need to stop playing it.
Okay.
Yeah. Always have this open though. If you're streaming without this open, you're kind of going in blind, especially if you're playing music or like reacting to stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Okay.
get you caught up.
That's
And
good. That's good to know. Yeah, because he's whitelisted. Like, he's been. I mean, he's even done it the safe ways by going through Spotify and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
so it's kind of, that's the only thing I could think of is like, it's a territory now. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I mean, it's the distributor collecting on behalf of, so it's really nothing about Jesse Howard, is it's his distributor that's doing it. So it could be something, if he's whitelisted, then it's got to be something in the distributor that's blocking that for temporary,
right.
And if it's like, I'm not whitelisted for anyone, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, if I get a warning, dude, I just stop it until the warning goes away. I'll either then get rid of the song and go to the next song, or continue playing that song until the warning pops up again, And then I'll let the warning go away, because what happens is, and this happened to me early on 6 years ago. If that happens to where they cut your stream feed 3 times in one stream, you get blocked from going live for 3 months.
Whoa.
And it happened to me.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it happened to me for 3 months. You can still upload stuff, so you can still upload your music, whatnot, but you just can't go live. And since all I do is go live, I was like, Luckily back then I was still uploading video though. I was doing like recorded reactions and stuff, but I don't do recorded reactions anymore. Tim got clapped twice tonight. It cut the feed twice. Yeah, he needs to be careful because it happens a third time. 3 months. 3 months. And the third time it cuts, it doesn't say temporarily blocked. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it'll come up and say, stream has been temporarily blocked. That means it'll be up in like 3 to 5 minutes or so. Like, you know, and as soon as you clear the copyright music stuff out, I dropped your link in Triple T, so I appreciate you, T Damn. You're so damn nice. Thank you, big loves. Come on, give the hugs. Yeah, I'm sad. I got back. I was over at Triple T. Shout out Triple T, man. And I really, really hope that nothing happens. You know what I'm saying? Because this was 6 years ago when it happened to me. I can only imagine that they're more stringent. You know what I'm saying? Like more strict.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just
he's just like you. He's trying to do so much for the independent lane and the artists, and you don't want something like that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I was trying to think. We done took a memory trip down to. You got to see who Kill Switch Click was.
Yeah.
You got to. So this is what it was. So I wish Iffy was still in here because she was the one asking about the beginning of like how it was. So if you go to my videos and you look at the most recent ones that I posted, this right here is I'll show you. So in here we go. So these right here are original mixtapes songs. I was gonna wait until I had a bigger name and more of a following and stuff where I dropped them, but I started to lose storage where I was having these at, so I pulled them as quick as I could so I didn't lose them. So the story behind this was I kept all my mixtapes and I still have them, but it's hard to find tape players nowadays, especially when you're trying to find them.
Yeah.
So I kept all my mixtapes in an old Jordan box with a lot of my stuff that I had from deployment, stuff like that. And my wife found the Jordan box, and I saw the tape, and I was like, "Hey, does your dad or somebody have a tape player?" And she's like, "Why?" I was like, "Because I can probably only play this tape one time before it goes, you know what I mean?" And
right.
Stretches everything out and destroys this whole mixtape. So she's like, "No, but maybe my uncle does." So I spend like an hour calling local places looking for a tape player, and finally her uncle hits me back and he's like, "Hey, I got this old tape player." And when I say old, bro, I'm talking like the thing was squared and it looked like a VCR. Like,
Jeez.
literally, like you had enough room to put the tape in both sides, hit play, and then it had some RCA cables connected to the back of it, right? So I'm looking at this dusty thing and I'm like, do I really want to do this? So I was like, all right, the best way to do this is hook up the RCA cables, run them to a splitter connection, run that to my DAW. You know what I'm saying? So now I got it hooked to a digital audio workstation. Hit record on the DAW, and then hit play.
Yeah.
So whatever's playing is being recorded as a track.
Instantaneously, yeah.
So I sat there this entire time this tape played and got as many songs as I could get, and waited till it got almost to the end, not where it would stop and click because I didn't want it to break it, you know what I mean? Stopped it, flipped it over, got the rest of what I could. And I took it, put the tape back in the case, put it up, and I went to my buddy, shout out Facelift Productions, PLP, Boom 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 Studios, 727 Largo, Florida. $30 right now in Studio B for mixing and engineering by CaseyOnTheMix.com. You can check that out right now. But shout out to him. I knew that he would be able to enhance it and kind of give it a little more of a sound to it and get rid of that freaking because it was really heavy, bro. I mean, you'll still hear it when you play it, but so
It's
I got
like
it all
the album
done.
Crackle, you know, you'll never get rid of the
Yeah,
album
bro, you'll
crackle.
never get rid of that crackle off of the vinyl. I can't wait to get some turntables so I can start spinning again, bro. I miss mixing. But so like, you know what I mean? Like I got it all DS'd and everything as much as we could, and so I want you to play "Make Sense" So this one was 1997. So right after my pops passed. So I had to be around 14, 15, 16 years old. And this was my first professional studio mixtape I ever did. 1997. So yeah, like
Hell yeah.
I believe it was 1999 because Pops passed in 97, and I think I met Sins around 99 is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
So, but when you listen to it, you're gonna hear the inspiration of the artists that I was listening to. Like you're gonna hear Tupac. You're gonna hear probably a little bit of Eminem, Method Man, all that on these lost tapes.
Hell yeah.
But,
And yeah, I was saying like because he's whitelisted, Vicky. It's probably some glitch in the system that like probably temporary, blocked him being whitelisted. It's probably some glitch. Like I was saying, he said it was in the chat too, so it, we know it wasn't him. It's definitely the distributor. So whatever the distributor is, it's probably just that glitching out, and it's unfortunate that happened. Because we all know that he fucking does nothing but promote them guys, and he knows them all personally. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, like he has our phone numbers. Like people are like, he doesn't know us artists. He has our phone numbers. Like,
facts.
He can pick up the phone right now while I'm live with you, and call me, and I can put it on a speaker, and it would be Triple T. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not Instagram. It's not. It's my phone number. Like. So it's like I hate when people are like, "Oh, you don't know these people." Yeah, he really does. Like, just like you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna try to get you linked up with OG, Stacks, the Hicks, a lot of artists. I'll try to get you.
I
linked
appreciate
up
that, man. Hell yeah,
Yeah,
I'd
bro.
love to have him on. I've been listening to Stacks for a while, and the other artists I'm getting to know, so that's freaking dope, man. I always like opening up my playlist, especially to people who fucking work their ass off and they're real about it,
Muggs, real about it. I love that. That's what I say like all the time, like just being real about it, because it's in one of my songs.
Nice.
Muggs would be a dope interview for you because he's a hip hop bar rapper.
Okay.
He doesn't freestyle or anything. Like he's got to be super drunk and like, you know what I mean. But like he's a really good bar rapper, and he's got a good story too on how he started out. He didn't have no structure, nothing like that. He just rapped, like no hooks, nothing. He just wanted to rap.
Just going right at it, yeah, boy.
And his story's a good story too because his brother's his producer.
Okay.
And the story about how him and his brother started working together, and his brother started to figure it out was a really good story, bro. So definitely good you linked up with Muggs. He was the rapper that was in the KSK song.
Yeah. I seen his
Dreads.
Muggs. Yeah, it was one of the names. His Muggs, and then yours was after it. Yeah.
Yep. That's my dog.
Hell yeah, bro.
But yeah, this song is called "Make Sense." It's off of my Lost Tapes EP. And you hear it? You can already hear it.
There's the
You heard
air. Yeah. There's the air, my guy.
Yeah.
I remember that shit, bro. Trying to have some heavy D on that motherfucker too, bro. Like, it's like every fucking tape, bro.
Every single one.
Let's go. My dude NoneRealA in the house, man. We got Make Sense from 1997, bro. Let's go.
Look, I'm not sure the point of this song. I'm not sure why I did it, how I did it, and when I did it. At this point, I'm not too sure of much of nothing right now. But I am sure that you motherfuckers like this shit, because this is rock, you know what I'm saying? And no, you ain't playing on the radio, I'll tell you that. Looks like I'm at it again, but I got this nuts tossing inside my abdomen. Attack with pain whenever my attitude wants to grab a do a little snap into it. You know I'm glad you pissed that they fell passing through the avenue I happen to live. Look, you want injustice, but amongst this gun shit in front of the public, you can suck this dick. Told me to be nasty, okay, I lied. Cold, but I'm a connect that type of guy. Yeah, I got my good side, then my dark side. Some days filled with shout-outs, with others just some good old-fashioned sunshine. But sometimes it's neither, and I wanna just go off like heated ether inside the theater. when all the seats are full. And reach the two of them, most people fool by lethal fuse. Live by the man, run by and leave a few. That know what the motherfucker could ever equal to. It's been that way since a fetal. The only way that I can say this, by rap language, engaged by a brain twist. The only way to explain this is how to arrange this, spoken from an insane itch. The only way that I can say this is by rap language, engaged by a brain twist. The only way to explain this is how to arrange this, spoken from an insane itch. So do I make sense? Now don't you know I break hips? I make them straight limp, walking my crutches that be the motherfucker's payment. I didn't need them, so I beat them to the pavement. I feed them to the fishes, leave them drifting where the waves is. Now stop laying, I'm not. I keep them hot like a heated spot, and seize them and freeze them till the meters drop. Then have them start moving like the heartbeat quit. My heartbeat slick, so slide. Then go inside and whoop your mind like the army click. Be all that you can be, but all that you can be. And bounce a coolest speech out of your useless cheeks. Excuse the breach as I pass enemy lines. Just give me the nines, I'm up in the minds. I'm in and out like a bank heist at times. You know you can stay white guys. Well, I portray fight vibes to surprise minds. The cats who think they got 9 lives. The only way that I can say this is by rap language, engaged by a brain twist. The only way to explain this is how to arrange this, spoken from an insane itch. The only way that I can say this is by rap language, engaged by a brain twist. The only way to explain this is how to arrange this, spoken from an insane itch. So do I make sense? On feet, five, four from my foes run when I grab a loaded gun. I wanna soak this punk till his guts are opened up. See, then he's drenched, give me the fifth. The Hennessy a quench any memory I have of this. I know I'm such a savage friend, but bloody buddy loves to get ugly with the mattresses. And just happened to grab your bitch, it was an accident. But yo, G, when she blow me, she didn't even have to spit. Yeah, I apologize for all the obnoxious times I spit down your esophagus line and made you choke. It was just a joke in my size, I done a lot of times, so I apologize. Ooh, way off the subject, whoa, I'm way off the subject. Stay off the drugs, kid, man, fuck it, man, fuck it. The only way that I can say this is by rap language, engaged by a brain twist. The only way to explain this is how to arrange this, spoken from an insane itch. The only way that I can say this is by rap language, engaged by a brain twist. The only way to explain this is how to arrange this, spoken from an insane itch. The only way that I can say this is by rap language, engaged by a brain twist. The only way to explain this is how to arrange this, spoken from an insane itch. So do I make sense? Do I make motherfucking sense? Make sense? Remember Elwood, aka Roz.
Yeah, make that sense, my guy. That's what I'm talking about. So what was your rap name back then?
Roswell.
Roswell, nice.
Alien to society. Everybody called me Roz.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, dude.
Yeah, bro, crazy, right? Came so far too, bro. And I was super talented for being the age I was.
I
just
agree.
reckless.
You weren't just talking about a bunch of dumb shit. You even mentioned the military and talking about crossing enemy lines and shit. Like,
yeah, bro. Like I was
nice
really
little
into,
scheme there too.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm offending the minds. I'm in and out like a bank heist at times. You know, y'all can stay white, guys. Well, I portray fight bobs and surprise minds and cats who think they got 9 lives. Like, bro, nasty for such a young little cat, you know? But I was a battle rapper. And the story behind that was I was literally just a freestyle battle rapper. Like, I was constantly battle rapping. You know, like, you know how it is when people walk up and they're like, yo, so-so wants to battle you. Okay, let's battle. We
I
meet up,
don't
bro.
because I'm not that dude, but I've heard about it.
So, yeah, so you have friends that did it or something, you know? Like, you ever...
Right.
Like, so it's like, that's how it was. You meet up, you battle, everybody's around you in a circle, and like, ooh, just like you see on the internet and stuff. And I walked over to my buddy's house, and he was like, yo, I'm going to visit a friend of mine. He's off work. You want to come with me? And I was like, yeah. So we walk over there. We walked like a good 4 miles, too, to get this dude's house, bro.
Damn.
Luckily, we had a sack of weed on, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Straight.
Shout out to weed, baby.
Shout out to weed again. So we get there, we knock on the door, and like this big, tall, 6-foot dude, and he's like, "Sup? What up, bro?" And he's like, "Yo, man, what's up, man? This is my friend here, bro. He's wanting to come hang out with you today." He was like, "Hell yeah, I'm off work today." And I look over like this, cause you know that's the type of person. Now I'm skinheaded. I got a DMX dog chain on, a wife beater, or a white. Is that a white tee or a white wife beater? Some shorts, you know what I'm saying? And so I look over like this, and I'm like, "Yo, are you a cop?" Right? I don't even know this dude. But I looked because he had a freaking badge and a pistol sitting over across the thing. And my boy Fro, like, he straight up, bro, didn't skip a beat. He was like, he ain't no cop, he's a toy cop. And that dude was like, ugh, I just stuck him. And I knew we was all gonna click it right there. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, this dude's cool as hell. But he was a security guard, you know what I'm saying? So,
Gotcha.
but my boy Fro, he's always like that, funny like that. Like, yeah, he's a toy cop, bro. They let him front. And he's like, ugh, I stuck him on. I was like, yeah, hit his ass. That's my dog. Yeah. So we click, right? So we're sitting there, we're hanging out, and this beat comes on the TV, and I just started freestyling to it, and he's like, yo, who wrote that? And Jumper was like, he wrote that. What are you talking about? You can't get this mother to shut up, bro. All he does rap and freestyle constantly. He's got a thesaurus and a dictionary in his back pocket right now. Like, you can't get this dude to shut up. And he was like, for real. He was like, all right, hold on. So he goes to the computer and he's like, and he starts playing these like freaking techno drum and bass beats. And he's like, spit to that. And so I'm freestyling to it, and he was like, freaking amazing. So we end up staying there for like 2 days, just hanging out with him while he's off work, right? And we're just spitting back and forth, talking about all these things that we're seeing. We're just burning, enjoying the nights, you know. And he's like, bro, he's like, I really see some talent in you. Shout out to Sins. He was like, you're like a hidden treasure, bro. And I'm like, I'm looking at this dude like talk about, bro, I'm a drug addict, like, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't fully an addict like I was gonna be after that.
Yeah.
It's more part of the story, but you know, I was like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, I'm just a kid from the trailer park, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have a pops, like, like, what are you talking about? And so he was like, yo, come back next week, bro, bring your boy over again. And so I come by, and next time he's got a keyboard. And he grew up with his parents were in a band and stuff, so he grew up playing the drums. So he had a drum set, keyboard, and that song was made literally by like an old deep. So to make a long story short, he started getting like all this equipment and stuff, right, and becoming a producer and like investing in everything. And we had before we had gotten a D-Korg 1200. Where we could record everything. He would record the beat by playing the whole entire beat, the bass and the snare, you know, all the way through the song, because you couldn't stop it. If you stopped it, it would have to start over on the old keyboards. You know, you hit record, play it all the way through the whole thing, all the breaks, I mean, you name it. Whatever part it was, he had to play it perfectly and not miss nothing, or he had to start over. So we would have to leave while he did these things, you know what I mean? And he'd do everything, the bass, all of it, get it done. It'd take him like maybe 3-4 hours, depending on, you know, what he was doing. And then I'd come in and he'd be like, all right, you ready to record? And we would record, and then we would take it and, or no, we wouldn't record, we would take it, we would play it through headphones, right? And everybody would have to go outside. We would take the old school voicemail, like answer machine. So we take that, we turn the volume all the way up on it on the headphones, and get it to where we do a couple takes and get it just right to where it sounded right, and we would put the headphones over it, cover it with stacks of pillows, bro, and like a blanket over top of it. It looked like a mound in his bedroom where we were running this thing, right? And we go outside, and he would be like, don't say nothing, and he'd hit record and play. And then we would go to the woods. We would put the tape into the tape deck with the microphone hanging off of the rear view mirror out in the woods where it was super quiet inside of a Dodge Neon, hit play and record our vocals that way, bro.
Crazy.
That's how we first started doing it, dog.
Wow, dude, that's wild.
Yeah, and this right here is just the evolution of that growth, because he had gotten a Korg D1200, which is like a 12-track, 24 bounce recorder. So you can turn 12 tracks into 24 tracks by bouncing those 12 tracks down to 2 tracks, and it would leave you 10 tracks available to add more vocals and stuff too.
Oh, okay.
So, that was the beginning. That's how these were made. You know what I mean? But that's how we started, bro, was that process. We called it the Mickey Mouse setup.
Hey, that shit worked though. Y'all figured it out and got shit done. That's what I'm talking about.
When people were like, oh man, I'm having a hard time getting this DAW to work for me, I'm like, bro, you don't have any idea of what real struggle was like as an artist, dog.
Right? That's a fact. Jacksonville Joe, my guy, what's happening, bro? Big salute, homie.
What up, cuz?
Duval. Tell
Duval.
him. Tell him.
Yeah. Old school.
Hey, yo, Rilla, I gotta thank you for this journey tonight, man, through your life, bro.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate you letting me get that open doorway to speak to the people and as well as share my life with you. And you share your stories with me too, bro. Like it means the world to me to be able to be part of stuff like this. So
Hell yeah, bro. And you know the door's always open here, my guy. This is your second home now, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So,
SJR crew, baby.
yes, sir.
Yeah,
And,
we the boys and gals and the sound of the underground over here. Shout out to
wah.
5 Star.
5-star tobacco gifts, baby.
Oh.
They're about to close too, so shout out to my
Are
dude
they?
Spectre and Sam, man. I think they close at 11. I don't know. On Sunday they probably close earlier. They're probably already closed. I haven't seen Spectre in the chat for hours.
Tell them as soon as I get my stuff together and I get right, man, and I get stable and stuff, I'm gonna get some merch from them just so that I can rock it at some of these shows and stuff like that.
Hey.
And I'll introduce them to my boy Meg, my boy Meg, but my homie, he's got a veterans thing he does. Hold on, I'll show you. Get this card. Here you go. It's VEG is the name of it. My bad. Nonprofit Veteran Educational Gardening. So it's right here. And what he does is he educates veterans and others on proper gardening.
Oh,
Some
sick.
green thumb. You should they should definitely reach out to each other and communicate, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Hopefully that was there long enough to where they could screenshot it or something like that. But that's my people too.
A little pause on that, you know?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, bro. He helped me out a lot with a buddy of ours who's going through chemo. So
Prayers,
hopefully-
man.
Yeah, well, you know.
I just had a homie get out over some chemo, and he's looking great now, man.
It's awesome, bro. That
Yeah.
really is.
Yeah.
It's
fucking
they're fighters, bro. They are
Facts.
fighters, like real fighters.
Facts.
And here's something else I want to show y'all, bro. My wife made these. Check out my business cards,
Oh, sick.
right? And it takes you to
Oh, yeah, boy. That's it right there.
right. And she got little mics. Like, check it out. She got one for hostage, right? And she got little microphones and stuff hanging from them and stuff, bro.
Hey, that's hard.
She's crazy with it, bro. I was like,
That's love, man.
the smartest thing I ever did was put her in charge of my merchandise because it gave me the male and female perspective, the unisex.
Right,
Because
yeah.
me, I'm looking at it from a male's perspective. You know what I mean?
Rough, gritty, hardcore.
Yeah, you know. And now I got someone that's like,
Give it a soft side.
yeah, she makes it tough, cool. That's cool, bro.
That's
Like,
fucking cool as shit.
And it's my
Fucking
business
microphone?
card. Yeah,
That's freaking sweet, bro. Put the
this is a-
fucking QR code on that bitch. That's amazing. Look at that, bro.
Guitar, music note.
Oh, that's fire.
And this is, you know what this is from? This is from Sink or Swim.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So like, she's on it, bro. I'm like, look, you a genius. I'm telling you, it was the best decision I ever made was making you my freaking charge of merch. And you know, Sis does it too.
Hell yeah, man. You gotta have a good team, man. That's so important, bro. Have people that you believe in each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is like the main part. Is you gotta believe in each other. You gotta believe that each other are gonna be there for each other, and you're not just doing this for nothing. You know, like.
Right, because there's a lot of nothing involved in it. Like, as far as you receiving shit back, you know what I'm saying? Because you're putting everything out there and you're receiving nothing in back. You know, at some point, you know, whether this ever takes off or not, you've given it everything you got. Your team has given it everything they got, and you got to respect the fuck out of that, dude.
And shout out to my street team too, man. Shout out to Heather Lynn Weaver and freaking Misty Lambert and like, man, I've got so many names I could be putting out here. Val, she's another big one. Like all these people, like they're not just people to us. They've connected with us. They showed that they believe in it. They've got our six. They're pushing the music. They're sharing the music. They're they're sharing the post. They're the street team. Like I remember back in the day, a street team was the dudes that run around, and the group that ran around put flyers and stuff on the windows or at the clubs on the side of the walls and stuff. You remember what I'm talking about? That was your street team.
Yep.
Nowadays, your street team is your social
Stickers
media
on light
group.
poles, everything.
Yeah, bro. You know, and that's what they do on social media now. That's what these shares and these little posts they do are, is like a street team. So
Yeah.
shout out to y'all. And if you look, they're not just pushing one artist, they're putting a multitude of artists.
Yeah.
Like they're pushing Trainwreck Kenny, Misty Lambert's a Trainwreck Kenny, like she pushes all of this. Freaking it's so easy now as an artist. Like the only way we can fail is by giving up on ourselves, bro.
Yeah,
100%.
facts. The options are endless, and like you said, you're going to be fucking with TikTok this year, so that's another avenue.
That's the avenue. I'm gonna go. I've never been live on TikTok, so I'm gonna go live. I'm a freestyle like I was doing tonight. It's either they gonna love me or hate me.
Yeah,
but
they gonna love it.
I really feel like they're gonna love it, bro.
Look, man, like you said, bro, not a lot of people are willing to put themselves out there like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the truth is, we're gonna fuck up, and everybody fucks up. So as long as you have that in your head, you know what I'm saying? Cool, I fucked up. Let's continue. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just keep going. Yeah,
absolutely.
Stumble, but I'm gonna keep going.
Absolutely.
Mac Lethal. That was the name of the other artist, bro. That was a dude we was gonna open for too, bro. They just didn't come to Florida on the tour. We were so heartbroken.
Yeah,
it was like, such a good. Sorry, me to interrupt.
No, you didn't.
But
you
he
were
did
talking.
the pancakes. He did the pancake song.
That's
Remember
right.
where he's like talking about the freestyle about the pancakes?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, I want to freestyle with him. You know
That
what I'm
shit would
saying?
be hard, bro. Yeah.
Good
Them
times,
fucking
bro.
legends. Hey, before we take off, I wrote a song last night. You want to hear it?
Hell yeah, I always want to hear one of your songs, bro. Let's go.
Okay, so in dedication to Triple T and the competition over there at the AI Rundown, and shout out to Mrs. Slinko. She said, you should just write one and he might play it, you know. I'm like, all right, well, if I get to it. And then I was sitting here last night, I was like, thinking about it. I was like, all right, I'll write it. So it's a Motown song about my grandparents. This is what it's supposed to be about. And I called it Grampy and Granny.
Shut up, doctor. Shut up, it's summertime in Cali again. Fill up the ice chest and grab a tent. Camping in the mountains is heaven sent. Dinner by the fire with my grandparents. Playing cards and dominoes, swimming down streams and summertime vibes on the back road. With Grampy and Granny, loading up the grandkids for some summertime camping. Ooh, yeah. Grampy and Granny, loading up the grandkids for some summertime camping. Ooh, yeah. Grandpa and I'm fishing in the lake while grandma's cooking up steaks. Thousand Trails Campground was the place. All day with no fuss, but the bug sprays a must. Don't bite me. Game night we won. Go to sleep late up before the sun. Another full day. Foot race just for fun. With Grampy and Granny, loading up the grandkids for some summertime camping. Ooh, yeah. Grampy and Granny, loading up the grandkids for some summertime camping. Ooh, yeah. Ghost stories before bed, even a book will get read. Then tucked in my bag where I lay my head. I miss the days with Grampy and Grammy. Some of the best summers were spent camping. I'm forever grateful for the time we had. Thinking of that makes me happy. I say I'll see you in heaven's campground. I love you, Grampy and Granny, loading up the grandkids for some summertime camping. Ooh, yeah. Grampy and Granny, loading up
Hey, and he had to scat that in too. Get up and like, bro, yeah.
I have to type all that shit in.
Did you really?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I can just see that, bro.
It-
Like,
I'd be trying different formats too, see what sounds good. Like sometimes I put like da da da. Sometimes I put sh in front of it, so it's sha da da da, and it kind of worked on that sha da da da. I was like, okay, that sounds pretty dope.
yeah, it works really well, bro. I like the Granny, or Grampy and Granny. Both on summertime camping. Like the wordplay was good, and then like the heavenly campground at the end part, bro, super dope.
I
Tied it all
appreciate
back in. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro, that's fire. And man, I'm a super fan of horns, like brass instruments and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that. Like it's almost like having a person sing. Like you got an additional vocal on there when you hear them.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
See, it's piano's my first favorite instrument, violin second, and anything brass is my third.
Yeah, they're like all great companies.
And you play them all
will
together,
say-
I'll probably have fucking like orgasm. You know what I'm saying?
This thing right here, bro, if you look, I don't know if you can see well, you probably can't see it, but it's got C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B. And then it's got all the sharps and stuff and flats up here so that I can learn it. Because, like I say, I always play by ear. So I'll just be sitting there like, doo 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 doo. Like if it sounds like that to me, that's what I'll do.
Yeah.
You know, and find it. And then I'm like, oh, I don't like that. Doo 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 doo. You know what I mean? That's how I play.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, what am I hitting? You know what I
Right.
mean? Now I can look and be like, oh, I'm hitting C.
I'm hitting the C on that bitch. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Saxophone, my favorite. Hell yeah, Lloyd. Saxophone, I love saxophone. So, there's a guy on YouTube. His name is Beatbox Sax, and that dude is fire.
I know. I think I know.
That dude's amazing, right?
Who's the guy? Who's the guy? Is that the guy that freaking jumps out in the middle of nowhere and just starts playing the saxophone? Is that the same guy? Like he'll just walk in the middle of a restaurant and be like,
Oh no, this dude, he makes his saxophone beatbox, bro. It's crazy. Like he plays it backwards, dude, and he like wears a ring on his thumb so he can also play percussion on it. It's fucking crazy, bro.
That's like who's the guitarist? Tom Morello. He makes a guitar like sound like things it shouldn't sound like.
That's what's up.
Is it Tom Morello? Somebody in the chat probably knows. He's like he makes the guitar sound like a chopper, like a helicopter.
Holy shit. Like fucking Eddie Van Halen did the fucking Hot for Teacher with the and the drums and the sound like it was a car, you know, warming up.
Yeah, bro, super talented.
That shit hard, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that dude out. He does saxophone and he's got a ring on the back of like so he's.
Yeah, it's beatbox saxophone.
That's crazy how he does that. That's like the hand-eye coordination and it's kind of like Robert Johnson, the original guitarist, the first member of the 27 Club. He played a guitar like he had 6 fingers on each hand.
This dude right here. Listen to that, bro. He makes it do that sound. This is such a great song, too.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Darling, stand by me. Whoa, stand by me. Just stand. Stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should crumble and fall, or the mountains should crumble to the sea, yeah. 'Cause I won't cry, 'cause I won't cry, no, no. I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. Saying, darling, darling, stand by me. Just stand by me. Just stand by me.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Dude,
bro.
crazy. So that's so like okay. So this brings me on to something before we end it. So there was this dude I battled back in the day, right? And it's crazy because that's what this guy is doing. So I battled this guy, and I was great at battle rap. You know what I mean? Like I had fun with it. It was always good for punching and everything. But I battled this dude named Reaper. And we called him Reaper because he wore. So imagine like you know how people put towels over their heads. So he always had a towel over the side of his head like this, so you could only see half of his face whenever he was battling, right? He battled like this. He would like, I come up with the buzz to get you, make you. We don't want that too close. Get you. Like he would beatbox while he was freestyling.
Oh shit.
So and he taught me how to do it. That's why I can do it a little bit. But you bust shots. You see what I'm saying? Like I bust shots coming to get you. Too close to me, I'm got to get you rip you. Break down. You know what I mean? Like the words you say have to have the sound to them. And bro, we called him Reaper because you can't beat him.
That's
like,
crazy.
How you gonna beat somebody that's beatboxing and freestyling at the same time under this?
Right, dog.
Right. So, but
that's
yeah, this dude's super talented, and I just wanted to show people like how super talented people are. Because I didn't invent the beatboxing and freestyle at the same time. Reaper did. Shout out to Reaper. I don't know if you're still alive, bro. If you ever see this, I hope you know that like you introduced me to a whole new style of freestyling because of that, and you were amazing at it. But this dude's crazy, bro. Like
he wrote this right here. He went to ASU and had all these people.
He's keeping all of the rhythm and everything.
Yeah.
And if you see how he's doing that with his teeth? So he can still sing. Like that's practice, bro.
Yeah, that's a lifetime of playing for sure.
And he said he wrote this whole thing with all these different.
Yeah, this one, Equilibrium, he wrote this and then went to ASU and got their band together and gave them all. He wrote all their shit, dude. It's sick as fuck if you want to watch it.
That's crazy. Yeah, I love anything orchestrated and composed, definitely. My favorite composer is John Lord. I don't know if you know who that is. He died from a lung embolism. He was the producer for Deep Purple.
Oh, shit.
The pianist for Deep Purple.
Yeah.
Look up his orchestrated music, bro.
Okay.
Like,
hell yeah. And see, that's outside of that too, Deep Purple. You know what I'm saying? That's like some shit that unless you were a fan of him, you would have never known that about him.
Yeah, bro.
That's
Super
fire.
Dope. Super dope. But he passed away from a lung embolism. Rest easy.
Oh yeah, rest in peace, my guy, for real.
I like his little intro too. Frick.
Right?
shout out, big salute to the Pythagorean theory, Pythagoras for creating instrumentation sound by taking one string and breaking it down into six, creating our octaves and everything else. Because if it wasn't for that being created such a long time ago, we would never have geniuses like this behind these instruments, bro.
Facts.
Like, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, look up the Pythagoras, right? And look up, it's actually the first form of the pentagram, which is one of the keywords for the devil's music.
Yeah.
Was because it was, if you take a pentagram and you break it down, it turns into one, but it's six. It was actually a sign that they used, letting people know, because back in the day, music was a form of evil.
Yeah, because Satan created music.
Right.
Well,
so
God
they
gave
would
them
hide
the-
in these
yeah.
caves. They would hide in caves and use that symbol as letting people know I'm a musician. So there's so much stuff that twists everything around to make it something it's not. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so like, but it's because of that and that theory that we have this right here. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
You wouldn't have the greats that we have to create something like that. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I thought you might
got
enjoy that after
chills.
the first one.
I got chills too, bro,
Hey.
because like I'm listening to the alto, the barrels, like the different timbres,
Yeah.
and the different, you know what I mean, the different instruments that are being played in the saxophone family, bro. And it's like, wow, this
Yeah,
Shout
all
out to the
saxophones, man, and
Yes.
the you know, the stomp levels, everything incorporated to it, the vocals, everything to it. It was well placed.
and you know they needed an oxygen machine after they did that.
Oh boy, he's standing there like he ain't even faded, bro.
I was saying
He
like, the
just
breath
rocked that shit for
control.
9 minutes, bro. Right? My
I'm
dude
just like,
Sped, big salute, man. Good to see you. Yeah, you only missed about 6.5 hours worth.
yeah, Dan. Well,
6
we
hours,
appreciate you
10.
always, bro.
That's Iffy's dude right there. He's always
Yeah, that's
working.
the one you've been talking about.
Yeah, that's my dude right there. He's probably at fucking
Sparta!
work right now, dude. Be honest with you, dude, don't never take a day off.
Hey, man.
Actually, he's
I
probably
mean,
on his way back to Boston right now, aren't you? To go back to work.
Probably works as hard as he does now, so that when he is older, he don't have to.
Right?
You know what I mean?
I don't think he'll ever stop, bro, be honest with you. There's
Some
no
people
days
don't,
off.
bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Just like your old
until
homie, you know what I'm saying?
Until I got injured, like, I was doing mechanic work. Like, there was one point I worked at AutoZone 24/7. Like, I worked at AutoZone as a manager, so I would open and close, and then I would leave, and I would be on my 24-hour. I have my own business doing mechanic work, so I would be a mobile mechanic after I get off of work at AutoZone.
Yeah.
And so I know exactly the life he's talking about. I be doing fuel pumps on the bridges, bro.
Yeah.
Like anything to get that bread.
Yes,
and,
sir.
I was happy. I
Yeah.
didn't care. This was before the music was really starting to pick up, and I was going on tour and stuff, you know, because when you gotta work, you gotta work. And
Yes,
then,
sir.
But yeah, so shout out to him, bro, because I agree with what you said. He'll probably never stop, because it's just like you said. Like, I feel like as he stops, he's not gonna have the same energy he has, you know, with everything in life.
Right.
So shout out to him for being a hard worker, bro.
Yeah, shout out to my dude Sped, man. I hope you're not driving and typing.
Is that why they call you Sped, bro? You know what I'm saying?
He
Because
got
he
that-
like, shoo,
he got that Sped
drive.
verb.
You got that drive, bro. Yeah, man.
You can't stop me. You
Nah.
can't stop me.
Six-speed transmission.
Man, I gotta tell you, bro. You're probably the second longest interview I've ever had.
I'm blessed to be a part of it. I'm sorry we kept y'all up so long, bro.
As long as they're enjoying it, I'm in for it. You know what I'm saying? If
Yeah,
he's finally down for the night, I've been at work since 3 p.m. yesterday. 5 more hours until I'm off, then another 14-hour shift. Oh, my God, bro. I pray for you. I really do pray for you, Sped, every day, my guy.
You
I
the
really
epitome
do.
of 25/8.
Yeah, man. My
No
dude
time
just...
to sleep.
And like I said, Iffy and him just got to see each other for the first time this year, so they were busy all weekend. This dude, I'm lucky he got some bottles of water, maybe some Gatorade. You know what I'm saying?
Gatorade.
You got to replenish those electrolytes.
Yeah. What was the name of that drink I found recently? Oh, 4-core, bro. Drink a lot of 4-core.
Is that like an
It's
replenishing drink?
best replenishing water
Mm.
you can drink.
Okay.
Like it's actually built with what our body naturally needs.
Oh
Like,
shit. Okay.
a lot of people I know of, it was introduced from a friend of mine. She introduced it to us, her and her husband. But a buddy of mine had a heat stroke, and he was told to start drinking it, and it's changed his life completely. Like, so, four core water, natural brown cane sugar, and Celtic sea salt, or the the Himalayan pink Himalayan salt.
That shit fire too.
Those three or four together create an interaction in your body with those chemicals. It creates a natural healing freaking energy, like get your day going type of thing. You should do it like 2 to 3 times a day. I'll send you something too that I did some research on. I'm really big into natural healing, like by just what God's put here on earth.
Yep.
Because everything that can heal you is here on earth. Like,
Yes,
even,
sir.
like everything, cancer, all of it, it's all here. It's just they're hiding it from us.
Yeah, we just gotta know how to put it together.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, those three, I'll send you those, and then I'll send you the for people who are over the age of like 40 and getting in their 50s and stuff like that. Regular water is actually bad for us. It's toxic. So I'm gonna send you some stuff you can start drinking. It's gonna give you natural energy. It's going to give you more drive. It's going to increase your blood flow, your vascularity, help your heart. And it's only 3 times a day you got to do it, and it's really easy. Super easy, bro.
Hell yeah.
And also, if you get a chance, start drinking some beet juice, bro. Once a day, drink at least a cup of beet juice if you can. Even
I
if you
heard
don't
that the
like-
beets is good. Yeah, they've been doing those beet gummies and shit.
Yeah, it's a superfood. Superfood, and it's for vascular. You know what I mean? It'll actually it helped me. Lemon,
Okay.
ginger, and beet juice helped me get rid of my blood clot.
Oh fuck. Okay.
That's what I believe. I believe
Yeah.
because I stopped taking all their medications and stuff. I don't
Yeah.
believe in medications.
Right. Right.
I know this like right now. I'm not even on any pain meds or nothing because I rather just deal with the pain and know when I'm hurting myself worse than be on
Yeah.
any.
No, you real one, dog. That's facts. My dude Spence said I live on water, C4 energy, and coffee, just like in the field. You know what I'm talking about, Rilla. Don't know the
Yeah.
moms, but you military.
Yes, sir. Hey, you remember Rippets, Sped? You remember Rippets? He probably remembers Rippets. Rippets was these drink we got in the Middle East. We had they were tiger drinks, something tiger, and Rippets. It was all we could get for energy until they started shipping Monster and Red Bull and stuff like that. But yeah, for a while Rippets was the thing, bro. They were like this big.
You have to rip like 3 of them.
You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, and they had the weirdest flavors. You could get them in like the dollar store and stuff like that.
Oh, I like that price.
Nowadays. But they're like black cherry and fruit punch and like a horrible flavor, bro. But to you over there, it was like, yes, it's an energy drink.
Facts, bro. Yo,
Bro, appreciate your service, dog. Thank you so much, sir.
appreciate all you motherfuckers for real, man. I can't wait to shake your guys' hand, bro. Shout out to my dude, Spad. And thank you for that fucking dono earlier, Spad. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. And we got that question in. I just couldn't remember the second part of the question. So if you want to type it
Yeah. There is a 2-part to that question.
in. Yeah. He said he wanted to go back to the first time DJ scratches and what was it?
Oh, the merry-go-round effect.
Merry-go-round
was created.
effect. Yeah, bro.
The first time they took a record and matched it with another record on a beat and started scratching and everything, like put the two together and started mixing. So like they'd have a drum track on this one, and then like the
vocal track on the other
piano or the vocals, or you know what I mean, like on the other, and they would be going, what's that spinning my wrist, when I'm running through the tank, right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Facts.
that to me, that's like, I would love to have been there, bro. Like, that would have been amazing to witness that and just be like, yo, what did he just do, bro? Like,
Right. What the hell did I just witness?
what was that? Like, How did he do that? I need to get me those. You know, that was the birth of the DJ, for real, for real.
For
Like,
real, for real.
and then
Because
like
after
the
that, Technique's fucking stock went through the roof.
straight up, bro. Like, you know, you can't even like. It's so hard to even get a set of turntables now, bro. Like, I remember in 2000, I went to the store and I got a DJ in a box. It came with headphones, two stylists, two turntables, and that's all you needed other
You
than
want
speakers.
you want to find some shit? Go to shopgoodwill.com.
Really?
You'll
Okay.
find everything you need. Dude, we would sell like professional studio mixing boards on there for like $200.
Shopgoodwill.com.
Yeah, they'd be
Alright, bet.
old from like old places that got, taken out. They'd be like
Yeah.
from the 80s and shit. But dude, a professional mixing board for like $200, bro?
Yeah.
Dude, that's golden shit.
Because that's all I need right now, bro. I've
Yeah.
got all my records and everything. I just don't have any turntables.
Yeah, and I know I put turntables on there before. They might not always be on there, but you might be able to find them in there.
Shopgoodwill.com. All right.
Yeah, because it
Dope.
encompasses the whole country, and they'll ship it to you.
That's dope.
The only thing is like eBay, so you bid on the shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I used to do all their like for the Sacramento area. I used to do all their fucking like take pictures and list all that shit.
That's dope. My buddy did that for Chinese restaurant, I think it was.
Oh, sick.
They would sit, bro. I swear to you, bro. They would send him like every type of food they had on their menu, and he would set them up on the plates and you know what I mean, and take the photos of them.
Yeah.
And then when he was done with it, they got to eat it. You
That's
know what I'm saying?
fire.
You can't beat that, bro.
Dude, and plus, you get a check. You get food and a check. That's
So,
great.
man, like now, it takes 90 days, I think. Yeah, you get like 90 days after you submitted the photos and everything else. And they got
Okay.
everything put on the menus. And
Well, you
stuff.
got food until you get a check.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. Like,
That's
he did
fire.
it for like I think 2 different restaurants or something.
Okay.
When he was first starting his photography.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's
What does
up.
it say? Yeah, Goodwill has a lot of retro stuff.
Yeah, anything that you could think of that's going to be, I think they said if it's worth $45 or more, they put it on the website. So that usually goes nationwide, and you're going to find all of Goodwill's best shit online.
Okay, so it's shopgoodwill.com.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, bet.
And you can shop by your local place, and you can go pick it up, so you don't have like shipping fees, or you can get something from California and they can ship it to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good to know. Cause like I got a buddy of mine. He works for what is the name of that big company? They deal with all kinds of music stuff. Gosh dang, what's the name of that company? I can't think of it. But he told me.
Like Skips
he would-
Music or something like that.
No, it's like one of them really big ones, really big company everybody knows about. I just can't think of the name right now. It's like they're big in the industry
Okay.
of like selling stuff. But he's one of their representatives. I just can't think of the name of the group. But yeah, bro, like good deals. Like he's got really good deals. I've got 2 mixers right now. I've got an old school Samson, and then I've got my Eurorack that will work.
Hell
They'll
yeah.
both work. I just need turntables.
Yeah, yeah.
I just need turntables. I don't even care if they're like Newmark T1600s. Belt drip. You feel me? And I
Facts.
gotta speed up the record and then match
He's like, I'm
it.
putting 2 Pioneers together. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, bro. I just want to mix. I got freaking records from the 1990s. I got records from the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
I used to take because I'm a breakbeat DJ. I'm a so like I used to take breakbeat records, bro, and mix them with like they'd be like wheel in the sky keeps on turn it, turn it, turn it, turn it. The wheel in the sky. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, bro.
right.
I used to have fun, dog. People would be
Yeah.
like, "What? He did just mix freaking Journey with a breakbeat track?" I sure did.
I did, and you loved it.
Yeah, bro, I had a great time. I miss it, but yeah. So hopefully I get that together. People start seeing that side of me content too. Like I said, I want to go do shows, but I want to get in with the promoter and be like, "Hey, if you need music played afterwards and you want it to be something different, you can offer after hours for breakbeats people that break dance and stuff, and tell them that there's gonna be a break band, break beats DJ here afterwards, and I'll start spinning at the shows afterwards. Put some breaks on. I got records from Baby N, Funk. I mean, you name it, bro. Like old school DJ Icy, freaking DJ Debbie D. Like I got some old records, stuff you ain't gonna hear no more on the. The only way you're gonna be able to listen to it is gonna be individually. You won't be able to hear it as mixing.
Well,
DJ Hero, bro. I used to have.
There's
that
only
back in the
two,
day.
and they're not even actually. Why?
No, they're for the game
Doesn't make any
system.
sense, dude. What?
Because they're so, bro. Nobody listens to vinyl no more. Like, everybody is CD DJ, Euro racks, like, you name it. Like, so what I've been looking at is they've got turntables now, that you can play the music through, and you can it records it too, and turns them into digital, so that you can use them for like Euro racks and everything else.
They don't have any turntables. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, bro. Like, and if you do, look up the new Techniques. Look at the price of a new Technique turntable, bro. It'll blow your mind. You're gonna be like, "There's no way that that's how much it costs." It literally just blows my mind, because I remember getting new marks and it's crazy how much the game's changed. I mean, shout out them DJs, they're dope, bro. But I just love the feel of vinyl and the sound of that record when that needle hits that groove on that style. See what I'm saying?
$2,500.
You see what I'm saying? Look at that. They're $2,500, bro, and those are used. Those are used.
$1,500 for one. $1,200.
Those are the ones that I spun on when I was younger.
Oh, look at that. It's $14,000 too.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Ain't that crazy?
That shit give you a hand job after the set.
Feel me? Like, yo, like, hold on, let me.
Look at that.
See, these right here?
$24,000, bro.
Look at these ones down here. These are the ones, the right there, the SL 1210 MK7s. Those are the ones that my buddy taught me how to spin on. Like, because I never spun on Techniques before. They're completely different, because they're not belt driven. They're motor driven. So they spin. They lock in like seconds.
Yeah.
See, now look at this deal here. You can get 2 of them for $220. Get the heck out of here. I feel like
for rent, they're rentals. It looks like
okay.
they're definitely used, but that's
You
all
ain't
right.
getting those back, bro. You give them out for $220, you ain't getting them back. Them people probably armed and loaded, ready every day for them records. Like, they're like, yeah, we'll rent them out to you.
Right.
You better bring them back. 2 of them must send Mario over there. You know what I'm saying?
Take your legs. Yeah, that's 15 grand for
Put you in a pipe.
one. That's $30,000 if you want to.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, that's 25 grand. That's $50,000, bro. If you want to.
And if you look up Newmark, they don't even have them no more. Like, you can't even find Newmark turntables anymore out there. Like, Numark, like legit. I don't even think you can find them anymore. And if they are, they're not. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's the records. That's what hey, that's them. These are the ones
There
I
it is
played
right
when I was
there.
younger, bro.
See, we got the mixer in the middle.
Those are the CD DJs.
Oh, these are the CD ones.
So the ones
okay.
to the left. No, up one. Go back up. The left. Down. Nope, down. Right there. Those are the ones I. Yep.
Those are the ones we would normally get in at Goodwill. A lot of these.
So those are battle tables.
Oh,
if you
okay.
look, they've got the play and stop button on both sides.
Yeah, yeah.
So you could, while your buddy was spinning, because you would do one on, one off, one on, one off, one on, one off.
Okay.
So you'd spin a record out of their record, and then your record that you spun out of your record, they would spin into. So
I
you're
see.
basically spinning 2 records, but you're only spinning 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
And while you're doing it, your buddy would come behind the other end, and he would already have his record set, so he could hit play and record on that end, and you could just keep swapping ends of the table. It was fun, bro.
There's a nice little Newmark set right there for $300.
Yeah, but those aren't. Are they vinyl or are those CD DJ? They look like CD DJ, huh? Unless that's a whole set. What is that?
Record player, it says.
It is, ain't it? Okay. Hey, wait a minute. That ain't bad, bro. I'm gonna have to get online and look. I'm just so afraid I'm gonna get ripped off, bro.
I know.
Like,
I don't like buying electronics. Oh, look, it's only $219 now.
That's not bad at all. And it comes with the turntables and everything, huh? Yeah, I might have to jump on that, bro.
Here, I'll drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, that's dope, bro.
And you can go check it out. Hey, much love to you, Sped. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, Sped, we
Is Sped out of
appreciate you,
here? No? Okay. I don't know. I'm high as shit. I'm about ready to go to bed, though. That's for damn sure. It's almost
Yeah, they're
11:30.
buying vinyl, but the thing is, the turntable they're using is just a regular turntable. It's not going to be the one that has where you speed up and you lock it and like
Yeah.
it's going to have 33 and 45. You know what I mean? It's not going to have
Right.
where you can change the BPM on it, and it's got a light that pops up and
Yeah.
yeah. But I mean, I know what she's saying. There is a lot. Like you can go to Walmart and get turntables.
Sure.
But the type that I'm looking for specifically, I think, is what you just showed me. You said the link, in the so I just go to the chat.
Yeah, to the YouTube chat. It should be right there. fastsetup.samebell.blog.
Okay, I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna copy it. Let's see. Ah, you son of a gun. That sucks. Save that.
Yeah.
It won't let me save it.
What?
It won't even let me open it.
That's a bitch.
Hold on. I got it. I know what to do. I know what I'm doing. And I got it. I'm just gonna go over here.
Too late. I just bought it. He said.
I got him.
He said, shit, 200? Shit, that's better than 300.
Yeah, got him. I mean, hey, if you did get him, just let me know, bro, where you at. That way I can come over and have a session with you at least.
Nah, he said, I'm just fucking with you.
I wish I could find somebody that had some tables, though, bro. I would literally go and hang out with them and spend all damn day. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, I got it. Bet. Now I'm gonna send this to my phone real quick, so I got it, and we'll be good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, dog. That means a lot, because that's something I definitely need.
Oh, man, that's all love, bro. Anything I can do, bro. If I can do it, I'll try my best. If I can't, I'll try and find somebody who can.
Fastupsamebell.blog.
Yeah.
Hey, it went through. I'm good. All right, bet. Yes, sir. Shoot, well, I appreciate you, the opportunity. And y'all remember, man, this coming up Wednesday, you're going to have Sack Juggalo, a.k.a. Hip Hop Radar Underground. We them boys and gals, the sound of the underground. You're going to be freestyling Cypher this Wednesday. You don't want to miss it. You got headphones, you got earbuds, whatever you can. All you need to do is come in there and spit, bro. That's it. Just come in there and spit.
Too easy.
And we're looking for some MCs, y'all. If y'all know any female MCs.
Hey, you know, the thing is, like, we've had a few stop by, which is fucking dope. Shout out to Cassette. Shout out to, what's her name? That's my girl.
I like that name, too. Cassette's dope.
Cassette the MC. She fired, too. She came up with just snapping, bro.
Bro, that's a dope name, bro. It's like a female name, but at the same time, it represents being an MC all the way.
Facts.
That's dope, yo. I got mad respect for that name. Yeah, that's
hopefully
dope.
she'll show up again, man, because she was spazzing, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, everybody in the chat, T-Dam, Hoss, Sped, be safe out there, bro. Don't work too hard. I know how it is, that military mind state you got. And yeah, man, y'all make sure that y'all come through. Hopefully I can make it, bro. Even if I'm like working and we're moving and stuff like that. Yeah. I'll still hop in the chat and say what's up.
Just remember this. Just remember this, brother. We'll be here every single week. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So if you miss this week, completely understandable. You got life to deal with, bro. Just do you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be here. So whenever you're ready to come back, wow, we're gonna freestyle all year. 52 weeks. I'm ready.
52 weeks, 365.
Yeah. Because last year, I think we hit like 25 or 26 weeks. We did it for half the year, which is fucking dope.
Yeah, anything anything of that. Like that's crazy. That's dope, bro. Yeah.
And now we're in season 2. We bring it on the new crew. Boy, I'm telling you.
It's just growing, dog. Yeah.
Yes, sir. We're going to have to bring up, I'm going to have to open up 2 Zoom rooms just to fill everybody in that mug.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Zoom, 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 zoom. All right. Hey, yo, Rilla, you got anybody you want to shout out before we wrap it up?
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to my Boutlaws family, Rocky Dowdy, Christy Dowdy, and everybody that's a part of Boutlaws. Be outlaws, be gangsters and gorillas for God, man. We ain't perfect. We don't wear ties and suits, and we don't go to church, but we are warriors for God. We've been through a lot, and we basically went through the fire, came out. We go back into the darkness, and we got a lamp around us now. You know, we're representing who we are as what we've been through, and we're trying to bring the lost sheep back. All right, another thing I want to give a shout out to my wife and my kids, and that's because they believe in me every day, and God for believing in me and saving me for a reason, and everybody that was in this chat, and all of my people, my gorillas. Y'all know who you are. Without y'all, I wouldn't even be able to do what I'm doing. And a big shout out to you and the SJR crew, bro. And 5-star.
5-star, baby.
5-star. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's all I got to say. I'm gonna leave it at that. I appreciate y'all.
We appreciate you, Rilla, and thank you again for a dope conversation, my guy. Doors always open. You ever need anything, you need a spot, you need to send me a track, you know what I'm saying? You got my DMs, you got my email. Just send it, my guy. I got the list, and we gonna be playing tunes, my guy.
Appreciate y'all. Much love, man.
Much love to everybody out there, man. Tell somebody out there you love them. A big shout out to my sponsors over there at 5 Stars Tobacco and Gifts down in Ridgecrest, California. Shout out to my dudes, Sam. Shout out to my dude Spectre. I love you guys, man. You guys realist for real. Except for this dude, he's the realist, and then y'all are the realist on the West Coast, So there's room enough for all the realists in my life. I love you guys, man. I'm going to run the intro on the outro, and I'll see you guys on the next one, all right? Peace.
Why you driving in my lane? You acting funny like it's some kind of game. I see you been riding around with no beats. Hip-hop radar underground will get your game on flick. Meet some dope artists for taking the show. Kick back, relax, and let your brain blow. We got album reviews and artist interviews. This is on point and we're taking the cues. Stories from a troubled past to stories from greatness that will last. We got all you need and that's no cap. We got the wicked speed and even boom bap. Boom bap. Hip-hop radar underground, the place to be when it goes down. SJR crew, hip-hop radar underground. SJR crew, the place to be when it goes down. Now time for round 2, we got the beats in place and they're just for you. Rocking all night with the SJR crew, kick back with the smoke or enjoy a brew. No hate here, it's all love. Like that one dude with the glove. Whether you rap, rock, sing, or freestyle, this channel will make it worth your while. Hip-hop radar underground, the place to be when it goes down. SJR crew, hip-hop radar underground, the place to be when it goes down.